All right, good morning, everybody. Hope you all have a glorious weekend. I might be a little out of it. Sorry, I was a little bit behind. I was fiddling with some things, as you can kind of see. You can kind of make out the chat box down there in the lower left. I was fiddling with the placement of my overlays and everything, trying to see if there was some way I could get all that to work and have it all on screen while not blocking too much of the stuff going on with Baldur's Gate 3, but I really just could not. So I'm just going to leave the chat over there. At least it's not interfering too much. And we're just going to pick up exactly where we left off. Happy Sunday. Got myself a kebab pizza. Oh, managed to get home with it just 2 minutes before the intro started. Nice. Morning, sub. Welcome, Kataka. Welcome. Ah. Okay. Where were we? Right. The Emperor's old hideout is what he wanted us to deal with, right? Yes. Explore the Elfsong Cavern basement. Oh. Oh, they weren't kidding about the rats. Okay, I can see why 2 cats would probably have died going up against this many cats. Also, that's alcohol everywhere. Are the rats drunk? No, they are not. Is that wine or blood? No, it's wine. I'm assuming that the innkeeper would prefer us to not blow up his basement, so we're going to avoid doing that.
Break them.
Stab that and sneak attack. Oh, he automatically used his bonus attack when I could have used that against somebody else. That's fine. Again, like, I don't know. I feel like I should try to not destroy everything. Oh, well, I might actually get some use out of this acid breath. How many of you can I actually hit with it? 5? That works. Hey, Pentacrush Soldier. Jahira's inspired. Oh, that's cool. Okay, at least they kept her background as a nod to her fighting, to her fighter class in the old game. I'm just gonna move right here. There's nothing else I can do, I don't think. Nope.
The dance macabre.
There's nothing else you can do.
Do you know? I think we have given offense.
Ice Storm could work. That's, yeah. It would break things, but it wouldn't set anything on fire. Yeah, we'll do that. There we go. That made things a lot easier. Great, there's even more alcohol on the ground now. And just go ahead and buff yourself with Shillelagh. You can move up as well. The enemies have disadvantage on you.
It's hot in here.
And Karlak, I'm pretty sure if I try to have you throw anything, it's just going to result in you hitting the ceiling. So, stab. And stab.
I've got it.
Okay, that just leaves one big group of them.
For the slaughter.
There we go. And then they're gonna, yep. Oh, they had to use a dash action. Well, that's gonna make things a lot easier. Of course, they got one hit off and it managed to be a critical. I hate that. Proficiency plus... Yeah, they had a +3. They had a +3. Use your offhand attack first. Then use your main attack. There we go. 2 of them down.
Bye forever, pal.
Alright, stab that one. That one.
Come on. Can't stay idle.
Does occur to me. The attack isn't going to do as much, but we can use Eldritch Blast. Boop, boop, Okay, cool. That's 3 more of them down.
I think I could go another round.
And fortunately, now they're all standing next to us, so it uses a second. I do have second level slots. That's fine. If I line it up, do I really want to waste a spell slot on this? Not particularly. But she only gets 1 attack otherwise, which is annoying. Man. Yep, Thorn Whip still can only target 1 thing. Terrell, welcome, welcome. Boy, everybody's just showing up. Welcome, guys. We're just dealing with a bunch of rats. That's a 3rd level spell slot getting used up. Fine. We'll take an extra turn. Just smack them.
Behold the dance of death.
Okay, what the shit is going on with these rats? That was 2 critical hits in a row. They're rats, for fuck's sake. Why is it still listing dead rats in the combat order? I'm here for a devil's deal. We will see if we get to it. I'm trying.
Getting close. The wine cellar. There's a hidden door that leads further in.
Hey, what is that?
The mechanism to open it is somewhere among the wine books.
Keepsake ring. Created by a conglomerate of druids one moonlit night when all the stirring violins of insects, elms, and whispering winds consorted, when the wild beasts and native taming prowled unseen. Gives you 1 casting of Dominate Beast. Okay. I don't know. Why does that sound like it belongs to... It's called a keepsake ring, even. Why does that sound like it belongs to Jaheira or something? This was done in 1 turn with Spirit Guardian. Well, yeah, because you could just have Shadowheart run around the room and insta-kill everything. Well, if they're not going to treat this as stealing, I'm just going to take whatever loot we can get. Thank you for the entire roast pig game. Can you get to that? Yes, good. And take this, grab it, and send it down. There we go. And we're going to take these and send them to Perfect.
Breathe deep and
It'll be
move.
slightly more exciting than killing the squirrel.
Anything of use?
Alright, he said it was among the wine stock is what we're looking for. A ring. Let's sell that. There. Just some tables, random stuff, couple doors. Those are fire wine barrels. Do not touch them. I do not need the entire room to explode. Thank you.
On the other side, you'll find a passageway, known only to those invited to do business.
Okay, are you going to be able to tell me where this thing is, Emperor? Or are you just going to keep being purposely vague for no reason, given that you asked us to find this and we're trying to find it? Also, we're going to have so much liquor. Thank you, Astaire. More liquor. More. Oh, that's an empty bottle. But more liquor. And more liquor. And some more. And empty bottle. I think that's everything? Yes. Nope, there's one right there. Aha! Oh, and then you have to go... Okay, I see, I see. Ah, yes, the old fake wine barrel actually leading to a hidden cellar. What's is in here? More wine. And nothing. Okay. Now we get to send all that back to camp because I don't want to be carrying it. Goodbye. That was Karlak. No wonder the Emperor was seen as a deviant by other mind flayers. He was a drunkard. I mean, from the sound of it, he was,
Psionic detector's been activated.
Oh.
There must be Gith hostiles nearby.
How the fuck did they get down here, then? Oh, and this must be the whole symbol for the... What did they call... What did he say their group called themselves? The Knights of the Shield? Essentially, I'm guessing, given their name and their symbol and who led them, the Emperor, they were more of an intelligence gathering organization for the sake of Baldur's Gate, whereas obviously the Flaming Fist are more physical defenses. Ah, boy. All right. Okay, how do we want a short rest before? No. Hold on. What I want to do, armor of Agabus. And then we'll go with acid elemental weapon. There we go. And then we're gonna short rest.
Nice little nap.
And now we're gonna head inside and probably, I don't know, are these ones just gonna attack us immediately, or are we actually gonna get a conversation going?
Get Yankee. Vlaakith has found us. Get rid of them, quickly.
We will be ready. In the meantime, tear every brick out if you have to. If it doesn't come, we must find evidence of its whereabouts.
Gate Master. Okay, $5 says they'll be able to call for reinforcements if I don't take this one down immediately. Can't be frightened while within 3 meters. Astral Conduit. But can summon an ally every other turn. Okay, yeah, yo, you die. You die first. There's 2 of them. Great. Obviously, they're going to go hostile the second we come into view of them. So, hold on. Toggle group hide. There we go.
Let's have some fun.
No. Everybody, stop. Turn off these lights. Let's try to buy ourselves some time.
Silent as the grave.
I'm mostly staying over there for right now. There we go. Can I get close enough to turn those lights off? Maybe. Hold on, where does he move? Where does he move? Oh, where are you going? Okay, no, they're staying up there. Good. Alright. Alright, Starion, I want you to... You can't reach those. You're kidding me. You can reach that one. That. Yep, for some reason he cannot reach that one, which makes no goddamn sense, given that we just reached the other one. But okay, let's just work around it then. And then turn that off. There we go. Where's he going? Nope. We're good. There we go. Oh. Who's looking that way? Okay, it's the guy up there. Alright. Just be careful. Just be careful. Nope. Can't see me. You can't see me. Plus, I don't think Githyanki have Dark Sight, which means... Yeah, their ranged attacks are going to be less effective if we're actually turning the lights off. That off. There we go. Give me pitch black darkness.
Thanks.
I need to get lines of sight on both of those portals. So, Karlak, I want you to stand right there. Oh god, I just realized your stupid staff is... There we go. We can... Oh, good. We can turn that off. Thank you. I want you to stand right there, Karlak. If I tell you to throw, can you... No, you can't. Oh my god, do I... Yeah, no, you can? Game, please. Yes, you can hit her. You just have to move slightly. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Move you over here.
Steps light as falling leaves.
Kira. If I tell you to use Call Lightning, I need you to get closer. In fact, if I tell you to use Call Lightning as a 5th level spell to try and guarantee it. Why is that? Oh, it's because of that stupid... If I set her up over here, I think she has line of sight, but it's too far away. Did she just say Shadow Lock? Yes. Yes, Karlach makes little jokes whenever we tell her to sneak around, which I'm not surprised by. She's not exactly what you would anticipate as stealthy. I do not understand why I cannot turn off that light source, because that is the one thing that is causing the problem as far as setting her up here. Oh, okay. You can target it from there. So stay right there, Jaheira.
Time for bitter business. The light would fear to shine on.
I'm gonna come from this
Breathe
direction
deep
as well.
and move.
Just right over here. Okay.
Quietly now.
Starion. You are less useful, quite frankly. However, your attack to force them to... Oh, wow. Reduces the next incoming attack by 20. As long as they are blinded, incapacitated, or restrained. Okay, okay. So if I use a darkness arrow, that will actually prevent her from parrying. That could be good. They do have very good saves, especially Wisdom and Charisma, so that's not likely to have much of an effect on them. Alright, alright. Switch to your bow.
Does this count as adventuring?
I'm gonna move as close as I dare. We're all set up. Everything's good. Requires level 6 spell slot. Oh, whatever. I don't have time to debate about
Let's
this.
go for a good meal.
Alright, quick save. Karlach, give me a throw. Let's start this off. Come on. I know you can target her. You were able to target her earlier. I swear to God, Gabe. I swear to God. Alright, right there. Yes.
Good idea, Karlach.
What a poor, indiscreet killing has
Oh.
earned you a new foe.
Wait, they were willing to talk? Oh well. Well, that's one gate down. Hold on. Oh, she auto-summoned someone the second that the fight started. Oh, that's a little annoying. And then I want... Just
Always
pre-battle
nice
banter,
to
you
be
did the
wanted.
sensible thing. And then I want your lightning right there. That did 12 damage. I hit him with a level 5 upcasted Call Lightning of 5d10, and it did... No, sorry, 11 damage. What? How is it? What the fuck? Ugh. Jesus Christ. Oh, and I destroyed an item. There was something. Yeah, Patriarch Correspondence. I sure hope that wasn't important. Fuck you, game. Oh, she gets to call it down again? Wait, what? Okay, that works. Are you shitting me? You piece of fucking crap. Where is it? Sneak attack, ranged. Why can't you... Lord. Try this. Come on. Are you shitting? You... What the fuck? Why is... Okay, why is his parabolic arc so low? It's a bow. Just... You are literally meant to be able to shoot. Man, this is ridiculous. I have no idea why the game is doing this. Willing to talk and interact with you before fight are two very different things. Fair enough. Can't have disadvantage on the track. God damn it. You know what? You know what? You know what, game? Fine. This is why we carry bombs. Right? Is there nothing else important over there? There's record of operation never winner. God damn it. I don't want to blow up random things that I might want to read. I hate you, game. Arrow of many targets. Yes. You are fucking kidding me. You critically missed the one person I needed you to hit and critically hit the two others.
Don't mind me.
I am infuriated. I am absolutely infuriated.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
You have a transposition arrow, you could blink right next to him. That would be utterly useless, Lord Bramber, because Astarion is a fucking rogue and doesn't get any additional attacks. He would then immediately get slaughtered by standing next to 3 Githyanki. I mean, if this game is going to let me sneak up on this dumb bitch, I'm going to take advantage of it. Ugh. Why do smites have concentration? They are a single target, single use ability. Why do they require concentration? Whatever. Booming Blade. And then Booming Blade again. Yeah, you can't parry what you couldn't see, could you?
Now this is my happy place.
Oh, good. Karlak gets another roll. Well, Emperor, I hope nothing of this was very important because we're blowing up everything. I forgot the sonic boom effect does not activate unless you actually hit something. I hate you, game. I hate you. Thank you. There we go. Astral Portal is down. He's almost dead. Who do we want to throw at? We still have one more attack with her. Yes, you. Get hit. And then we'll just go ahead and let her rage. I should have done that from the beginning. Oh well, forgot about it. And apply acid to your melee. Switch to your melee, please. Switch to your melee, please. Switch to your... Thank you, Karlak. Now attach acid to it. Alright, and then I want you to just move over here, Karlak, because she would probably try to come towards us, so let's just make that a bit harder for her.
Let's spill some blood.
And you can't do anything, Astarion, so just
Blood
hang
comes
out here.
easy these days.
And I can't do anything,
No
so I'll just stay
better
there.
moment.
And make sure you have Shillelagh on. And go
I
stand
go
next to Karlak.
hunting.
Yep, attack on Astarion. Missed. It's from long range.
For the Queen!
Ha! Critical miss. We're gonna use our regular shield. Get fucked. Yep, get Booming Blade. Oh, she's gonna teleport away. Fuck you. Oh. Nope. Made the save. Thank God. I mean, if you want to do that, but that's really dumb. Alright, he's fairly weak. Let's get... Must have advantage against target. That's unfortunate. Where did... Okay, she's up there, ready to parry. We do not want that. Astarion, if you'd be so kind, I need an arrow... God damn it, outside of normal range. But if I jump down, I'm not going to be able to see her. I don't actually need you to do damage. I just need you to cause darkness in the air. There we go. She loses that.
Another fight. Let's go.
Misty Step. Golden Blade. Hit her again. Critical. Nice.
On my way.
Okay.
You still have time to surrender.
How much health does he have? 44 and 10. What? Why? You do not need to... Dear God. Out this way. And then I want... Oh, right there. Oh. Yeah, sure. It's irrelevant. That's fine. All right, that one's down.
Let's cook with fire, baby.
Stab. Yep, reckless attack. There we go. And then... Target is interrupted. Target is interrupted. Yep. Yeet. Oh, there we go. Yeeted him up there and he died. Good. And then... How do I... Can I get a line of sight on you? Yeah, oh. Come on. Come on, game. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Path is interrupted. Path is interrupted by what?
Got it.
There.
Blackhead is relentless. You handled it.
It's not like it's a menace to you at this point. You'd be surprised. Alright.
Now search the room. There's a statue that conceals the way through. I'll reveal it to you.
Pamphlet by Gortash for Archduke voluntary campaign. As Archduke, his top priority would be public works to ensure the sturdy streets, sewers, docks, and most importantly, its walls and gates are properly maintained. Okay. What do you do? What do these guys have? Get the Yankee short sword and clothing. Send it to Karlak. Shirai Harak. Boots of psionic movement. When a Githyanki casts fly, their next melee weapon attack deals an additional 1 to 4 psychic damage. Githborn Flying Boots. Bestow the ability to fly upon yourself for 10 turns. Okay. Ah, no. There we go. And a Githyanki greatsword. Just gonna go ahead and send... Well, send that to camp. We already have a better version of that, so we don't need it. So send those to Karlak. Anything on this side? Nope.
Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with bones.
So yeah, it looks like the Knights of the Shield were never a very large organization in contrast to the Knights of the Flaming Fist. That makes sense, though, if it was meant to be an intelligence gathering operation. Hit my Dungeon Master with a D's nuts joke the other day, so if I say I need to roll a new character. Buried behind the counting house. Path to Baldur's Gate near the upper city. Good to know. Hey. The Hewn Mausoleum Key. Okay, interesting. So that means there's a graveyard in the city we can check out. This document serves as your official order from the Knights of the Shield to undertake a critical mission in Tethir. The success of this mission depends on your ability to execute your duties with the utmost precision, discretion, and loyalty to the Knights. Primary objective is to gather intelligence on rumors of an uprising in the course of Rindown in Daromir Tethir. The purpose of this intelligence will be the safeguarding of our trade relationships in the region. Meet with the members of the Order of the Silver Chalice at your discretion, but beware that allegiances may not be as they first appear. Okay, so basically... Oh, of course. I was wondering, like, why would Baldur's Gate need an information gathering network like this? And then it hit me. The Emperor doesn't trust the Harpers. The Harpers tend to be the main source of independent investigation and intelligence services for a lot of independent cities and small nations in Faerun, because they are, for the most part, trusted by them. But of course the Emperor doesn't fucking trust them, especially as you suddenly wake up in your sleep, you're alone, you face Tiamat, roll for initiative. Oh, this makes sense. The Emperor took one look at how Baldur's Gate was run with having to rely on the Harpers of all people for information and went, fuck that, I'm gonna do it myself. I mean, he did if he does remember most of his previous life, and he did claim that he was an adventurer and and someone who operated out of Baldur's Gate, then it makes sense that he has a loyalty to the city beyond that. I like the essay on the inevitability of moral decay, the opportunities it presents and ways to capitalize upon them. Okay. To silence. The following individuals are a threat to our operation and need to be silenced. Lyotharan of House Alibakar, Aerith of House Nashivar, Carborant of House Selimchant, Renforth the Putrid of the Cowled Wizards. Oh, I'm in favor of this. Emperor, why didn't you tell me you were killing Cowled Wizards? Harbor Master Peterstone and Lord Hekath. Interesting. Inroads by Arms Dealer Gortish. Oh. Nine Fingers. Here follows a report in the Inroads upstart smuggler Enver Gortash has been making in the illicit arms trade in the Kilnthar Valley. Though Inroads badly understates the case, annexation would be more apt. The former black market leaders, the Knights of the Shield, and outside the city, the Zentarim, have largely been supplanted by Gortash's operation. Illegal arms have never been a major component of the guild's business, but given his apparent ambitions, it would be unwise to assume that he'll stop there. He bears watching closely. Okay, so... Oh, why did the key move? So the Knights of the Shield were also involved in their own mercantile endeavors as well, probably to fund themselves. Oh god, they really are starting to sound like the CIA at this point for Baldur's Gate, aren't they? Man, we're gonna find out that the Emperor did some really shady shit with the tacit approval of the Dukes, aren't we? I wish I hadn't blown up all of those items over here, but oh well. Investment opportunities. A ledger of potential investments leading into Kalimshan. Elmraven Shipyards, Keltarn Cattle, Kalimport, Manshaka, Stay Clear, Memnon Seafood, Teshburul. Note, please find our latest intelligence on the city's lockdown and alternative smuggling routes to the upper city. Take note and destroy after reading. The rest of the note appears to have been torn off. So are there okay, so the Duke that the Emperor was working with only recently died. So there might still be members of his order traipsing about trying to stay out of Gortash's way. Yankee Longswords and Karlak. Gatemaster Zirlak. Send Karlak. Veterans and Karlak. Hey, 2 arrows of many target. Thank you. Send that to Starion. Oil of Demutation. I'll take that. And send those to Karlak. Sign here to waiver usage of your brain. Ledger documenting the dates of every sabotage operation in Neverwinter and the code names of the Knights of the Shield agents involved. Why would they sabotage Neverwinter? Is it Neverwinter like 1,000 miles from here? Isn't Neverwinter like on the other side of the continent from where the Sword Coast is? That doesn't seem like a very efficient use of your resources there, Emperor. Not in the slightest. Another reason little E may not have liked the Harpers that a Mind Flayer running anything might go against the balance. Yeah, I mean, I can't really blame them with that one. Wait a second.
Something over there.
Oh, kind of looks like Petherick. None of the yeah, all the other statues are helmeted.
My old home. Thank you for bringing me back. Look around. You'll find some of my things still intact. Perhaps even useful to you. My old sword. My first purchase as an adventurer. No use to me anymore. It's yours, if you want it.
Harper's trusting a Mind Flayer's never happened. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Let's see here. Sword of the Emperor. The weapon deals an additional 1d4 damage against shapeshifters or polymorph creatures. Nice. Wielder gains a +2 bonus to saving throws against spells. Also good. It's just not as useful as my, Blade of the Underking, though. Thank you, Emperor. That was nice of you and all. Oh, Stelmane's portrait.
There she is, in all her glory. Jubelin Stelmane, my old partner.
Her cheeks are filled with a blush that seems altogether unrealistic until you meet someone who is, in fact, permanently embarrassed.
Something over there.
What? What did we see? What? Alright, whatever.
My cutlery set,
Huh?
a gift from my mother. The butter knife is missing, but otherwise it looks to be complete. I don't need it anymore, but the memory stirs something in me still.
Okay, that was a bit weird. Alright, Mr. Emperor. Whatever you say, buddy. You getting a little nostalgic in there? Notes on Mind Flayer anatomy. Insights gleaned from research. Mind Flayers must consume the brains of humanoids in order to stay alive. It is said that the act of devouring a humanoid brain results in a state of euphoria and contributes to the thin coat of mucus that coats a Mind Flayer's skin. Some researchers go so far as to claim that it's possible to deduce how recently another Mind Flayer has fed and the health of its victim from the viscosity of said mucus. Little is known about what a Mind Flayer's brain contains. Some have argued that their skulls are filled with eggs that will later become the tadpoles with which they enthrall their victims. Others propose that the brain is in fact a cluster of pure cerebral nerves. Since Mind Flayers procreate by tadpoling humans, they technically have no need of genitals, but I have been unable to verify this in the absence of any written record. Okay. Nothing in there. Wine.
Something over there.
A shame you couldn't complete Tales of the Sword Coast.
My old wardrobe, the home of all my disguises. We are what we appear to be, and so appearances matter.
Shame you couldn't complete Tales of the Sword Coast. Why? It's not exactly... My dude, that is not exactly subtle. You cannot be frightened if the wearer is infested by a Mind Flayer tadpole. Gain a +1 to Wisdom, Intelligence, and Charisma saving throws, and a disadvantage on stealth checks. And it's a heavy armor. Interesting. The tentacle engravings are a nice touch. All right, send that to Papa. And Cerebral Citadel Gloves. Charm or frighten a creature to gain a 1d4 bonus to attack rolls and saving throws. Nice. Send those to camp. Here's an item if you're ever jealous of the Mind Flayer drip. It looks okay. I mean, if you're going for like if you're going for like
Something over there.
I guess the problem is that it's a heavy armor because it's almost like a robe. So unless you're doing like an Eldritch Knight or something that wants to look more like mage-ish, I don't see it working very well.
A shell, a keepsake from my final voyage, pinched in a moment of sentimentality.
Quick shake sends this mollusk and perfect pearl rattling around within its hinged shell. Okay. Get some more books over here. Hey, wall of ice. Nice. Turn that light on. Hat. Those are books. Appropriate energy. Oh.
Rascal's collar. My poor four-legged friend. Their lives are so brief, so simple, and yet full.
It also has the H.R. Geiger-esque flesh artifice that Mind Flayers use. I mean, yeah.
That's curious.
Recipe for fiddlehead soup.
A recipe for fiddlehead soup. A favorite meal of mine. When I had need of meals like that.
Chopped fiddleheads, knob of butter, 1 onion, 1 clove of garlic, 1 tablespoon of flour, half a pan of chicken stock, assorted vegetables, heavy whipping cream, salt, and pepper. Melt butter in a large pot over a fire, stir in onion and garlic until softened, add flour, continue stirring, add chicken stock, bring to a boil, add fiddleheads and vegetables raised away from fire, simmer until vegetables are tender, stir in cream season, and serve. Oh, okay. Now I'm thinking about my dog. Yeah, that's what those kind of notes in games always do. And an empty brain
An
jar.
old container for brains. Empty. Shame. It would have been nice to find one to sustain me now.
Anything else? Doesn't look like it. Cleared out everything over there. Alright, what's in the next room? Ah, secret exit. Rotten fish, rotten food. Oh, I'm encumbered now. Of course I am. Okay, okay, send that to camp. Send that to camp. Put you in here. Let's go ahead. Archducal Coronation Pass. Business Lord. Bloodstained Parchment. There's these. You over here. Take all you. Send them to camp. Does also occur to me. Hold on. Split. And we'll keep 3,000. Come on. There we go. Send the rest to camp. There we go. That'll save me on room. You here. You here. You here. There. Send that to camp. And, oh, right. I forgot. I don't have the scroll case right now. Jakira. And that's good. Yep. Go ahead and add to wares. Thank you. Honestly, Emperor, considering how many people we murdered, we could probably deliver you a corpse or two. That does beg the question. Does a Mind Flayer have to devour living brain? Or does it have to be that they kill it in the moment that they begin feeding? Or is it a case of you could just bring them like a couple days old corpse and let them go to town? And some rotted stuff, burlap sacks, some random stuff. You should see a pair of leg cuffs in the hideout. Okay. I'll take a better look around in a second here. I did not click on the hatch. Why did it go me through the hatch? I did not click on the hatch, game. I specifically did not. I clicked on this. Some water. There, nothing there. There. Nothing there. Base. Incense bowls. Those are usually actually worth a decent amount. Oh my god. Come on, game. Please. There. Nope. Incense bowl. There we go. That's everything from that. Oh, there we are. Chains.
Chains are used to bind my means. Villains and lawbreakers. You see, I tried to exercise morality where I could.
Okay. Doesn't appear that there's anything else, though. Is that it, Emperor? That's all that was down here? Did your own guys run through your stuff after you disappeared before they had to bail out of here, or what? Because, see, this place seems pretty stark. Alright, so we're in the sewers down here. Invasion plans for Baldur's Gate. Look up. Invasion plans for the Sword Coast. Patient log, Duke Bellin Stelmane. Journal stamp with the official seal of Duke Bellin Stelmane appears to be an attendance log of the care given during the Duke's ongoing illness. The most recent entries detail a deterioration of their condition. Please explain the relapse. Duke lacks appetite, awareness, or interest in anything. Occasionally asks after a visitor, which I suspect must be a case of current condition. Duke used to receive a visitor in private every 10 days, always hooded and cloaked, always shown in and left to attend the Duke privately. No luck in finding them, oddly enough. Can't recall visitors' gender or even stature. Could be a half-orc or a halfling, for all I know. Hoping for their return, visits appeared to ease the Duke's mind and body greatly. So she was trying to contact the Emperor again, even as she was... Why is there just a brain? Why is there just a brain sitting here? Notes on Mind Flayer anatomy on psionic manipulations and countermeasures. When dealing with Mind Flayers, remember that it is in their nature to assess the utility, strengths, and weak. Oh, we've read this. Yes. Pay attention to its actions, not its words. Where Mind Flayers are concerned, it's true that actions speak louder than words. Strengthen your relationship with others. The greatest thing you can do to offset a Mind Flayer's design upon you is to have allies. Even Mind Flayers have wants and desires. The only circumstance in which a relationship with a Mind Flayer may be beneficial to you is if you both want exactly the same thing. In the unlikely case that it is true, bear in mind that once you have outlived your purpose as a Mind Flayer, it will have no use for you. Yeah, I don't think that's really changed with the Emperor. He's just got a slightly different set of priorities with people. And he doesn't default to trying to kill you once he's done. That's about the only other advantage. Oh, another music box. Get it. Oh, come on. Ooh, healing potion. Take that. Arrow. Nothing. Otto's Irresistible Dance. Okay, send that to Jahira. Hey, alchemy ingredients. Always good for that. Send that to Asterion. Send that to Jahira. Yay, sea green dye. Send that to camp. My current use is not mulching that ugly squid head of yours for crossing me. Keep that in mind. How do we... Can we get it down from there? No, we can't. God damn it. Fine. Leave it. Nothing in these. Oh, wait. Hold on. We use this. Right there. He said right there. That's bullshit. Don't break it. Yeah. There we go. Now, let me... I wish it would keep playing when you put it in your inventory. Nothing there. Go. Some more random items. What else have we got? Just more junk that we can sell. Say no to that. Nope. Can we throw it? There we go. Ugh. Oh, it broke. Oh well. There was nothing in it, so... Oh, can we grab that? Grab some water. There you go. And a wooden chest. Hey, glass goblet. Water. And that appears to be everything. Good timing, too. So, everything from here to here. Go ahead and add to wares. And take all that, send that to Karlach. And this opened the door here, and this leads... Oh, it's the room with the noxious fumes. Okay, so they did... Some people did try to come for the Knights of the Shield down here, and it looks like they set off quite the number of traps. Now, how do we deal with this? So I would rather not have to go all the way around. Nothing else in there. Can't do anything there. I don't suppose the noxious fumes are flammable to buy us a little bit of time. Failing that, I just need somebody who can run into... Because noxious fumes are poison damage. I think Karlach, obviously... Actually, her con is only 14.
I can do better. I must.
But she does get advantage on con saves? Yes. Or not advantage, she gets proficiency, but yes. So she should be able to run in there and flip that lever without taking too much damage. Alright, Karlach.
Let's see.
Do it.
Let's go.
There we go. Much better. Starion, I would appreciate it if you could make it so that these can't turn back on us. Don't need to add no bonus. He's got this.
Let's go.
Yep. Quick. Let's go. We'll just disarm the ones on the other side as well. Oh, and that does give us access to another... Oh, where does that go? Nothing in the barrel. Get that disarmed. Thank you. We would need some boxes to get up there.
Can't give up now. Moving ahead.
But it also looks like it just leads outside. Yeah, keepside barrack cells. Oh, so that leads inside of one of the flaming fist structures, I guess? Is it saying a barracks? Nothing in that box, and nothing in that box. And... oh, that chest is... okay, hold on. Nothing in there.
Something good here. I hope.
Hey, there we go.
What a day.
Stare it. Please, luck.
Crooked touch.
Oh, yeah. No. 3 or higher. We're good. More invasion plans. Send that to camp. Send that to camp. Send that to Parlak. Nope.
Let's move.
Empty. And rot food. Send that to Parlak. Sell that somewhere.
Can't slow down.
That's... we've been up there, haven't we? Yes. Yes, we have. Okay. So that just leaves whatever's over here. It does occur to me, we didn't really spend much time in the guild hall. We should probably go back and talk to them at some point. Oh. Fuck. More of these assholes. Dead refugee. Refugee scholar. Is he just... okay, he's... okay, we need to... let me see here. Alright, everybody sneak.
Seems simple enough.
How many of them are there? Oh shit, there's a lot of them. They are being led by one of their elite cultists.
Come on, let's go.
Parlak, I would appreciate it if you would turn off that light source again, please. Thank you.
Out of sight, out of mind.
No. Do not move that far forward. 28, 76. Do they have any particular advantages? No, they have dark vision and they're under the effects of aura of murder, but they have very low AC and saves. They're just shooting around the refugees and not even killing them yet. I've been seeing stuff about this Terminus decree in the 40k community. GW's hack writers at it again. Oh yes, the Grey Knight players are not happy. The Grey Knight players are very not happy right now. That'll break my elemental weapon. Okay, Jahira, what's your... let me see here. Ice Storm would be your best bet. That's a level 4 spell that I can unleash. 2d8 bludgeoning and 4d6 cold. I would appreciate it if you could... that's an oil... those two are oil barrels. Is that gonna... hold on. Why... I can't see if there's anything on the ground down here that might explode, but it is a cold damage effect, so it shouldn't cause an explosion. It is hilarious because there's no way the decree could ever go through. Yeah, it's just stupid. It took one of the most interesting mysteries in the Grey Knight's, like, codex and gave it the dumbest fucking explanation possible. Alright, Jahira, I would appreciate it if you could throw that right on top of me, please. Alright. Oh, that... wait, that didn't...
nice.
Wait, they're still getting up? Okay. Game, you... what the fuck is...
A knife in
how
the
can you...
dark.
it's just cause... what are they doing? What are they doing? What is going on here? Just kill him. Thank you. Good God. I don't know what the hell was happening there. And now okay, Karlach can't attack now because if she does, they kill the refugees with her AoE. Fuck you. I've never had the case where we've killed an enemy and then they've gone running around hell and high water to try and find me. That makes no goddamn sense. The Nightblade has 11. She still has 74. Give me sneak attack ranged. Can't have disadvantage against the target. How do I have a disadvantage against the target? Do not tell me that he's too far away. There we go. There we go. Good Lord.
Let's march.
And we could Misty Step and get right up against them. How does he still have a stack of Unstoppable? He only had 2 to begin with.
I won't give in.
We're just gonna wait here then. Yeah, throw, of course. Okay, well, they decided to run through the noxious fumes. What do you mean, oh no? What do you mean, oh no, Terrell? He was playing Sylvoid? I have no idea what any of that means. I have no idea what any of that means, Terrell. Okay, well, he doesn't have his stupid auras anymore. Still, nope, that still does not make any sense, Terrell. You still have not explained anything. And there's the ad. Oh, okay. You know the drill. 3-minute break, and then we'll be back. Oh. I need to stretch. This wizard talk. Send him to the spell hold. He's clearly mad. I keep seeing people think of their own theories as to how it could work. Makes sense. But it's the fans doing the heavy lifting. Really seems like the kind of lore that's only good with some context. No, it's... Brown Bear, it's still just not good. It's still just not... You can have all the context in the world. I could post the exact the paragraph that is pulled from the Grey Knight Codex. Context does not help. It's a deck in Magic the Gathering, gets tons of stacks. Oh, well, it's been a long time since I played Magic. Every Friday they make amazing cookies. Magic the Gathering, forget Spellhold, send him to the second layer of hell. Hey, I like Magic the Gathering. Thank you very much, Brown Bear. Modern Magic. Modern Magic. I don't play Standard, and I've never understood the appeal of Commander. So, I have kind of been left in the dust as far as Wizard's support of my system goes. Modern used to be the fucking major tournament. Major tournament draw. And then Commander just completely replaced shit. Oh, I like Magic. You know what I don't like? Wizards. Fair enough. Can't argue with that, Lord Brown Bear. What in the second layer of hell? Brown Bear wants to bore me to death. Actually, what is in the second layer of hell? I know Virtus is the first, but I can't remember what the second one is in Faerun. I'm assuming he's referring to Faerun's Circles of Hell and not Dante Alighieri's Circles of Hell. Because if that's the case, the second circle is Lust. And, I mean, it isn't a particularly nice place, but that doesn't really matter to most people. I'm just gonna wait for the ad to finish up. I say, is it the game version or the poem version? Yeah, you're gonna have to specify, Lord Brown Bear.
Can you feel death's cold grip?
So, can he hide?
Into the shadows.
Oh, okay. And then... Wait. Oh, I should have used Cunning Action Hide. That didn't help me.
We're ready.
That's useless. Ice Knife, maybe? Memory serve, it's the cold circle where you find Gelugons. Want to send me to this nuts. Have you played Dante's Inferno? I have actually, I did play the old Dante's Inferno hack and slash back in the day. Honestly, not even the worst. Like, yeah, very derivative of God of War for the most part, but not a bad hack and slash. Not a bad hack and slash at all, honestly. And its art design. Its art design was impeccable. Oh, ad is over. Okay. Yeet. Alright, then I get my turn. Guess we just shoot him from here. Okay, that wasn't bad on damage. I think they only have... The fact that they can just do that every single turn is infuriating. How many daggers do you have? Oh, for fuck's sake! I have a +5 and I'm still failing. Get hellish rebuke, you piece of shit. Must have advantage against the target. Fuck you. Fuck you.
We'll do it my way.
There we go. Sneak attack. There we go. Ugh. I guess I have to get Warcaster on everybody. This is ridiculous.
Trust me.
No, just jump across, please. Thank you. As a Catholic, I confirm Dante's Inferno is just fanfiction. Yes, Lord Brownbear, but it's probably one of the most widely culturally accepted fanfictions in the history of religion. Why is there a random light source just sitting over here?
All is ash and meat.
Oh, I guess we'll grab them. There we go. And jump back across. Remember, fellas, when people ask what would Jesus do, losing your shit, flipping tables, and chasing people around with a whip is a distinct possibility. Very true. Send that to Karlach. Send that to Karlach.
How much further can I go?
Turn off that. I'm assuming that controls the noxious fumes. Yeah. Alright. I don't know where those refugees ran off to, but I'm hoping they're okay. Yeah, they killed a bunch of them before they got the chance, though. Hey, send that to camp. Take those. Gold and cooking pots. And a spoon. There's the other night blade. Send that to Karlach. And another dead refugee. Ball of life. Murderous cut. How many of those have we found at this point? I've sold a bunch of them. That's a torch. There's nothing else over there. That's a barrel.
No traps, please.
Nope, nothing.
How delicious.
How was the gas over here if there's no vent? Oh, wait. There it is. It's just underneath everything.
Let's be quick.
And get this disarmed as well. There we go. Don't need the cult of Baal having these backup weapons scattered all over the fucking city. Let's just take care of them.
Hey, good looking.
No, Karlach, stop sneaking.
I've got a long road ahead.
There we
Let's have a look.
Choose. And nothing else. We good?
Need to find a way forward.
No, nothing in the corner. Well, I am glad we came from that direction, because that made that encounter significantly easier. Oh. Did you guys run out here just to straight up die? Because that's what it's looking like. Ah, damn it. Oh, that's a ferry. What the shit? We would need a mage hand spell, I think, in order to get that. Why is there a lever in the middle, though? Is the... Wait. No? Wait, hold on. No, we can't jump there. It's not a chasm, but we can't walk there either. Say the Pathfinder's writing about divinities has over deities that they handle how gods die a little better.
Someone doesn't like visitors.
Disarm that, please. Thank you.
Still breathing, despite everything.
And a grease ball. Yeah, that thing would have exploded, wouldn't it? Damn.
Don't waste a step.
What's in there? That door's locked. Where does it lead, though? Nope. Wrong. Oh, that's almost back to the main exit to the sewers.
Don't touch me. Let's crack it
Crack
open.
this open. What have we got? There we go. Hey, okay. I vaguely remember where this is.
At least things have stayed
That does not
interesting.
explain
Time
this.
to press ahead.
There's a door over there. So this is connected. But I don't remember. Hold on. Double back.
We see, we know.
So that goes here.
Some other oozing, stinking lump floating downstream.
Starion.
What now?
I think I just completely
it's
forgot
fine.
that these doors were here because I got distracted by talking with the grease wizard. And then tried to go look for his friends.
I keep forgetting. What are we supposed to be doing?
There we go. Lever, lever, lever. Okay, so... The grease wizard. I mean, what else are you gonna call him? He's surrounding himself with grease methods and everything else. Also, please actually stand on the raft,
Call and
everybody.
I answer. Work to be done.
One of the favorite gods in Pathfinder is the serpent god Ydirsus. He was decapitated by a human god, but a fun fact about snakes is that the reflexes can remain active for hours. Thus, Ydirsus had been decapitated for thousands of years, but he still lives, albeit as a shadow of his former self. Oh, interesting.
Still
Isn't
alive.
also the central
that's progress.
premise that, like, the main human god just disappeared? Like, he didn't die, he just disappeared, and that's what's really freaky about Pathfinder's human pantheon, if I recall. Ydirsus. Oh, okay. Alright, so if I flip this. Where are we going? Where are we going? Hello.
With haste.
Hello? Who are you? Lorna.
Ah, a friendly face at last. Are you going to the party as well?
A party in the sewers.
I know. Bit strange, isn't it? But then you have to be open to trying new things.
Oh, you're one of the cult's
The venue's
targets, aren't you?
called The Palace. Not sure what it stands for, but it sounds very exclusive.
We still have
My
not found
date's supposed
Zorval.
to meet me here, but there's no sign of him. You haven't
mean
seen him, have
Zevlor?
you? Pale, skinny, extremely piercing eyes.
Yeah, this is
Looks
one
a
of
bit
the
like your
cult's.
friend here.
Oh.
Dear. I assure you, it's not.
Oh, that's what's going on. It's not the cult of Ball,
funny.
it's the
He
vampires.
was ever so keen for me to come. He didn't seem the type to cancel.
Zevlor close enough? No, we have not found Zevlor. It's starting to bother me. Date was supposed to meet me here. Yeah, pale, skinny, extremely piercing eyes, a lot like your friend there. Yeah. You've had a very lucky escape, ma'am. Your date was a vampire.
A vampire?
Oh, for fuck's
He
sake,
wasn't.
Asterion.
Was he?
You know what? I'm giving up on trying to do anything with you,
Why
Asteri.
am I
You
still
just-
here? He could have had me by the neck any time he liked.
Mother, may I? I'm positively starved.
You ate earlier. I'm wondering that
You think
myself.
something's happened to him?
I'd imagine so. There's no way he'd leave someone as appetizing as you alone.
You know what? I might give this party a miss. Plenty more fish in the Chionthar, as they say. If you see him, don't tell him I was here. Just tell him I wasn't ready to be in a relationship. I'm sure he'll understand.
I would suggest you lay low for a few days. That would be my suggestion.
Seems simple enough.
Missing. Chessa. Reward offered for any information on beloved girl gratefully received at the Gur encampment in Worms Crossing. Okay, so the Gur... oh, this must have been their staging point. Because they did say they attacked the palace once before we showed up. They probably set up here, stayed, because there's a lot of supplies and stuff down here. They probably staged here and then moved to attack. And they got fucked. Badly.
Not bad. They had better days.
Pass. Yep.
Worse ones.
Another one. Misha. Fourth child to go missing. Any and all information desired. Yeah, they... Another... Yep, Chessa again. Grab these. Nothing in there.
Looks empty.
There. A couple of things in there.
Just another crate.
Ooh, lots of stuff over here.
What's hiding
Piles
here?
of sacks. Come on. Search them all. We take every little piece and we sell it and make more money. That is the entire point of this operation, people. Can't reach this. Bullshit. Bullshit.
Making me sweat.
Not enough space. Ah, fine.
What to do?
Yeah, it looks like they had a full camp set up over here at some point. Grab all of this. Appears to be everything.
Very well.
Nothing over here, and then another... Have we been over here? Oh, why is there a statue? Oh, this is above... Oh, it's above where one of the couple of the grease blobs are. Where does it... Oh. Oh, is this a back door to the vampire's place? That certainly looks like it. Yeah, that certainly looks like it. That or this will be how we get out when we eventually finish it off. Yeah, that would be my guess. Or it's the backside of the Ball Light Shrine, one or the other. Alright. Appears to be just about everything over here. Alright. Is that as far as it goes? Yes, that is as far as this goes. So there doesn't appear to be... Okay, let's just... head back this way. I'm surprised they didn't just fade to black and have it teleport you there without having to worry about an animation and all that. Okay, so where did I want to go? That gets me back up outside. You would think that... Dirt map. Oh, I almost forgot about that. Right, I have a shovel now. Okay, let's go grab the kobold one and the other one that was down here. We just have to go... Oh, I mean, we can go straight through. I don't think he'll mind. Here. Oh, Okay, I mean, it's like that.
That stack of bones.
No.
Up there.
This way. There we go. Where do I want to go? I have no idea. Most of your time here at Baldur's Gate has been you bumping around and stuff just happening. I mean, yes. If you ever want to hear about Galarian lore, I basically do the local bard when you start playing the Outcat games. We will. How did we all fail another perception check? Wait, what?
A trap.
Ah, there we go.
Visitors.
Marked chest sword. A chest with a subtle marking in the shape of a sword. Oh. Disarm? And don't worry, Lord Brabber, you'll get plenty of opportunities to stretch your lore knowledge when we get to the Pathfinder Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous games.
Where am I? What's going on?
Hey. Nice try, Jackanape. Okay, somebody's having a... Oh.
Never wanted the easy
Wait,
path.
there's another...
A trap. Someone doesn't like visitors.
Mark chest crown. Mark chest dragon. Oh, what the... Why did nobody... Okay, whatever.
Oh, for a skeleton key.
Let me guess. Yep. Keep looking, Kank. Going real well for you, ain't it? I mean... It's that... All I'm hearing is that means there's something down here. Hey, gold ingot, Vedalite ring, and 264 gold.
A lot on my mind.
Any more of them around here? Oh, that explains why the kobold is dead. He dug up a...
Been this way before.
Wait, that's not the cache?
What's in
Wait,
here?
the cache mark is still here. Is there more? Not
I knew
seeing...
my return to Baldur's Gate wouldn't be glamorous, but this is a little much.
No, it doesn't... We're not getting any other, like, perception checks or anything. At least not that I can see. Oh, there's another dirt mound.
Someone there. Quick step. Oh dear.
Yep, saw that coming.
Someone's left a trap out for us.
There we go. And, yep, saw that coming. What you looking for, suck thumb?
All's well that ends. Well,
Okay, but seriously,
not as
are
bad
there...
as it could have.
Can I get it to disappear from my map now? Because I hate it when it stays on the map.
Another
Please go
step
away.
forward.
It makes me think that I'm missing things. Please go away, game. I'm begging you. It's not gonna go away, is it? God damn it. Alright. Enough of that. Whoa, wait, what? Oh, right. This guy. I forgot. I forgot you were here, buddy. It is impossible to wake them. Are you sure about that? Because I feel like I'd be real dickish to just kill him. What? A greasy, smelly climb up. What? Where does this... Oh, boy. Flim's cargo base. Oh, this is the... This is Gortash's parents' place, isn't it? Hand those off to life. Interesting. Even has like that's technology. That's not magic. Or at least it's not entirely magic. So he converted the cargo area of his parents' shop into a way to get, well, from the looks of it, human cargo in and out of Baldur's Gate. Greasy, smelly climb up. Is that another word for having sex with Karlach after a long day of fighting elemental? Grease elemental? I mean, that's probably what she would describe it as.
Nothing.
Pamphlet by the Gortash for the Archduke. As top priority surveillance to ensure dissolute elements do not threaten Baldur's Gate and its people from within. No policy can be more important. Yada, yada, yada. More of Gortash's fucking propaganda. Okay. How do I get up there, though, is the question. I also doubt that this was... There's no way he left this place undefended. There's definitely got to be something here. The detention block. Okay, hold on. I mean, we're obviously in the detention block, but I don't know what else is around here. Bronze gate. Why would he make gates out of bronze? That doesn't make much sense. Bronze is just straight up weaker than iron. And this is a universe where people can have superhuman strength fairly on the regular. I recall reading an Arrow fanfiction where a grease spell was used creatively. I mean, you really gonna tell me that wizards in Faerun don't come up with all sorts of weird shit to use their spells for? Negotiation. Antiope. I received your note demanding that I double the payment rate for your services as my Sahagin Wrangler. While I appreciate candor in my direct reports, some of your remarks must be regarded as disrespect. I'm going to give you a chance to rethink your position. I'm sure if you think hard, you'll come around to my way of thinking. Yeah, we see how well that worked out for him. Empty, empty. Gortash is a bit extra. I mean, he's a Bay Knight. Like, it's not surprising to me. Quick save. It does occur to me. Oh my god, we're almost at max level. That sounds like a bitch to clean up. Well, no, because a grease spell eventually disappears. If it is just the standard spell, I do believe it eventually disappears. Thieves' tools. Infernal iron. Interesting.
According to the label, this urn is filled with G-cube lubricant. How many gelatinous cubes would have to be rendered down into slippery salve to fill an urn this size?
One thing Larian does well is writing evil deeds. Some of the shit I saw in DOS 2 still gives briefs about when I think about it. That's Divinity Original Sin, right? Now I'm just imagining it vanishing in mid-act. So wait, if I... Oh, I was hoping a gelatinous cube would pop out. Subaquatic dock. Oh. That is... Oh, well that explains... No, he's not a Durgar, he's just a regular dwarf. Okay, he's got a whole... Dude's got a whole operation down here. Dude's got a fucking submarine. I mean, would he just assume that I'm... Oh dear. Would he just assume, oh, you must have been sent by Gortash? Because surely no one would know about this place other than people working for Gortash. He's also alone here. Red Hammer the Divine... Did I miss anything? Gold Dwarf. Constitution and Strength. Does that mean he's a barbarian or a fighter? He's only got 80 hit points. He's only got an armor class of 15.
Oi! What's this? You ain't supposed to be down here, mate.
You spot a curious metal contraption in the water. A submersible.
Are you implying Durgar aren't regular dwarves, not terribly progressive of you, Savani? I'm implying nothing. I'm stating the Durgar would not fucking consider themselves regular dwarves. Yeah, boss sent me to check on the situation down here. Go ahead and give me guidance, please. Thank you. We're good.
No news is good news, right? Especially with the rough water between here and the Iron Throne. No prisoners lost in the last batch of runs either, though them servants of Umbly are making the trip damn near deadly. Bloody salt is always flopping around in the water. I've almost hit one or two now. Might have even nicked one off the port bow the other day. Maybe that'll teach them to keep out of the way.
I'm not trying to draw his suspicion is the problem. Who are these prisoners?
Gondians, mostly. Collateral to keep those working in the Steel Watch foundry under control.
I'd never heard of the Iron
It's
Throne.
an underwater prison, most secure in the realms. Myself and Cap are the only ones who can make it there in one piece.
Okay, no. So we do not want to kill him. We do not want to kill him. Who's this captain he's talking about? Okay, so I'll bet you anything we have to go free the Gondians. If we free the Gondians from that prison, then the rest of them might be willing to help us deal with Gortash's control over the Steel Watch.
Well, hello. Easy.
Get that open for me, please. Nothing. God damn it, game.
Mind never quiet.
I don't think there's much else around here.
What's hiding here?
Where's this captain he was talking about? It doesn't look like there's anybody else here. Ooh, glass retort. That's actually worth quite a lot.
I do.
Hey, Red Hammer's journal. There we go. Blasting cursed that Gortash for making this job so douchey that I couldn't turn it down. How could I refuse the opportunity to build the cap from those Gondian plans? Making Red Hammer's signature improvements as I went along, of course, but this is far worse than just a smuggling job. I suspect there's torture going on in the throne, and I don't trust those Bay Knights as far as I can kick them. This is all going to end badly. I think I better complete the Clockwork Escape Kayak pronto, like. Clockwork Escape Kayak? What? Cupboard. Schematics for the subsurface vessel. A schematic drawing of a metallic passenger submersible spans the following pages within the book. The bottom right of each page is watermarked with a representation of the Gondian House of Wonders. Ah, okay. So Gortash managed to get his hands on some Gondian designs, built the thing, kidnapped some of the Gondians, and forced the rest of them to work at gunpoint, basically. No punting the dwarf, Tenwin. We might have need of him. Metal pipes, cogwheels. Okay. Are these just all spare parts, I'm imagining? A pile of sacks. Nothing. Okay, well, that does mean that there's not really much we can do here. Hey, food. Ooh, bronze ingots. Hammer. Why did you have to climb on top? Grab all of this, right? Yes, send that to Karlak. Ooh, Karlak's now over encumbered. That means it's officially time to start looking for a place to sell all this crap. Nope, send that to Asterion. Send that back to me, actually. Because we do want to hold on to Infernal Iron. I don't know if Damon can do anything else with it, but you never know. Okay, take all this and hand it off to Jahira. And all of this and hand it off to Jahira. Okay, and all of this. And all of this. Jesus. Okay, and all of this. Oh, wait, hold on. That's grease bomb. We want that. Into the explosive barrel. All of this. Send it to here. There we go. Okay.
Intestines throb. Blood whispers.
Send that to Jahira. Broken cogwheel, metal pipe. Those aren't worth it. Nope, not worth it. Pickaxe? Yeah. Burlap sack, nothing in it.
Walk in death.
Nothing in it. Oh, send those to camp. And nothing. But he's still puntable. Don't worry, I'm sure we'll find other puntable dwarves. Rotted food, random pipes. No, I just
look.
Aim. Okay, yeah, see, there was nothing in it to begin with, so I don't know why you flipped out on me when I was trying to look at it. Okay, so yeah, it does not appear that there's anything else in here that is of any value. and I have this distinct feeling that going to the Iron Throne is like an entire dungeon into itself, so I don't want to do that necessarily right now. Not yet, at least. Send those to camp. And that appears to be it. Okay. All right, let's find out what else Gortash is keeping down here. It does occur to me, maybe we're not in their shop. We might be somewhere on the docks, I think. Maybe they just rented out a cargo or like a storage area and turned it into this. Okay, hold on.
Don't burn yourself.
Carla, can you get up there? You can. There we go. What else is up here? Tons of water, and I keep doing that. Send that to Jahira. Send that to Jahira. There we go. No longer... Really? That doesn't count as anything I can loot? Just gonna have to start sending things to Jahira entirely until we can find a merchant to sell all this shit off. Nope. Nope.
Got it.
Yeah, it looks like they converted a storage or warehouse area into a holding area. And if it was close enough to the docks, then they built out everything else to allow that submersible to come in. Yeah, Tenwin, I know you were concerned that we weren't going to have enough content to stretch it out to when the Age of Wonders DLC comes out so that we have that, but I'm going to be honest with you, I think we're going to be well past that point by the time we're done with this. Because Tenwin, you mentioned that Lord Brownbear was helping you with the with like calculating how long we had left in the game. I think we're going to take more than enough time. I think we're going to take more than enough time. Oh, those are... Yes. Did those get added immediately to her? Yes, they did. Good. Now, as for this... Can we pick that up? Yeah, I know you're encumbered. That's fine. Just walk back over here. You're going to bring it over here so Asterion can unlock it. Come on. Oh. Those also need to go to Asterion. And those need to go to me. Thank you. Yep. There we go. And then we just drop that off. Okay. For a second there, it decided... Oh, oh, what is it doing? It is phasing in and out of reality. What the fuck? Go. Unlock. Hey, gold and aquatic labor. Prinsky, the prefabricated parts for our underwater facility delivered from the Gondian foundry look like they'll do the job of completing what I'm referring to as the Iron Throne. To assist in construction, I'm sending you Darkbreaker Antiope, a renegade Umberly mage who specializes in charming and controlling Sahagin. Just that easily, your underwater labor problems are solved. Ah. Wait. Isn't Antiope the body we just found? So he can't recruit additional Sahagin, which means if we deal with the Sahagin, he can't maintain it. Oh, and this is actually genius. By calling... Oh, that's actually really smart. By calling his facility the Iron Throne, it throws off anyone who goes talking about it. If you start asking about the Iron Throne around Baldur's Gate, all the common person is going to tell you is about how Saravok and the Iron Throne from a century ago. Which means, of course, that it will also tip off anyone who's in Gortash's employ that someone's asking about his prison. Oh, that's actually really smart. Okay, Gortash. Okay, I see what you're doing here. I see what you're doing here. That is both a genius way to work around it and also really dumb. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say it's genius, but I also wouldn't say it's dumb, Tenwin. Not by in the slightest. It's actually sounding like good operational security, which is surprising for a D&D villain.
Everything.
Oh, right, Karlach, hold on. There was another section up there that we wanted to And we... Right there. Yeet.
Where to?
Like, it's actually good in... It's like actual good OPSEC and InfoSec. Like, that's actually really smart. All things considered. Because any adventurer asking about it is going to tip off Gortash's skies, and it's going to be very obvious that they are. And the worst part is, you can't simply say like, oh, well, why don't you just not mention it? The problem is if it's going by the name of the Iron Throne, you're going to have to use the name eventually, and it's a name that everyone in Baldur's Gate already knows. They just don't know that it's linked to something in the now.
My feet can carry me.
It's actually really smart of him. Oh, those aren't worth it. I mean, it's dumb that it works. Like, it's such a simple and dumb plan that it works. Hey, if it's stupid and it works, it's not stupid. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Honestly, it's kind of refreshing to have a villain who actually thinks like that. Most video game villains, they take it way too far in the other direction. Overcomplicated plans that the adventurers just stumble upon and undo 90% of it by pure accident.
Such authority.
Well, because Orin absolutely does it. I mean, I'm talking about Gortash specifically. And also most Baldurians think Gortash is an upstanding guy. Exactly. That also plays into it. He's the son of a small business owner, his parents and whatnot. Ah, there we go. And he's working with creating the Steel Watch and keeping the city safe and all that other stuff. Hell, quite frankly, he might even be open about being a Bay Knight, because if his whole thing is, yeah, I follow, you know, a lawful creed for the most part, most people wouldn't care. I mean, maybe not specifically a Bay Knight, because the Dead 3 have a pretty abysmal reputation, but you get my point. Page after page within this book is covered with diagrams and schematics of a pressurized underwater research facility built in Grey Harbor atop the sunken stone structure of Saravok's Iron Throne headquarters. Yep.
What path
big shocker. And that's Jakira. Hog wheels. And nothing. Oh. We just activated a combat encounter, didn't we? Sup? Okay, so he left a bunch of... What even are these things? I have no idea. They're just called monstrosities. They don't actually tell me what they are. Because they've each been given names. Well, we found the security for the docks. And yes, we are on the docks. Yes, Flim Cargo. Okay, well, I wasn't expecting that.
Always the same old song.
Please move out of the way. And then... Karlak. Oh, they killed they threw a goblin in here. Those are wargs. Ah, okay, okay. Well, I'm gonna have you move over here, Karlak. And then I'm gonna have you Giant's Rage. And then I'm gonna have you... Let's go with fire damage, because that's always thematic for you. And we don't even need to bother with the throwing. Let's just... There we go. You go over here.
Well, so much for peace. Don't waste a step.
And stab. Oh, good hit. Good hit. Nope, nope. There we go. Very nice.
Cut and run.
And then we're just gonna go... Oh, really? You can't... There's not enough room. Hold on.
Now.
Cancel and turn. Oh, we can't move at all. Shit. Alright, come over here then, Asterion. Why can't you... There we go.
Let's play.
There we go. Bite. And then attack. Sneak attack. There we go. Good damage.
War is an old woman's game.
Jihira, honestly, I prefer if you come over this way and then just Thorn Whip. There we go. Very nice.
Ready for another round?
Yep, he tries to bite. Critical miss. Perfect. I have no idea what you're talking about. Alright, come over here, Asterion. Sneak attack. Good damage.
Alright, Karlak.
for that.
It's go time.
Thank you.
Never a dull moment.
And finish him off. There we go. And we just got our level up. We got 250 experience points from each of those guys. Damn. They were, I would actually say they were not worth that. Those were level 2s. We should not have been getting, in D&D terms, that means if we got 250 experience points for each party member, that means that those level 2 wargs were worth 1,000 experience points a pop. That is, okay, as much as I appreciate getting lots of experience game, that is not correct. That is not correct.
There better be a
Level 2 wargs should not be giving 1,000 experience points to level 11 adventurers. And from now on, experience is worthless. Yep. And our final spell. What do we grab? Greater invisibility, maybe. Does require concentration, unfortunately. Also requires concentration, unfortunately. Also requires concentration, unfortunately. Also requires a concentration, unfortunately. Ugh. You know what? I'm still ending up being the main, like, tank for the most part. I'm honestly considering that we grab mirror image and blur, because if I need to go full defense, I can go full defense with this. Attackers have disadvantage and mirror image. Well, mirror image is the easier one. Yes, after you successfully evade an attack, one of the duplicates disappears. So yes, it only is going to increase it against those. A teleport of some sort wouldn't be the worst. I have a teleport. I have Misty Step. It's just that most of the time, Misty Step, either it puts me in a situation where I get hit, or it puts me in a situation where I'm away from the rest of the group, and I don't like that either. Let's grab Mirror Image. Where is it? There it is. Attacks major with your weapon deal necrotic damage equal to your charisma modifier. Bada bing. And as for replacement spell, yeah, see, I have Misty Step. Old Monster, Armor of Agathis, Hellish Rebuke. I'm gonna be honest. Darkness, I mean, it does still blind them, and I can still use it defensively. I'll be very honest. Banishing Smite is way better than just regular banishment. I'm going to get rid of regular banishment so that I can grab Blur. So now we can go full defense as needed. And I guess I'm grabbing Warcaster because fuck me, concentration saving throws are the worst goddamn thing that they ever invented in 5th edition. I now know that if I ever play 5th edition in real life, I am house ruling concentration checks to be something different, or to make concentration less goddamn oppressively annoying. One more rage charge and another feat. Now, she does not need it, so honestly, I'm probably going to give her another ability improvement. That doesn't sound like a bad idea. The only other... hold on. Where is... With a melee weapon attack, so it does not work with her build, the way we have her build. It was a system to prevent buff stacking, but, like, it's a bit much when put into practice. Like, at bare minimum, I would make it so that you can maintain constant... First of all, I would make it so that if anything has a set duration, it's duration in combat. So I would so for example, like Blur is a 10-turn buff that does not require concentration. You could then I would make it so that if any spell has a duration and concentration, if you're concentrating on it and not in combat, it is not losing duration. It is that way you can at least have stuff ready to go when you get into a fight. Because I've also noticed that's the problem, is that because of the way they built it, it's almost impossible to pre-buff, which I don't like. If the players have, for example, if the players are setting up an ambush and the players are doing all of these things to be ready for a fight because they are preparing the ground, they should be able to buff beforehand. Like, I don't know. Or other things like guidance. Guidance has a 10-turn limit. It should not have concentration. I should not be having to sacrifice major combat buffs to occasionally give me a plus 1d4 on a random check that the DM might throw at me. Fuck you. That is stupid. I don't think she really has any other thing that would... Athlete would be kind of hilarious just to make her jump distance even more insanely large. But I'm thinking can we ability... No, we can't. Oh, okay. That's... Okay, hold on. Hold on. Spends 5 minutes pre-busting, goes into battle. Enemy hits you with an arrow. It is broken. Yeah, yeah. I would even say that if you have only... Maybe it wouldn't be a default feature, but I would probably make Warcaster be something like you gain advantage on concentration saving throws, and you can maintain a second... You can maintain your first concentration without taking checks. You only have to start taking checks once you have a second... I would make it so you could have 2 things concentrated on at a time. But then you immediately start having issues maintaining that concentration if you do get hit. I don't know. I would have to home rule it. This experience with this has made me think that concentration is one of the most annoying things in 5th edition. Alongside, I know 5th edition has rules regarding like, oh, every single magical item in the game you have to attune to for a period of 24 hours. Bullshit. No. No. No, I hate that system. Oh, but then there's too many magic items and then characters get too strong. I don't care. I don't care. It's D&D. You should be giving the players magical items. Stop trying to hold back giving them good shit. Okay, but seriously, ranged weapon attacks do not receive penalties from the high ground. So does throwing get affected by this? Because I do notice when I throw, she does get affected by high ground and low ground rules. So would I then be able to use the sharpshooter all in to increase her damage? I'm going to have to check that. Hold on. Boulders, Gate 3, sharpshooter, and throwing weapons. Thrown weapons are not affected by sharpshooter. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, the opinion, everything seems to indicate that no. Yeah, no, they don't work. Does the trident count for Polar Master? Only, the problem is that it only works when they come into melee range. The problem with that 10-1 is that the Polar Master stuff only works in melee range. So bonus attack, you can use a bonus action to attack with the butt of your weapon. That's only in melee. Opportunity attack when they come in. I suppose that's okay, but that's not the best, all things considered. So, not exactly what we're looking for. Mobile could be good, but quite frankly, she's already got a ridiculously long jump distance. The other choice would be athlete. The dexterity bonus is kind of wasted, but increasing the jump distance by 50%, her jump is already 14 meters, so I trade 3 meters of movement for almost 15 meters of jump. That is pretty good. That does use her bonus action, though. Maybe I give her alert again, because I've noticed that she's, even with her barbarian trait, this would just basically give her a +5 to initiative, because she already can't be surprised. Dual Wielder, Dungeon Delver, Durable, Elemental Adept. Your spells and attacks ignore resistance to a type of damage. You can cast spell when you cast spells of that type. You can't roll it. That doesn't really help. You gain 3 luck points. You can use these to gain advantage on attack rolls, ability checks, or saving throws, or make an enemy re-roll their attack rolls. Okay, that could be good. Mage Slayer. You have advantage on saving throws against spells cast within 1.5 meters. Not the best. You can use a reaction to make an attack against an enemy within 1.5 meters. Also not that good. Enemies you hit have disadvantage when making saving throws to maintain their concentration. That could be good. Magical Initiate, none of those are very good. Mobile, moderately armored. Performer, Polar Master, Resilient. Ritual Caster, Savage Attacker. I don't think Savage Attacker counts because it's... When making melee weapon attacks, you roll your damage die twice and use the highest result. Maybe? Tough. Your hit point maximum increases by 2 for every level you've gained. I don't know. I'm thinking either athlete or mobile. If you move after making a melee attack, you do not promote attacks of opportunity. When you dash, difficult terrain does not slow you down. The distance you can move per turn is increased by 3 meters. Versus athlete. Again, though, the dexterity bonus is kind of useless because we don't have enough to get to the next level. I will also say, maybe it's because I played Pillars of Eternity, and I'm going to have to agree with Tenwin, but he inevitably says that Pillars of Eternity is better in this regard. Making it so that only getting plus every other stat bonus does something is something that I think D&D... like, it kind of makes sense from a tabletop perspective to limit just how many stats you have to keep track of. But for a CRPG, it's really annoying that you have to get 2 points in something in order to get a level up. Or not a level up, but to get an improvement to the stat. I did appreciate that Pillars of Eternity went with a percentile-based system and actually gave bonuses for everything. A lot of the limiting of player power in 5th edition was not to my liking. I mean, I get it for like the early to mid game, because I did watch Critical Role's 1st and 2nd season, so I can definitely see why it's very much needed in, like, I would say the first 8 to 10 levels or so. But let's be very honest, once you're past about level 10, D&D's a power fantasy anyways, and that's when the power creep should be allowed to go a little crazy. Also, I know, you know, I know DMs can have a hard time with the system, but quite frankly, if you've been going through a campaign and your players are past level 10 and you're still having issues balancing, then I hate to say it, DM, but that's a little on you at that point. You know, we're just going to go with the jump distance. We're going to go with the jump distance. I feel like that fits for Karlach. Yeah, we're going to go with the jump distance. And he gets nothing except a new feat. That's a little disappointing. Alert, Dungeon Delver. Do we get him higher on his stats, maybe? We could grab skill to make him the ultimate skill monkey. What would we even need? Huh. We give him religion. I mean, no, that really doesn't help. Sharpshooter isn't the worst. Resilient, ritual cat, no. Mobile. Mobile's not the worst for him either. Because that's actually really good to avoid opportunity attacks. When I made a dirge, I wanted to make a hand crossbow build, so I made a deep known rogue monk. It worked fabulously. Yeah, from what I've heard, dual hand crossbows is the way to go with that kind of stuff. When attacked while wielding a finesse weapon you're proficient with, you can use a reaction to add your proficiency bonus to your armor class, possibly causing the attack to miss. That is pretty good for him, because otherwise his I mean, Dungeon Delver, Alert, that's kind of vital for him. Because what's his proficiency bonus going to be at level 12? I think it's either a 4 or a 5. That's pretty good. He has been using... Ah, but I can't take his dexterity higher than 20. To be fair, he doesn't really use his reaction to do much anyways. This would be a way to keep him safe, and it does kind of fit with him when he is in melee. So yeah, we'll go for it. If needed, I can always respec him. And what does Jaheira get at level 12? She gets another spell. Let's go ahead. I think she gets a second 6th level spell slot, and that's the most she gets for So we have Wall of Thorns, Wind Wall. I would think Wall of Thorns would make the most sense. And then what does she have? She has... What feats does she have? Right, we got her a stat increase. We got her Warcaster. And... What else do we give her? Durable, that's not going to help. I actually don't know. Polar Master, no. If a spell forces you to make a dexterity saving throw, you use a reaction to shield yourself. Maybe? Tough. Hit point maximum increases by 2 for every level you've gained. Not the worst. I'm not actually... I'm considering maybe Ritual Caster, because with Ritual Caster... Oh no, she already has Enhanced Leap and Long Strider. Oh, never mind then. Yeah, no. No, never mind. If she was still a shapeshifter, Mage Slayer might be good, but I've got her as a caster right now. And you can't take... Yeah, this is elemental damage only. You can't choose Radiant or anything like that. I mean, I guess I could take Elemental Adept Lightning, because she does use the Lightning Bolt pretty commonly. No. She really doesn't... If I take Ability Improvement, I can't take her Wisdom above another, which means the last point gets kind of wasted. And we're now in an ad. I took way too long with this. I'm sorry. No. That doesn't really help. Yeah, none of these are very good for her. Like, none of them are. When an enemy within melee range attacks an ally, you can use a reaction to make a weapon attack against that enemy. Target ally must not have the Sentinel feat. You gain advantage on opportunity attacks, and when you hit a creature with an opportunity attack, it can no longer move for the rest of its turn. I love how they had to specify that the target ally must not have the Sentinel feat, because otherwise putting Sentinel on everyone would just be way too useful. Don't worry, I cannot imagine how it will be when you get to AOW 4. Much pondering. Oh boy. You know what? Yeah, I'm just going to grab Elemental Adept and grab her Lightning, and hopefully that'll help. Again, if need be, I'll respec her. Alright.
Alright.
Where are we?
What now?
Alright. Nobody's in here, right? Okay, good. Let's grab their fangs. Yep, Ward fangs. May as well see what's in all of these crates that they're keeping in here. I can't imagine there's much. From the sound of it... Oh, no, I did not mean to do that. From the sound of it, this warehouse was largely just used as a cover to aid in their operations to bring supplies and stuff to the Iron Throne. But if nobody's going to watch us, I'm going to take whatever I can from these people. And yes, I know the ad is still going, but we're not doing anything of any real importance. Camp.
Anything of use?
I'm definitely going to have to do some inventory management at the end of this stream, or probably off stream after we're done here, because good lord, there's so much stuff we've picked up in these last few sessions.
I should mind my step.
Why do I always walk in the most awkward way around here? Nothing. Another Ward Fang. Ooh, food.
Open up.
And another Ward Fang. Can't tell if the goblin was supposed to be their handler or if the goblin annoyed Gortash, so he just threw him down here. Probably the latter, given that they're not even named. Okay. Alright. Grab that, send it to Europe. I can imagine Jahira just being like, ah, yes, you are just like the last ball spawn I knew, constantly looting every single fucking thing he got his hands on. Okay, I'm hoping nobody's out there, because if we step out, kind of look, is there anything above us? There is a small platform above us. Oh, wait, there's a key. My goblet. Guide to taming wargs. Wargs are smart, probably smarter than you, never forget that. They hunt in packs, but only if they like each other. Best mix of some quiet types and other aggros. Keep each other calm-like. Never let them taste meat you don't want them to go for all the time. People, never, ever. Don't play favorites. They're very sensitive. Okay. So I'm assuming that key opens up the doors around here. That leads out to there. There's a couple of people wandering around. Let's start down here, though. And forcing us to carry it. I mean, yeah. I mean, to be fair, Karlach is carrying most of it, so... Yeah, that's just up there. There doesn't appear to be anything else around here. This is an entire area of... Yep, this is an area of the city we haven't even explored yet. Yeah. Alright, I don't... Oh. How do I get you down? Can I get you down? Oh, okay. So you can interact with it from there, but it does count as stealing, so we're gonna avoid that right now. Oh, we can't actually get back up there from here. Alright, hold on. Okay, hold on. Where's the main door? Where's the main door? Is it this one? Yes.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
No, why am I going up there? No. What the fuck? Open the door. Thank you. And out. Okay. Hoodgun, listless, bosun. Bunch of citizens. Refugees. More refugees. Looks like they're fishing for the most part. You guys mentioned Gortash.
Please. I need to get this done.
What about you?
Bit busy, mate. We need to get these cleared before the next shipment arrives.
Okay, fine. Newshawker. Doesn't look like there's much else down here. The singing lute. Oh, this was where we had the date with Karlach. That's kind of nice. Oh, yeah. Hank. Why were you so pissy when me and Karlach were here?
Kick stones.
That's no way to talk to a paying customer.
The bleeder.
Do it yourself.
What the fuck? What is this guy's problem? I mean, he has no money. He literally just has alcohol. Just shit tons of alcohol. What is this guy's problem? Karlach, we had a very nice date, but what made you think this was a good place to go? Like, I'm sorry, that was weird. Municipal sanitation notice. The Department of Drains and Underways is aware of the issue of the penetrating stench emanating from the round street hatches that provide access to the sewers. The tribe of gutter kobolds contracted to maintain free flow in the sanitation tunnels appears to have been slain or driven away by forces or circumstances unknown, and the resulting backup is responsible for the odor. The department is taking appropriate measures to remedy the situation. No, they're not. But in the meantime, do not attempt to address the situation yourselves. Citizens are prohibited from using the round street sewer access hatches. Leave sanitation to professionals. Crumpled letter. Hank, troop rehearsal the next 10 days. Don't be late or you're out. Okay. Rare book requests. No one will publish. Remember the invitation you wrangled for me to visit Volo's salon? The moment I saw him, I couldn't help but fall to my knees, speechless before the great man. As I babbled like a fool, all of his writerly friends poked jibs at me, until I felt forced to flee for shame. For all the literary gate is mocking me. Now all of the literary gate is mocking me. Now I've even, before I've even published a single story, I fear no one shall ever publish me. Now what should I do? Whose house is this? I mean, there's somebody in here. Oh, it's a... Oh, hello.
Back again? I know a reader when I see one. What'll it be?
What do you mean back again? I've never talked to you. You do have some gold, and you have a bunch of scrolls, but not much... Crimes of the Moon Maiden.
There's nothing quite like delving through some old parchments, is there? I wish I could bottle that smell and wear it.
I mean, honestly, that sounds exactly like something somebody would do in Faerun. Oh, okay, so that's her shop. Her house is actually up that ladder and inside. What is this? Oh, Hank's home. This is, yeah, the bartender's room.
House. Keep out.
Okay, but seriously, we need to offload some of this stuff. Never target Alexander. Wait. How do we... Ah, here we go. Wait, the doors are locked? How the hell am I supposed to talk to the guy then? That sounded... I heard that. That sounded like a ghoul. We've well established that you're a Baldurian amnesiac. Who knows who else knows you? That is true. Municipal sanitation notice, bloodied note. You've been picking where you shouldn't, Pear Tree, placing the Lordling's fire spitters throughout my city. Disgusting. They leave no blood. There's no art in it. Just burnt ash and corpse cinder. I walk through your basement here as I pen this. It's rather large, roomy. They'll never find all the bits of you if I spread them out there properly. So...
Not for communal use, it seems.
Okay. So we'd have to find a way in while no one is looking, which is gonna be a pain in the fucking ass. Or we need to find a way into his basement. Oh, wait. There is a back door, but we'd have to find a way... Not seeing an easy way in. Those doors are open, though.
Here's a tip. Latest Baldur's Mouth edition. Oh, dynamite. That Lord Gorgeous.
I don't suppose, Carlac, could you get inside and maybe let us in? Come on. Yep.
Foxes and all through the night.
Invisible me. Criminals.
Oh.
Opportunists, the lot of them.
Oh, yeah, he's already dead.
Sneak.
Yeah, he's already dead. Son of a... crap. And they left nothing. Did they take one of his hands? Yeah, I think they took one of his hands. Yep, it's gone. Shit. Cheese record. Red, white, yellow, sharp, mellow, unsuccessful, smoked, blue, and waxed. He prefers his cheese crumbled to little pieces. Oh, is he talking about the rat? Rattan successor. Well, I would need to get in here to talk to the rat to see what we can uncover from that, so... Can we get this door open? Oh.
What's that?
Bloodstained parchment. Those wishing to face the dread... Oh, right, it's the murder list. It's the murder list. Yep, Frank's Pear Tree, abode near Filigree Firework, Alexander Rainforest, office near the county house. Yep. God damn. Is there a key anywhere in here that I can use to open the door? Because Carlac can't pick locks. Urban exploration, the Undercity. Can anybody else jump over the...
Watch your back.
Those noises coming out the old Albright place.
Louder than foxes.
Nope, path is interrupted.
Around. Need to see if the new edition's out yet.
Nope, too high. Wait.
Opportunists.
Do you not have... Hold on. If I remove Longstrider for a second and add Enhanced Leap. And then Enhanced Leap is a ritual spell, so as long as we're not in combat, she can not use a spell slot. Please select this area. Thank you. Go. And then have him hide here. Unlock. Go. Go over here and open the door, and there we go. All right.
Everything is clear. One day I'll catch
Yeah,
a break.
I have to imagine this area has to be easier to manage when you have actual humans playing everybody, because then you can coordinate this a lot easier rather than having to swap back and forth between characters as much. Where's the rat? There he is.
Hello, hello. Ooh, are you the new cheese dropper? I do hope so. I'm almost down to the last crumbs.
What happened to your last cheese
Alexander
drop?
was his name. He dropped all manner of morsels, but the cheeses were the best until the Red Man visited.
Do you mean Red Man as in what he was wearing, or Red Man as in a tiefling?
A dwarf.
Oh,
all
no,
dressed
dwarf.
in red. He smiled and held Alexander close, and then Alexander was shouting and struggling, and soon he was all dressed in red as well. So many red morsels fell out of Alexander. They tasted like salt and rust. Very good. Even better than cheese.
Do you know where the dwarf went?
To make more people red and to spill their tasty morsels. Go away now. Your delicious scent makes me crave your morsels, but it would be rude to bite you.
Okay. Well, that's disturbing. Doesn't look like we have... Oh. Mate, we're worried about you. You've gotten too deep into this conspiracy nonsense, and honestly, it's making you dull. You're coming out for drinks tonight, singing loot at sundown. You better go there, or we're going to have to come and get you, and there's no guarantee we'll be sober. Well, sorry to say that didn't work. I don't think he left anything else. I'm not seeing... Oh. It just occurred to me there's a second bed in this place. That doesn't bode well. He's got a taste for blood. Yeah, I've noticed that. Okay, can we go downstairs? No, go downstairs. Camera. Thank you. All right. Everybody join up.
Wanna dance?
Stop hiding. And stop hiding.
Dynamite.
Thank you, did you hear it? All right, let's find out what's in this hatch.
This is a ritual killing. And the
Oh,
ones
yeah.
that wanted it found.
Yep. Yep. How to be pull? Oh, is this... Wait. Yeah, so this must have been his friends. Oh, fuck.
What a day.
Asterion, I need you to disarm that. Yeah, Asterian's skills are now just too fucking high for me to ignore. Like, he's just a better skill monkey than anyone else in the party. Okay. Anything else? Make sure those lights are on. That always helps. Nothing on you. Clown's severed foot. Really? We're still finding body parts?
Someone wanted it found.
Abazagal the Fourth. Wait, Abazagal. Wait. What? The effigy of Abazagal, who soared on shredded wings. What use his pride? He thought himself a dragon, but died as a worm. Below is an exaggerated signature written in blood or in the red. Why are they talking about the 5? I mean, they were the strongest ball spawn of their time, but that doesn't... Was this a shrine to Abazagal? That doesn't make any sense. Faded Scroll of Reversal. This time-bitten parchment of this scroll flakes and frays, obscuring much of this content. It appears to describe a process for breaking an enchantment that has bound a mighty dragon into another service. Oh, wait, that's the remnants of the scroll we used to free the... It was a green dragon that Abazagal had trapped?
Keep it together.
If I recall. Huh. That's...
At the ready.
Weird. Whoa, wait, was this... Did Orin... Wait, was the guy who lived here, like, investigating the previous ball spawn crisis? Was that why they killed him?
Whatever it takes.
Was that why he ended up on the target list, so to speak? Because it kind of seems like that. Tombstone shop notes.
Is that blood? No. Never mind.
Hold on. I need to read that. Read. Come across several pointers towards the Called Hallows Tombstone shop, so I decided to use my spare time for which to watch for suspicious activity. The place is strange. It seems disconnected from Called Hallows' main mortuary business in Eastway. In fact, they don't seem to sell anything at all. There's no callow shop lad who hangs around looking bored. Otherwise, there's just the occasional customer who enters and then stays inside for a while, sometimes hours. And when they leave, these customers seem different. I swear I saw one go in and out in the same clothes, but leave wearing a different face. Okay, it's the headquarters for the doppelgangers. Must stay alert. I think the shop lad may have noticed me. I'll give this observation just one more day. Well, yeah, no, you got spotted and added to the list. Missives of... Yeah, these are all... These are all stuff related to the previous... Oh.
There are traps about.
Related to the previous ball spawn crisis. What abides below? Oh, right. This is talking about the lost portions of the city deep below the undercity. Stack some scrolls. Send that to Kira. Yeah, mortal view of the ball spawn crisis. Some gold and gems. Nothing in there, nothing in there. Traveler's chest. Send that to camp. Take the gold. Hello. Record of ownership. Ownership details of Called Hallows tombstones. Funeral arrangements for generations owned by the Condahallo family. Rebranded after Leilena Caldahallo took over to Called Hallows tombstones. Rebrand to focus on our core values, getting folk buried fast. Turned over to Fist for obscene necromantic practices by local adventurers. Unclear as to where she's jailed. Shop has not sold a tombstone in months. Deed still being paid for. No note of payee, just gets paid. How? Okay, yeah, so they definitely were using it as a front for the doppelgangers. Though why they didn't just kill her is interesting. Why didn't they just kill her and replace her? Oh, Roa Moonglass. He was working with the he was trying to use the Zentarim. My lot's been watching the tombstone spot for a 10 days. Seen a bunch of folks in big cloaks going in. Only seen a scant few coming out. It's weird, and you'd think it'd be a little cramped in there with how many folks are inside. It's only a tiny shop. Anyway, your lump sum brought you a 10-day. You want more of our time? You pay up. And of course, there's Zentarim. So the doppelgangers went to the Zentarim and like, hey, why are you watching us? And the Zentarim, being that they have no loyalty to anyone, immediately were like, well, yeah, we were hired to... Wait, didn't you say that that was a trap? Why is there not an option to disarm? Or is it just a...
Looking ahead.
Oh.
If not over.
Mixa, welcome, welcome.
Trap.
Yep, more traps.
Let us try not to trip headlong through it, yes?
Welcome, welcome. We are slowly working our way through all of Act 3 in Baldur's Gate. You were all worried that there was not going to be enough content to carry us to when Age of Wonders 4's DLC comes out. They were going to be here for another 100 hours at this rate. And I love it. Alright, is there another trap on this side? No. Rainforest chest key. Okay, he kept a stash of weapons down here. Ooh. Send that to Karlach. Take the rest.
Let me guess,
Speaking
you need
of which,
something.
let's go ahead and grab the rest of these. Dagger. Great axe. Come on. Great axe. Spear. Go.
I have such a headache.
And nothing in the pouch. Rainforest. I keep saying forest because I've seen the internet historian video on the rainforest fucking furry convention, and now I keep thinking of that whenever I say that. That's Wisteria. Rainforest. Forest. Gilded chest empty. Traveler's chest empty. This. Oh, there we go.
Someone doesn't like visitors.
Yep, tripwire and blast mines. Clear them out. You know the drill. There we go. Anything else? I got Cespian Lex caught in my head after seeing the Jesse Cox clip. Yeah.
Never a dull moment.
His interview with Ollie was quite good. There we go. Golden jacinth. Bucket and potion bottle. wicker basket with a hat. Yep, rotted food. No surprises there. That's always down here. Oh. Blood splatter and chains. That's interesting. I've got to go visit a merchant after this. We're taking way too long. We're taking too much time with this. And burlap sack. Clothing. And nothing. All right.
They should all be running.
Is that everything? I think that's everything. All right. So many places to go, so many things to do. Alright, Mirage is up there. She does sell potions. That wouldn't be the worst place to go sell some stuff. Has she fixed her house, or is it still, it is still exploded? Go inside. There we go. Where is she? Downstairs, I'm assuming? Yeah, there she is.
Something's on my mind.
Oh, right.
My friend. If you've any more blood to spare, I'd be happy to exchange it for something of more use to you.
Does she seem the type to ignore how wrecked her building is? I mean, depends on how distracted she is by her work.
You are so very accommodating.
Oh. Okay. Oh, I already sold you a lot of shit, didn't I? Fair enough. Let's see, what can we sell here? Go to barter. Go to barter. Nope, not the shovel. Do not sell the shovel this time. Damn it. Do not sell the infernal iron either. So grab you. And you. There we go. Rest of you. You can also sell... Wait, what happened to my book stack? Wait, but if I... So I guess all the books are already... Yeah, they're already marked. Okay, never mind. Never mind. All this added over here. Take all this added over here. So those are all generics, right? Yeah, get the Yankee longsword, get the Yankee greatsword, get the Yankee short swords, yada, yada, yada. Bring you over here. Cerebral Citadel armor. Hold on to that, hold on to that, hold on to that. And don't want anything of these. Nope. And these. And no. I need to split that. There we go. You and you. Keep all of those. Then all of you. Gonna already know that I want those from her. Poison, oil of combustion, gaseous form, invisibility, guileful movement. Yes. Yes. Does she have any unique items? Where gains arcane charge for 2 turns. While threatened, they get a +2 bonus to damage with spells. Gain advantage on attack rolls and receive disadvantage on saving throws. I mean, we'll hold on to it. It could be useful. When a creature with reverberation deals damage to the wearer, the creature needs to make a constitution saving throw or become dazed. Not so sure about that. Get a +1 bonus to spell save DC. Baby blue and gold die. I don't think we have that. Black and azure die. I don't think we have that either. Deep lilac die. I would like to have that. Pale pink, indigo, mellow fruit. I do think we have those. Sanguine explosive. Ooh, I like that. Sea invisibility, serpent fang toxin, potions of healing, preserved mind flayer parasite. Nothing else of any real value on that end. Dragon egg mushroom. No, nothing there. Okay, so what else can we sell to you? This. And all of you. Oh, pushed the wrong button. There we go. You. And keep that. You. And then everything down here. Yes. There we go. Much better. Much better. An even 2,700. Let's go with... How much more do I need? 146. No, not that. There we go. I'll let you take a little bit off the top to improve your attitude. Thank you.
Until next time.
So, did you still want to talk to Asterion? Like, or did we miss our opportunity with that?
Ah, my friend. If you've
Nope. Nothing that she wants out of that. All right.
Die today.
Blood for sex.
How many die tomorrow?
I mean, they are explosives. 8 to 64 damage is not bad. They're 48 force damage, 48 fire damage, and they burn the enemy for 2 turns. That is not bad at all. Gain advantage on attack rolls, disadvantage on saving throws. Go ahead and throw those in there. Go ahead and send that to camp. Go ahead and send those to camp. Send that to Karlach. Good there. Karlach, let me see your stuff. Potion of Sleep, send that to me. Keep those. Remove them from wares. And really? They don't count as an explosive. Interesting. Well, we're going to keep them on Karlach because she still has the best chance of throwing them properly. Man, feeling tired nonstop sucks. Yeah, it does. I mean, no argument here, Mixa. Well, hopefully you can just take some time to relax. It is the weekend, so I hope you're not having to be too busy right now. Let's take all of this, throw it in here, along with you, and send that to me. Oh, no, not like that. This, and this, this, and this. Send that to me, and send that to me. There we go. Much better. I don't know if it's from the deviated nose or drinking yesterday or altogether. I would imagine that drinking all at the same time while having a deviated nose probably does not help. Also, how many goddamn rings did we, or scrolls did we pick up? Good lord. I did not realize we were accumulating this many in a single fucking run. Where's the other body part for the clown?
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
What happened to the clown's body part? Did I forget to grab that? I didn't sell it. It was labeled as a quest item, right? There's no way we sold it.
Ah, my friend. Certainly.
Right? There's no way. No, it's labeled as a quest item. It couldn't have been sold. Where the fuck is it? It's not my quest item bag. You may have given it to her. Give it to one of your heavy lifters. I thought I did, but I didn't see it in their inventory either. Also, put that there. Put this here. Put that there. Thank you, game.
Soldier.
Explosive, throwing, hammer, bomb, potions, soul coins, armor. No. It's not in his inventory.
This ought to be good.
Hand, torso. Where's the foot? It's, oh my god, we're gonna have to go back and double check. God damn it. Alright, take all of these, send them to camp.
Don't you worry about that.
Where was his house? Over here. God damn it.
Coin in your pocket and the pick of the finest strange the city's got to offer.
Because it even updated the quest. Where was it? Yeah. Part of Dribbles has been used to create gruesome art piece we consider serving. We found his torso, his severed hand, we found his foot. Yeah. So we need to... Where the fuck is his foot?
Let's see what this does.
Was it on empty and empty? Where was it? Was it in the chest over here? Empty, empty. Was it this one? Empty and empty. Where the fuck is it? Did I send it to camp by accident? These are all empty. These are all empty. It wasn't in here, was it? No, there was just the vault in here. We're gonna have to go back to we're gonna have to go to camp then. Shit. Shit. Okay, where's the box? Where's the box? Oh, God. Wait, where did all this come from? Okay, keep those. Check disarm kits. Those can go over here. The water is... Okay, oh God. Oh God. Hold on. I know how this works. If I take the camp supply pack and put it in my... Oh my God. That was not what I wanted. Wait, what? Why do I now have two? Why do I now have two? How do I have three of them? That doesn't make any... Okay, hold on. Hold on. Grab all of this. Move it over here. Thank you. And this. Thank you. Okay, all the supplies are where they need to be. Take the dyes. They go over here. These are... Oh, lovely go. This is all stuff that we can sell. So grab all that, send it to Tarlac. Go, put you here. Put you back in my inventory. I cannot organize this just yet. Otherwise, we'll be here for an hour. All right, just put that there, put that there, put that there. Move you away. I said move you away. Thank you. In fact, can we... Yes, there we go. Okay, that clears out those. Thank you. Get that out of the way. Move the Yankee egg up here. There we go. Organized again. All right. But that's still... Those are all dyes. These are all camp supplies. There's no quest item. Nope, no quest item. There's nothing in the alchemy bag. Nope. And it wouldn't have gone into any of the boxes because those don't auto-sort. I have no idea what happened to it then. I'm just gonna hope that because the game says that the quest updated that we have it, because otherwise we're not... That's not good. That's not good. Target net. Okay, let's go to another target because it looks like all of the targets were given... oh, that guy's just drunk. Over this way. Anti-hag support group poster. Nobody cares about that. The Blushing Mermaid. Where is this person located? I'm assuming on the upper floor. Yep, there's just a bunch of drunk people here. Anybody we recognize? Anybody we... Captain Grizzly?
Close the maid, Herbie. But then the bosun would be grumpy.
What's going on?
Hungover, too bright. Go away.
Doesn't a captain need a ship?
You're standing in it, smart ass. Or our innards, at least. She may not sit on water no more, but she'll always be my ship. Oh, there's drinks aplenty at the bar. Anything else? Well, those days are behind me. Even for one as fine looking as yourself.
Oh, I appreciate that, but I've already got somebody. Okay, nothing really from them. What am I missing here? Cardapiero, Vidorgo, Slog. Where is this person? Murder target Nesha. No, they're not here. Are they just inside the building? Wait, hold on. Sven, Siggy. No, that's not them. Where is this person? Am I missing something here? Is there another level to this place? No, it's saying that the target is below us when we're standing here, so we have to go down to the lower level. It's a constant feeling of being out of breath, gasping for air. Oof. That sounds horrible. I'm sorry to hear that, Mixa. Oh, there she is. She's standing here. Nessa Lesha.
My friend dared me to come here alone for a couple of mugs of ale. So here I am.
Yeah, pretty sure your friend's a cultist of Ball. You're gonna want to get out of here. Make yourself scarce. There's a killer on the loose and you're on the target list.
Come on, then, mate. Who would want me dead?
The cult of Ball. They don't really care. Yeah, please listen to me. Others have already died. You are in danger. Yeah, just go ahead and give me guidance.
Oh, shit. You're serious. I can see it in your eyes. I've got... shit! I've got a tab to settle. Shit!
Just go. Pay the money and go. Okay, that's at least one person we saved, I suppose. Oh.
What's that?
What? Dirtbound. Never say no to free shit. Apparently that counted as stealing, but okay, that's stupid. Send those to camp. Can we organize this slightly? You there, and then swap, swap, swap. There we go. Much better. Right. Who's the next guy? It's Figaro, right? How do I get into that building? No, there's no door on that side. Oh, okay. It's all the way on the opposite side of there. So we gotta go through the park. Where even are we? Oh no, we're going... I don't know where the game's going. I told it to go in that direction, it's just walking for me. Alright, alright. Lord Whitburn, Lady Whitburn. Bastion. Oh, people just... What's that? What? Oh, so it is...
Must be blowing in land today.
Oh, beyond that gate is the upper city. Oh, can we actually get to the upper city? Probably not right now. Oh, there's Baldurin.
Great or good? I don't know. It's like a tingle in the spine I can't shake.
Okay, who's in here? Oh. Facemaker's Boutique. Sorry, but the name has me suspicious. Nope, they're all humans. There's...
paying you extra to call.
Facemaker fashion. Don't just look the part, be the part. And if you want to be the part, Master Figaro still has some space between appointments. Yes.
Okay. I don't even know what any of that means, but... Wait, why did the... Oh, it's the merchant. Oh, it's the actual... Oh, okay, it's the actual... Sir?
You appear to be lost, dear. I specialize in fashion, not potato sacks.
I'll have you know my armor is fucking amazing. Perhaps I should let my butler dress me.
A certain level of class is expected by my clientele. So if you wish to stay, I must insist you purchase some less depressing garments.
Well, well, actually, hold on. Let me see what you got.
Very good, sir.
Let me see what you got first. Various underwears, various clothings, and a lot of dyes. Lush burgundy. Okay, hold on. I could... Let me see here. What have you got? Lush burgundy. I do want to buy that. We have that one. Lavender. Lime, lemon, and lichen. I don't think I got that one. Sinful red on bone white. Ooh, that sounds nice. Custard and pink rose. Dark amethyst. I'll take that. Boreal blue. Feywild green. And gorgeous maroon. And would you look at that? I have a bunch of items that I can give you to help offset the cost. Including all of these. And you, and you. And you know what? I don't really give a shit about your attitude because you're probably going to be running for your life in a moment. Go ahead and just balance the offer and I'll take what I can get. Thank you.
Now remember, fashion's a fickle mistress, so be sure to return.
Wow, as far as foppish dwarves go, I've seen far more charming. Yes. Well, now we get to tell them...
Haste. I have a very busy day of very demanding clientele ahead.
Yeah, you're in danger.
If looks could kill, Lord Gortash would have already hanged me. I wouldn't worry too much. This is undoubtedly some rumor cooked up by my many rivals.
Look, I've got the list right here. It's not a rumor. You are literally named on a list of targets, and other people on it have already died.
Well, I suppose if it's that elaborate a prank, it rules out my sister as the culprit. Carmen can barely organize her own shop. Never mind stage a murder mystery to meddle with me. Very well. I'll take my precautions. Thank you.
Okay. I certainly hope that you hire quite a few guards. I would also suggest not hiring anyone from the Flaming Fist, because they're probably compromised to high heaven. Yep, Upper City off limits. Okay, so that's the end of that area. There's still all of this to explore, dear God. You know what? Hold on. Yeah, find a way to disable the steel watch. You should do the same for the other mark. We should do the same for the other marked targets. Where is... Save Vonra. Oh, right. We found it. The Mother Lore can be found at the Basilisk Gate. We should speak. Right. Where is... Oscar, that's his name, but I still don't know where the fuck he is. And the other was Volo. Where is Volo? I'm not even seeing an update for him on here. If we want her help, we should find out where she's being kept. Right. Elminster knew we discovered a secret forge in the Cart of Karsus, came to deliver final summons to Mystra. Gale needs to go to her shrine in the Stormshore Tabernacle, where she will grant him an audience. Okay. I'm thinking... I did say we would try the House of Hope at some point, so I'm thinking... Who do we want to take with us? It's pretty much got to be Asterion and Karlach. Karlach's our main heavy hitter, and she wants to fuck over Raphael. Asterion is our main skill monkey, and he's kind of becoming vital. I'm thinking we swap Jaheira and... I don't know. We're gonna go do a long rest. Have you seen that dwarf dressed in red yet? Not that I know.
Trying his best to explain, but I still do not understand your anger.
Do not hide behind your hamster, Ranger. You do not understand because you do not listen. We were the first to discover the cult. And if you had only waited, we might have marshaled our numbers and...
Good does not wait for evil to button up its breeches. When it offers buttocks for the smacking, Minsk and Bo greet cheek with hand.
Nope, don't interfere.
This mess falls on our heads, Minsk. The city under siege, its people poisoned by the cult. It all might have been avoided if you had just put your feelings aside and listened.
Speaking of feelings, does Minx know you were ready to kill our only protection for him? Or the trail might have ended there instead of leading you to Ketherick, the Prism, and me. You are the only one Minx listens to, remember? Well, yeah, but she was there. Also, we don't really have insight. We're just going to go with persuasion. There we go.
You mean the doppelgangers? It is no comfort to me that my face made this fool all the easier to lead. The point remains. You meant well,
So I never realized how short Jaheira was, or how tall Minx was.
You helped the cult spread. And worse, perhaps than any of this, you forced me to leave you behind.
But this is where Minsk falls short of the understanding, Jaheira.
Yeah, Minsk is
What
massive.
else is a berserker for, if not to charge into danger ahead of his Waklaren?
Wiklaren? Minsk, I am not your witch. You are not my bodyguard. This is not some high lodge of your homeland.
Bo agrees, you're a queer kind of witch. But this city is a queer place.
My God, is that the word queer being used in a proper context in the year of our Lord 2025?
Only this.
I was not expecting
when Minsk
that.
does as Minsk does and charges in to make a mess, Jaheira does as Jaheira does and finds a way to save us all anyway.
Also, I am surprised Minx knows that word. That's actually kind of sweet. Yeah.
Oh, I fight alongside fools.
You hear that?
You like it,
we
though.
fight alongside the Waclaren again.
He's using it as the modern
I am your
version.
friend, Ranger. I am not your witch. There will be no ointments or healing balms.
Jahira, you fought alongside him for almost a century. You know that's not what he means. I know you're angry, but you know as well as I do that's not what he means. What he's basically saying is that he's willing to die to keep you safe. Because you're the only ones that each other has. Everyone else from the time in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 is gone. The ball spawn is dead. Imowen is most likely dead as well. She's a normal human. She couldn't have even lasted as long. I mean, maybe a handful of the others. Maybe Aerie's still around, but she made it very obvious that once she was done, she was going to go travel. What's his name? The tiefling from Sigil. He might still be alive, but that's only because of strange planar timeline shenanigans. Everyone else he cares to spend time around, at least. Yeah. No, you're right, because we found those little memorials, and of all of them, the only one who would still be around is why am I blanking on her name? The Avariel, the winged elf. She was a wizard, right? So Imowen could be alive? Maybe. If so, she'd be very old, though. Very old. All right, Minsk.
Fine lodgings you have found, my friend. Who is already in negotiations with the guardian spirits of this place?
Aerie, thank you.
In
God, I
Baldur's
don't know why I
Gate,
blanked
they are
on that.
likely to be rat-formed and eager to charge rent. But Boo shall secure safe slumber for all. Now, what do you need of Minsk?
Do you remember why your people were meeting with the Zentru?
So dark an alliance sealed with Sentish contracts, cultish vows, and a dragon's shining horde. You think Minsk could forget?
Yes.
You are correct. I have no idea what any of that was about.
God damn it, Minsk. I
We
love
shall
having you back.
simply-
Did you bite his finger, Boo?
Why do you gnaw at my soft parts? I am trying to...
It does occur to me, I have speak with animals. Shouldn't I be able to understand what Boo is saying?
Smaller words?
Soft parts, yeah.
I see. This truth you seek. Boo believes that Minsk is knowing more than
He's a space
Minsk
hamster. He isn't
knows.
speaking animal.
But it is a
Then what is he
difficult
speaking
thing.
for Minx to understand him? And he's using a lot of slang. I'm just imagining he swears like a sailor.
There are memories of this time that Minsk does not remember. And Boo suggests that just as he helps with tricksome itches in awkward places, you must reach what Minsk cannot. The parasite. You can use it to tickle free whatever truth you seek.
You sound a little reluctant.
The worm has already whipped me around the city like a slack-backed pony. I have no wish to saddle myself a second time. But
Minsk is forever single because Boo is a jealous
it cannot
companion.
be Boo who pops inside my skull for a rummage. Then I trust
I mean, you're not actually even really wrong because Minsk would
Or
always take the
Jahira,
perspective of
but
if he ever got
she is
interested in someone,
currently
that person would
possessed of
need
an
Boo's
empty head.
approval. And if Boo is what Minsk thinks he is, I imagine he has quite the high standards for Minsk. All right,
At
let's...
first, there is nothing. His mind is empty as a still expanse of open country. But then...
Oh, there we go. Sorry, Minx.
Your face, the Stone Lord's face, mirrored in bloodied steel. In the heat of burning buildings, you hold your blade high above pale, frightened faces.
No, that is not right. I slew only monsters.
Minx, you're
voice
gonna
said that
have
they
to
were
deal with the fact that
monsters.
they used you for a lot of bad shit.
The Absolute's voice, twisting the petty guild thieves before you into snarling, savage beasts, feeding on the weak of your city.
The guild. The Stone Lord hunted them, peeled away their rotten ranks one by one to lay bare their corrupt heart. 9 fingers keen. That is what the Absolute bought Black Zentish Steel to do. To kill the Guildmaster.
I mean, to be fair, we stopped her from getting out, so do we have to worry about that? Because, oh dear, I almost Did not. Okay. One of my OBS settings was still open while we were streaming. I didn't realize that until just now. Everything's still good? Everything's still good. Okay. But seriously, we killed her before she left. So like, yeah. Then we need to get to the guild hall before the battle is done.
Until Minsk arrives, the battle has not even begun.
Is that the game's way of saying that we don't have to wait for a timer? Or that is, yeah.
There is only one simple truth in Minsk's mind. The cult is evil. The guild is evil. And Minsk fights evil.
Or if we take Minsk, he's going to force us to fight both sides.
If you cannot believe his words, then watch his doings. We will foil the Zentish plot, and then we will show Nine Fingers the 5 fingers of Minsk. Yes?
I mean, Nine Fingers did put a bounty on your head.
It is only justice, then, that we put a boot upon hers.
God, it's so good to have you back, Minsk.
Make sure you are refreshed before we set out again, friend. The road to justice is paved with kicked buttocks.
Let me see. You're quite quick to call me friend.
Of course, my friend. Or are we not friends?
I mean, there hasn't been much time to look for friendships and all that. No. You know what? Hey, if you want to be a friend, we'll be a friend.
Then you have a sword at your side and a hamster at hand, whenever you need them.
Minx's distinct lack of mercy is an interesting contrast to how goofy he can be.
Or
to be fair,
anything at all to upset Boo.
I mean, to be fair, Minx strikes me as the kind of guy who
Does
would...
Boo see a question in your eye, or just a parasite poking
That's
through?
enough, Minx. Minx does strike me as the kind of guy who, as long as he has someone to restrain him, he'd be more than willing to just knock people out and then give them one last chance to, like, repent. And only if they say no does he literally kill them. Now, if he's gone into a berserker rage while in the fight, okay, there's no stopping him, obviously. But in terms of other things, he does strike me as the kind of guy who would be like, I've beaten the shit out of you, and now you will repent of your evil ways, or I will find you again and absolutely murder you. Or maybe he listens to Boo. Maybe he lets Boo decide. Maybe when you're fighting Minx, Boo is whispering in his ear which ones he thinks are redeemable and which ones should just be killed. I actually like that. I like that idea. Okay, yeah, no, I changed my mind. That is exactly what he does. That is exactly what Boo does while we're in combat. He's just whispering in Minx's ear, that one is irredeemable. Take his head off. Do it now. Yes! Okay, but seriously, what's with the hamster?
Well, Boo, explain yourself. Clear enough?
I speak with animals. Why can't I understand him? Ah, there we go.
Can you not? Do you not see his noble bearing? The deep wells of wisdom that are his eyes? Boo speaks of much. Perhaps one day, you will be ready to listen.
I'm unsure how dumb Minx is, because it's both his behavior and the whole struggling with language actually make him sound dumber than he is. You also have to remember, he from his description in the first game, Minx very literally has brain damage. Like, that is canon. He has brain damage. It may not be that Minx is an idiot so much as just brain damage. Okay, I guess.
Has a way with words that we lack. All that space in the cheeks, I am thinking.
And yes, Minx is such a lovable guy. Does he actually speak with you?
There is nothing jestful in the bond between a ranger and his companion. Before Boo, I was a typical berserker of Rashomon. Duty-bound and full of my own seriousness. The problem with one so gazing of their navel, however, they are easily ambushed. Brigands split my skull like a sodden wineskin. It was as I recovered that Boo first appeared. He told me that I had felt the great poking finger of justice, marking Minsk as its champion and Boo as my guide. As for the headache, well, justice cannot always afford to be gentle.
So you see yourself as a paladin of justice?
Do not be ridiculous. If any of us is chosen by the gods, it is obviously Boo.
Funnily enough, though,
Now,
you could
shall we
respec
away?
him to be a paladin in this
My
game, and that would be
boots
kind of
crave they
hilarious.
crouch among virtuous nethers.
I would like you to join the party.
Minsk is honored indeed, but
You're gonna take Jaheira's place.
Minsk and Boo stand ready.
We need to see what his... What even are his starting stats? Really? Only a 12 in strength. They actually went with... Wait a second. That doesn't make any sense. I'm confused. How does he look with his art? He looks like... I mean, I get that he's a ranger, but... So he starts with proficiency in stealth, proficiency in arcana, proficiency in nature, animal handling, perception, and survival, and persuasion? It's a fucking crime how his stats are. You have to rebuild him immediately. Yeah, I mean, intelligence of 8, that makes sense. Wisdom of 15, surprising, but not, you know, not the worst. Bardic roll. When did he... Oh, right, the Zentarim Bard cast that on him before the fight ended. I forgot about that. You've cultivated a strong bond with animals. You can cast Find Familiar without expending a spell slot. Okay. That's great and all. Summon adorable, occasionally violent, and above all, faithful companion Boo. Wait, what? Oh my god, Boo has 20 hit points. Wait.
No time to rest.
Oh, I can't interact with him. Also, Boo is much larger. He's much larger in this form than he normally is. That is a big-ass fucking hamster.
Evil hides.
I know it'd be such a deep cut, and they would never do it, but it would be hilarious if you made him the headpiece that gave him 17 intelligence. He suddenly starts talking normally again. I think we can do that, actually. That would be kind of hilarious. I don't think they planned for that, but... I just want to see if you're right.
I have a lot on my mind. And, well...
You come to speak of the last time Minsk stood watch? The snoring, it was Boo.
No. Okay, yeah, no difference. It would have been hilarious, though, Tenwin. It would have been hilarious. Or imagine if you equipped it, and then it didn't improve his intelligence, and it, like, there's an effect or something on him that's just, like, due to his brain damage, you can't actually increase his intelligence. That would be interesting. But yeah, like, so I'm gonna be honest. How are you supposed to build Minx then? Because Rangers don't... Well, I mean, hold on. Isn't there a Ranger... There's a Ranger subtype... Not subtype. There's, like, an ability they get that allows them to wear heavy armor. We could go with that? That would kind of make sense for him. We need to go see Withers. You need to go see Withers, Minx. I'm almost certain his speech is the result of having common as a later learned language. Yes, I mean, that seems... it's a combination. It's the fact that he mostly spoke Rashomon and not common, and then the brain damage.
I shall be here in thy camp, for whenever thou...
The funny thing is, though, respecking him as a paladin would be kind of hilarious. Like, it does kind of fit him when you think about it. He would work as an Oath of Vengeance, wouldn't he? That kind of fits for Minx. Minx Rage is sadly entirely mundane unless you have him spec into Barbarian. That's a shame. Yeah, I gotta ask, should we go Ranger for him? Or should we go I don't know. I guess we should keep him Ranger. It makes the most sense. Mage Breaker makes sense. Where is... So, Beast Tamer. Urban Tracker. Proficiency in Sleight of Hand. Gain resistance to cold. Gain resistance to fire. Fire is the most common. Keeping to an oath would require him to remember that oath. I mean, it's not that far off with him. So, if we're going to do this... He is going to go heavy armor, so we can drop his dex quite far. and get his strength up. That leaves us with a couple more points, which we can put into Constitution. There's pretty much no reason to ever have his Constitution be lower than a 14 for anybody. So he's got Perception, he's got Nature, and he's got, quite frankly, Stealth is worthless for him. Give me Insight. Having more people with Insight checks is good. So go with that. Yeah, he doesn't even have ability. Like, hold on. Does he not even have... Really? He doesn't even get an... Like, you'd think he would at least get, like, oh, he has a Barbarian Rage charge that he can use, like, once per long rest or something. That would make sense for him. You're telling me that you can give Karlach, like, the Tiefling Smite and her other abilities. You have Asterion with his Vampire Bite. You have Jaheira... Well, Jaheira doesn't have anything intrinsic from her past, I guess. But Minthara has her Soul Brand. Shadowheart has her stuff that she gets from whether she becomes a Justicar or not, or Justiciar or not. Gale has the stuff that he gets from the Netherese Orb. But you didn't give Minsk his Rage? That's... I don't know. That seems... I don't know. That seems weird. That seems weird and... Like, you could have easily done something. I don't know. I guess we are going to give him 2-weapon fighting because as cool as it is with him with a greatsword, they don't get two-handed. They don't get the two-handed fighting style. Let's go ahead and grab Longstrider. It does occur to me, if I take Speak with Animals on enough people, I won't need it on my Warlock, and we can respec that. Oh, but I don't want to lose anything as the Warlock either. That could be bad. That could be really bad. Ensnaring Strike. Let's go with that. 2-weapon fighting style. Yep. No, he is not a hunter. No, he is not a hunter. No, no. I would imagine Beastmaster would make the most sense for him. The Swarm of Nature Spirits. The Swarm helps it. Oh, that could work too, I guess. Swarms deals additional damage to creatures marked by the Hunter's Mark, gain Mage Hand, and Fairy Fire. A Legion of Bees. That does kind of sound hilarious, I'm not gonna lie. Flurry of Moths. The Swarm can assist you in one of 3 ways after you attack an enemy. You can attack and deal additional psychic damage, blind your enemy, or teleport you to a safer location. Once per round, the Swarm can attack and deal additional piercing damage, push the enemy away from you, or teleport you to a safer location. That's actually really cool. Hold on, I need to pull up the page on this, because I didn't even look at what the Swarm Keeper does. I don't even remember reading about this. Hold on. At level 5, they get access to Web. Yeah, the Cloud. So the Jellyfish deal lightning damage. The Moths deal psychic damage. The Bees deal piercing damage. They can all be used to teleport. The Cloud of Jellyfish can shock a target on a failed Constitution save. The Moths can blind them. And the Bees can push them back 5 meters. So obviously the Moths seem like they would make the most sense. And they do benefit from us using Hunter's Mark on people. Condense part of your swarm into a mass that lifts you up. Gain a flying speed of 9 meters and become unaffected by surface effects. Requires Writhing Currents and a bonus action. Gain the Gaseous Form spell. At level 11, the swarm goes stronger, deals 1d8 damage, and their special attack has 1 additional feature. Teleporting with your swarm now increases your armor class for the rest of the round. Gains +2 AC for 1 turn. That's nice. Oh, the Moths inflict slow. Okay, that's actually... I mean, it's either the Bees or the Moths. The Bees or the Moths are both really cool. This takes a while, I guess. Sorry, I am playing my way through the game very slowly, I'm aware. Sorry, not sorry, kind of. Would this work? I mean, he is going to be in heavy armor, so his mobility is going to become somewhat limited as a ranger with the heavy armor, so maybe. Because he gets a choice for that, or is that only for... I don't remember. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they get that. That actually sounds really cool, because the only other one I can think of is Beastmaster. Beastmaster just allows him to summon a standard companion, which is among Bear, Boar, Dire Raven, Wolf, and Wolf Spider. They get a bonus to their armor class at level 5. They also get more hit points and a new visual look. Upgrades hit points. Grants all Bestial Fury. Grants all companions an extra attack. Upgrades their hit points and abilities. No, you know what? I like the idea of the Swarm. That actually sounds really cool. Don't worry, I'm listening while playing. Ah, that's fair enough, Mixa. Fair enough. I like this. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. Obviously, we're grabbing Hunter's Mark. We're going to grab the Flurry of Moths. He doesn't need to swap out any of his spells. Oh, he can change the Swarm every level. Interesting. He doesn't need to replace any spells because he doesn't have any. He is going to get armor proficiency eventually from his ranger levels. He's not going to be using a two-handed weapon. So we could go with... Strength is 17. Wisdom is 15. Actor alert. His... Oh, God. His initiative is going to be so low because he doesn't have a high dex score. Oh, yeah, and that's finesse only. You can use 2 weapon fighting even if your weapons aren't light and gain a +1 bonus to armor class while wielding a melee weapon in each hand. Yes, we're going to go ahead and grab that. There we go. He gets a new spell. Bark Skin, Dark Vision, Lesser Restoration, Pass Without a Trace. Let's go with Spike Growth. Spike Growth is always a good one. Keep the moths. I think this is the one. Yes, there we go. Ranger Knight. Gain skill proficiency at history and gain armor proficiency with heavy armor. Proficiency in sleight of hand. Pass fine familiar with that. Let's just go ahead and keep giving him resistances to natural, to various elemental effects. And then he gets, yep, Writhing Currents. Lifts you up, granting you a fly speed of 3 meters and protecting you from surface effects. Yes. We're also going to grab... This fog cloud blinds and heavily obscures creatures within it. Requires concentration. Ugh. Resistance and saves on poisons. That might be good for a level 2 spell. That's actually not that bad. It's good to have on hand at the very least. Level 8. He's now completely immune to difficult terrain, which is very nice. And he gets his second feat. Strength increases by 1. Incoming damage from non-magical attacks decreases by 3. The problem is we're at the point in the game where non-magical attacks are going to are just increasingly common. Savage Attacker. That could work. I'm thinking... If I take ability improvement at this level, we can boost his strength to 18, his wisdom to 16, and then I can use the last feat to further boost his strength to 20. Which might be good. The other option is Savage Attacker, because we roll a lot of ones on our fucking damage rolls. But I suppose if we have a high enough base strength, that doesn't matter as much. Or do we even bother with the wisdom? I don't... It does even it out. I don't think there's anything else that really helps him. He's not a tavern brawler or anything. He's not going to do any of that. The only other thing I could think of is athlete to increase his jump distance or mobile to make him faster. Interesting that there's a heavy armor to gain proficiency, and then a heavy armor master. And there's a medium armor, moderately armored, which also gives medium armor master, but there's no light armored master. It's kind of interesting. I wonder why they chose that. I guess the question would be, what would you even do with a light armored mastery? But, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I think we'll just go with that. Yep, he gets gaseous form. He's at level 3. Protection from energy, conjure barrage. That gives him an option for range damage, which is nice. Go. Favorite enemy. Gain proficiency in Arcana, can possess protection from good or evil. Proficiency in investigation. Creatures you hit with ensnaring strike have disadvantage on their saving throw. Yes. Natural explorer. Let's just go ahead and make him resistant to poison damage too. Swarm has grown stronger. Your regular swarm attacks now do 1d8. Special attack has 1 additional feature, and teleporting with your swarm now also increases your armor class for the rest of the round. Yes. Which I do want. Hail of Thorns. Explode. Blah, blah, blah. No, not really what I'm looking for. Plant growth. He does not get... I mean, anything that slows an enemy down, and it doesn't require concentration, so that's actually not the worst for him. It does slow enemies down quite a lot. And finally, yeah, I'm just going to bump his strength up to 20. All right, Minsk. And last but not least, let's get you outfitted. So... let me see here. This gives him permanent long strider and freedom of movement, which is nice. It also means he can't be bound or paralyzed or anything, which is good. Gain +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls with weapons. We want that. Nope, nope. Open up. There we go. Oh, God. Armor of Devotion. That's not your kind of thing, Minx. I could give him the risky ring, but... his saves don't need even more problems. That would be bad. That would be very bad. What do we have heavy armor-wise? Splint mail, protective plate, flawed hell dust. When you're hit by a foe, 1 to 4 damage, you take 1 less piercing. I could have sworn we had some other heavy armors, or maybe I didn't buy them yet. That was probably what happened. Alright, Bloodied Great Axe. That's a 2-handed weapon. We're not looking at that for him. Dominate Beast, Virulent Venom. What does this do? Oh, that just makes them vulnerable to it. That doesn't help. Dagger, Boots of Psionic Movement. Gains momentum equal to the Charisma modifier. Advantage on concentration saving throws. Sword of the Emperor. That is a long sword. That is a staff. That goes over here. That is a bow. That goes over here. Could give him the Flail of Ages again. Flail of Ages was pretty good. Yeah. Do we have another flail to pair with that? That would be kind of cool. Let me see what we've got. Let me see what we've got. A rat bat. Attack rolls against beasts have advantage. Could give him the shattered flail. Hitting an enemy with this weapon heals the wielder for 1 to 6 points, but they can go mad if they don't continue hitting an enemy each turn. Healing through this item does not trigger other passives, and it is a +2. Does deal a lot of damage. Twist of Fortune. When you roll 2 or less with this weapon's damage roll, re-roll and take the new result. Ooh. Be good. I could give him the Blood of Lathander. Holy Light, Sunbeam. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. Oh, that's a generic Morning Star. We can sell that. Didn't even occur. Yeah, that's a Scimitar +1. We can sell that too. Staff of Interruption. That needs to go in the staff box. Zandine? What the hell? Oh, Fairy Fire. Not bad. Faithbreaker, Myrmidon's Burning Scimitar. Those are daggers. Yeah, we can sell those too. What am I doing keeping these? Whenever this weapon lands a critical hit, both the target and attacker have to succeed a wisdom saving throw or be affected by fits of laughter. Well, we're not giving that to Minx. He immediately fail all of those. Look at our new friends. Gestures to the boss. Boo squeaks. Boo, do not use those words for our new companions. No, no, no. I could much more see it as Boo. No, 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 no. No, no, no. You're misinterpreting this Tenwin. The moths are not following Minx. The moths are following Boo. Boo has an army now. I like this headcanon much more. All right, what were we looking at? So Blood of Lathander or Twist of Fortune. 11 to 16, 9 to 16. So that's still pretty good. The Twist of Fortune does seem to help. Failing that, the Shattered Flail might be a good idea. So if I give him that... I mean, that is suitably barbaric of Minx. So they have to hit an enemy each turn. Possibly daze your target. They can't take reactions and lose the dexterity bonus to their armor class. I can't really think of it. The only other one would be either Twist of Fortune or Blood of Lathander. That does look pretty baller, I'm not gonna lie. Does he have to maintain... No, he does not have to maintain concentration with this. Thank God. All right, yeah, we're going to go with that. Lathander's Light plus the Flail of Ages. Minsk is ready to go. Well, weapon-wise, he's ready to go. We still need to find the rest of this shit for him. All right, so are we sure we didn't pick up another heavy armor? I guess, okay, we'll just need to equip him with what we got for right now. Best armor we have would be the Splint Mail. At least until we get something better for him. That? Whoa! That is looking good, Minx. Holy shit. The Split Mail +2 looks badass. Samurai vibe, yeah. I mean, Rashomon is in the east. I don't think it's quite in Faerun's equivalent of, like, East Asia, but it's at least further east than we are right now. That is bitchin', Minx. Hot damn. Minsk, I was unfamiliar with your drip. Is there anything else we can use from these? It doesn't look like it. When the wearer deals thunder damage, it becomes dazed unless it succeeds on a constitution saving throw. No, no, none of those are going to help. Dominate Beast, maybe. Need to get started on homework, so I got to go, but maybe I'll hop on again later. I mean, yeah, we do still have about 3 more hours, 2.5 more hours of stream, so we've got plenty of opportunities. Okay, so that's momentum, intimidation, inflict a condition, gain arcane synergy. When you deal damage with a weapon attack, gain arcane acuity, proficiency in wisdom saving throws. That might not actually be a bad idea. Once per turn, no. When they fail a saving throw, scorching ray, no. None of those are really that good. The haste helm is okay. Honestly, yeah, we're gonna give Minsk, wow, he actually makes that helmet look decent because he's bald. We're still gonna take it off because Minsk looks better without a helmet anyways. So send that back to Jaheira. Oop, where's she? There she is. Okay, okay, so that's her head, that's the head slot filled. Do we even have a cloak? I don't know if we really have one. After casting a spell while in melee, he doesn't really have one. I mean, it's better than nothing. Because I think his that is also a bitching looking cloak. God damn, Minx. Minx just over here aura farming the entire time. Good lord. Man does not care. All right. Pretty sure his boots are good. Freedom of movement in Longstrider is nice. Legacy of Masters is just straight up more likely to hit things. What can we get from our wards here? Protection from good and evil, lightning blast, speak of dead. Whenever they deal range spell attack, no. Guidance, no. Ice knife, no. Fog cloud, no. No. Oh, those are two of the same thing. Oh. Shatter? The key restoration doesn't help him though. Charmed person. Whenever you take fire damage dealt, you gain 2 turns of heat. Animal friendship, resistance to slashing, and vulnerability to bludgeoning. Sibune's dream. None of these are very good. We might have to go shopping at some point because I need to find him better shit. Starts up at no. 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 Nope. 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 God damn, there's really nothing I can give him that's very good. We'll give him the Dominate Beast because it at least fits the Ranger idea. No, the Risky Ring is a bad idea. The Risky Ring is a very bad idea. When the wearer deals thunder damage to reverberate... No, he doesn't have the ability to really do that. Gemini gloves, put those in the glove box. Medium armor, put that in the medium armor box. Marksman's hat. Armor of devotion. Ranged weapon. Speaking of which, just in case. Bow of awareness. Let's give him the bow of awareness because if it works like the other ranged weapons do, he'll still get that +1 to initiative even when he's using his melee weapons, which is nice. That is a two-handed weapon that goes in here. That's a two-handed weapon that goes in here. One-handed weapon. Boots. Hat. Gloves. Single-handed sword. And gloves. There we go. Okay. Send that to me. Send that to me. Jaheira, I need you to... Oh my god, I forgot about this. It's not really that good for him. That also doesn't work for him. I need you to carry these items, Minx. Let's go ahead and give you these potions. And I guess you can hold on to the scroll container for right now. There we go. Spell slot restoration does not help. Let's go ahead and give him the blind immunity ring from Minthara. And also give him the... Does anybody else have anything interesting? Arts Black Tentacles, you don't have anything. Ray of Fear, Wounding Ray. No, we'll take the Surgeon's Subjugation Amulet. Go ahead and put that on Minx. He can have that for right now. Minx underwear. Tight, aerodynamic, and built for maximum breathability. Humidity is no friend to hamsters. God. Claiming Minx as a single style icon without equal to the literal eye. This is a belt buckle shirt pants combo. So his AC is 20. When he uses his teleportation ability, he goes up to a 22. That's not bad. Thought he was called Mince? No, Minsk. Minsk. Depending on how you pronounce it, I guess. Would that be better? Does anybody have a helmet though? No, not smiting. That's not going to work. Jaheira, go ahead and put that back on. Oh, that would actually be really good for him at this turn. You know what? Yeah, go ahead and wear that, Jaheira, for right now. And I'm going to throw that on Minx. Send that back to camp. There we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Minx. This is going to be fun. I'm going to enjoy taking you on adventures. All of that is sellable. We also now have 2 people in the party who can carry excessive amounts of explosives. Speaking of which...
Steel sharp, hamster.
Minx, if you would do me a favor and just lug around 2 of these massive barrels of explosives for me real fast, that would be great. Anything else we need to grab? Does not look like it.
Let's get going.
Oh god, we need to drop these off. I almost forgot. Oh right, Minx has the scrolls. And that can go in here. Grab all of these and right in there. Thank you. Don't need to be wasting time with fashion right now. And that can go in here. Nice. There. Egg. Oh, Minx is playing an instrument. Okay, wasn't expecting that.
Wonder if the gods are watching.
All right, we do not have a primary spellcaster, but we do have a lot of other shit. We should be able to do a lot of damage with this, though. Between Minsk and Karlak and me on the front lines, and Asterion occasionally getting in his sneak attacks, we should be quite good. So, go ahead and quick save. Let's go ahead and rest. Oh my god. At this point, I don't even know. Just full rest. Oh. Sup, Emperor? So about that whole not letting me into the astral prism thing, I guess you needed to have a talk.
Home is where a person can be their truest selves.
Hi.
Without guile, without pretense.
I wasn't even aware you could go shirtless.
You did well to see off the Githyanki who had invaded mine. And now that you have seen where I come from, you know all there is to know about me. At least, all that matters.
Well, I mean...
The flavors of my favorite fiddlehead soup, should you wish to experience it for yourself.
Fun fact, the Emperor is a... Yes, I'm aware, Ten. One of the things I did see was all of the VTubers falling for romance options with him, some by accident.
The first reward I gifted myself on completion of my first adventure. The garments with which I concealed and later constructed my appearance as the Emperor. We spoke of my relationship with Duke Berlin Stelmane, a story I have told no one else.
Okay.
I have no more secrets from you. No need to resort to subterfuge. We are true allies now, working towards a common goal.
I certainly hope that that's the case. You do a great impression of a human, but you're not fooling me. You did some pretty bad things. I'm not sure how I feel about your ally. Why did you resort to... That's a stupid question. You led an exciting life. You really just don't sound like a mind flayer right now.
I've learned to adapt my methods to your needs. The only way we were ever going to get close enough to the brain to destroy it was by working together. But few would trust a mind flayer. So I did what I had to convince you. I studied you. Your motivations, your actions, your desires. I deduced the best way to align your goals with my own.
I mean, yeah, that does still make it sound very manipulative-y. Mind Flayer mouths look freaky from what I can see as between. Yeah, it's basically a crushing jaw meant to break through a person's cranium and suck out the brains. You make it sound like I was a kind of experiment.
Perhaps, at first. I did consider that you were just a problem to be solved. And not an easy one at that.
Can Mind Flayers speak without telepathy? I don't think they can. Their mouth is not designed for it. I don't even think they have vocal cords anymore.
I anticipated the challenge, and I anticipated your resistance. What I didn't anticipate was how much I would enjoy your company, your mind.
I feel a little disturbed by that, but... Sorry, is there something you need to say? He's flirting with you, I think. Yeah.
I felt almost like we were dancing our way towards something deeper.
Well, we're not. You're flirting with me now. Absolutely not, you freak. Awkward. I think you misread the signs somewhat. I'm more than willing to call you my ally. Perhaps, if you prove true, even a friend, but nothing more than that. You've literally been inside my head. You know damn well I'm romancing Karlach.
I'm sorry. You're right. Now's not the time. Forget I
no,
said
it's never going to be the time, my dude.
Let's move on to more important things.
Okay.
The Elder Brain's hive mind has grown to monstrous proportions. And through the Crown's magic, it has complete control over each and every member. It was intelligent before, but now, with its hive mind established across the city, it is well on its way to becoming indestructible. You know now of your father's plans to use the Elder Brain to slaughter the world over.
Yep, not surprised by that in the least.
One to foresee the horrors he will pen with your hand if you do not stand against him. You should reconsider your attachment to your physical form.
This again.
You have seen what an Illithid can do.
I've also showed you what I can do, thank you very much.
Some of that could be in your grasp. Not enough to warp your appearance beyond recognition, but just enough to enhance your potential.
Is that the equivalent of a grimace from a Dragonborn, the way the fucking teeth were?
It will radically increase our chances of success against the Elder Brain.
Aren't Illithids inherently more vulnerable to an Elder Brain? Yeah. What? Oh, did he just... Okay, he kicked me out. Sorry, I got distracted trying to read the chat. Alright. Yeah, Illithids are more... Oh my god. If Minx had a fucking katana, he would literally look like a samurai. He's even got the fucking moths floating around him like sakura petals. Like, okay, that is just too badass. I love this. I don't even care if he's not very good in combat, if something just goes wrong and nothing goes wrong. He looks so cool. Just imagine dual wielding katanas. Yes, yes. Oh god. Are there katanas in this game? I could have sworn we saw one at the Genie. There was one, but it was like a katana plus one. I'm gonna have to look that up. Oh my god, could you imagine if we get him dual wielding katanas? There was one by the Jinn? Yes, yes, that's what I said. I don't really think there's much else we can do here. We've got Karlach, we've got Asterion. Alright, let's... I really wish there was a way to have people in camp cast buffs on you, because I would love to have Shadowheart cast Bless on the party.
Let's march.
And the fact that you can't control multiple people, so I can't group them up.
If not over.
And then switch to her and then have her cast it real fast while we're all standing there. It's so annoying. Because if I can do it with one person, because my character doesn't move, but then the second I switch back, yep, she starts moving back. That's so annoying. Can I, if I do it with the group mode off, maybe?
Intestines.
Nope, they still do it. God damn.
Blood whispers.
That's so annoying. All right, let's go. Leave camp.
Karlach.
Oh.
Do I see you gazing long at food? You wish to have a hamster of your own, I think.
I wouldn't say no. But really, I was thinking, how old is he, Minx?
Yeah, how exactly does that work,
He's
Minx?
quite obviously in his prime. For a miniature giant space hamster.
And he's always looked the exact same. No chance Jahir has been swapping him out every few years.
Karlach! Minsk and Boo thought better of you than to be so concerned with looks.
No, trust me. Minsk is crazy enough he would notice if Boo had been replaced. Like, let's be honest. He absolutely would. We're gonna throw that on you. We're gonna throw that on you. And there we go. Okay. Then I need you to do your elemental age. This does not... Yes, until long rest. Until long rest. Okay, good. And there's no concentration check, so he's just picking a bonus. Also, Boo has to be special if you can't talk to him with animal speech. Very true. We'll go with acid because it's the least resisted of the elements. There we go. Did that buff both of his weapons? Where is it? Arming enchantment, weapon enchantment. Did that? No. Elemental. Okay, no. It's. I know. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. All right. Where is it? No, not the apothecary. Bald. There we go. The Devil's Fee. I did promise Terrell we'd go, so we're gonna go. Though I have no idea how this is going to go. Oh, speaking of which, may as well cast this. Yep, mirror image for 10 turns. So yes, if need be. Wait, did I take War? I took Warcaster, right? Yes, good. Okay. So let's go ahead and throw on Elemental Weapon. Yeah, these are level 5. Yeah, that's my level 6, so... Okay. I was confused. Because for some reason it says we don't have a level 6 spell slot, but then I remembered the ability says you can cast a level 6 spell without a spell slot. Kind of a shame that that means we don't get the 6th level version of Elemental Weapon, which would give us a +3 bonus and +3d4. That is kind of annoying. All right. Elemental Weapon. Acid. Go. And we've got 2 spell slots left for anything else that we might need.
Well.
Karlak, you've got all your stuff ready. Yep.
Every kicked buttock, another step on the
Minx,
path.
Dominate Beast. Sunbeam. All right.
Can't give up now. Moving ahead.
I get it.
All right, Devil's Fee. What are you going to charge me to get into hell? We're going to make a hard save here, just in case everything inside the House of Hope goes to absolute hell. Ha! As if it won't.
How may I be of further assistance?
I need you to get me in... Well, hold on. I need to see your wares first. I need to see if Minx can use anything from you. Also, we have stuff to sell anyways, so... Grab those. Put them up here. That's worth 200. I guess they are just scimitars and daggers +1, but still. Shape change. Nope. Plate armor +1. Nope. You make an offhand attack. You can add your ability modifier to the damage check. Ooh. What is he using right now? No, he's using Legacy of the Masters. That's already... +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls with all weapons. Solid. Solid. Nothing there that I want. Is there anything else? Did I sell that? I'm an idiot. Why did I sell that? When did I sell that? I swear I kept it because I put the other expensive books on Gale. Son of a... When did I sell that to her? Oh, whatever. Just give me the money. He stole it from you. I mean, maybe? I might need to...
Now you've seen what...
Kind of... There's no way to get back to where she is there? Hold on.
Trust no one.
No, maybe not right now. Not right now. Maybe when we get back from hell. Maybe when we get back from hell, I will see about stealing.
How may I be of further assistance?
I need you to break me to the House of Hope.
Keen to return to the Hells. Well, I suppose it's warm this time of year. Very well. If you wish to die in Avernus, that's your business. Mine is charging you for it. Of course, such a task will require quite the substantial donation to Lord Mammon's coffers.
Such a task would be tantamount to suicide. Do not even entertain it.
We do this, we get Orpheus and you. That's the whole point. The whole point of this is we complete your task to kill the Elder Brain and get your freedom. We free Orpheus so that he can break down Vlaakith's empire, which is objectively a good thing for the rest of the cosmos, as well as for the Githyanki in general. And by association, the Githzerai. They'll be very happy to hear that Vlaakith is dead. Or at least preoccupied. The whole point of this is to get more allies. Waive the fee and I'll add one of Raphael's artifacts to your collection. No, 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 no. That's how you lose access to high-end gear. Fuck you, game. It's a good thing we saved up money. Here you go.
Why? The risk almost seems worth it when there's such pretty coins involved.
I've also got to say, this is the smartest warlock I've seen in D&D. Literally just using her services to make shit tons of money. And then giving a portion of that to her devil
Second, you
contract
perform
holder.
the rites yourself. I want absolute deniability. Here's the grimoire and necessary components.
Sounds good.
Take this key, too. It unlocks the ritual room upstairs. There's a blood circle already drawn. Don't ask whose blood.
Along with the grimoire and components, Helsik hands you a note containing precise instructions for performing the ritual.
Finally, you were never here. That is of utmost import to remember. Now be gone!
Alright, alright. 4 items received, okay. Yep, ritual pouch containing a coin of Mammon, metallic strength usually indicating an entire hoard of treasured metal, infernal marble, a diamond, incense, and a human skull. The grimoire bound in imp skin. Okay, she doesn't want us to read that down here, obviously. And lastly, the instructions for opening a hellgate. Place the skull at the star point near the altar, place the coin of Mammon at the next point to the right, counting clockwise, skip a point and place the diamond on the next one, place the incense at the point that follows the diamond, and finally place the infernal marble at the center of the star. Okay. Asterion, would you be a dear and potentially steal us back some of our money? That would be great. Oh.
What's that?
We'd have to use it, and I don't want to do that just yet.
Everything is clear.
Hey, Terrell, I told you we'd do it. I know we're a bit late, but we will get at least some of it done. We're certainly not going to get all of it done. I can already tell this is going to be one hell of a dungeon. Asterion, if you'd be so kind. What do you mean you can't reach the... Okay, she's going to turn around again. Move. Oh.
Into the shadows.
There we go. Where's that book? Where... Son of a bit. Okay, hold on. Enter turn basement. Oh, who the fuck is... Oh, there's just a person down there. The silhouette made them look headless, so that was quite interesting. Oh boy, can we... I did not mean to...
Pickpocketing was noticed.
God damn it. Yeah, and of course she can summon up. Oh my god. Okay, I didn't mean for that to happen. Are you streaming on Monday? Yes. Again, unless... The family issue that I remember mentioning to you guys earlier has been continuously delayed due to weather and other issues. So I do not know if it's going to happen next week or the week after or what have you. But again, when I know that, you'll know that. But for right now, we're just proceeding with the regular schedule. So yes, we will be streaming tomorrow.
Tread carefully.
No. We're still... So I can't get all of it back from her. I can't get all of it back from her. That's obvious. But I want to see if we can get the book back. Really? 18 just to take that? God damn. Oh, it's because of the value, isn't it? Yeah. Wait a second. He has the ability where he can't roll lower than a 10, right? And he's already getting plus 12 from dexterity and sleight of hand, so it should be impossible for him to fail this outside of a nat 1.
pilfering
Nope,
efforts.
apparently not. Okay, fine. We're just not going to do that right now. If I need to kill her later, I will. She has too much of my money at this point. Too much. 20,000 to get. We better find some valuable shit in Raphael's house. I swear to God. 20,000. God damn. Thank God I loot everything in this game. All right. Exit turn-based mode. There we go. All right, everybody. Let's give it a shot. Oh, okay. The camera fucking freaked out on me there. Okay, bunch of items.
Suggest that you reconsider this course of action.
I'm sure you do, Emperor, but we're working on something, all right?
Whatever you expect to gain from the Hells is not worth the risk of traveling there uninvited.
That's where you're wrong. Is there any sound sweeter than the jingle of coins rubbing against coins? Of course, Mammon will hardly be sated by mere pocketfuls of gold. No, I'm going to have to be smarter about this. What I need is not just revenue, but multiple sources of it. There's nothing else to beat Gorilla. Perhaps it's time to diversify the business. Not just curios, but information. Or even better, access. Ah, you're a genius, Helsing. Stuffed owlbear head. That leads out onto a balcony. I mean, if she's just gonna leave her stuff over here, I don't see any reason not to take a look. Just enough. Hey. Okay. That's another infernal mark. Oh my. So wait a second. That means if you're playing this game a second time, you can pickpocket what you need for the ritual without ever having to pay her. And just do it on your own. Oh, that's actually really cool.
What sort of curio shop has authentic infernal objects?
The kind where it's run by a warlock. Come on, we know this. Is there anything else in her room, maybe, that we might be able to learn about her? Or weave moss. Oh.
That's curious.
Oh. Excellent work, Helsik. I'm beginning to see why they call you Mammon's picklock. Ah, interesting. I mean, we already knew that she works for anybody. She's very much a mercenary at heart from the sound of things.
Someone there?
It's a devil. What do you think? Yeah.
With pleasure.
Another 20. There we go. Critical success.
Brighten up a loved one's grave.
Hey!
Freshly peeled.
Soul perception. Gain a +2 bonus to attack rolls, initiative rolls, and perception checks? And a coin of money. Yeah, so you could literally... Okay, so you could literally just bypass the entire cost for her by finding these items in her place and then using them yourself. I really like that. I suppose I should have seen that coming. Formerly worn by Autumnal Baskin, a professional mediator turned bare-knuckle champion who gained enlightenment via 2 methods. The first was giving up her addictive reliance on secluded caves and lonely mountaintops and getting a bit more sociable. This involved many new skirts, most of them lavender. +2 bonus to attack rolls, initiative rolls, and perception checks.
Every color of
I'm
the rainbow.
honestly,
Right here.
Minx, what do you have on her? I gave you the, or maybe to make her killable. That too.
Or perhaps Boo just needs to bathe.
It's kind of ridiculous looking. It's very ridiculous looking. It's a fucking luchador mask, isn't it? That's what it took me a second to realize what I was looking at. That's a fucking fantasy version of a luchador mask. All right, that's perfect for Minx then. And it's going to make him more reliable in combat with the +2. And it improves his initiative rolls, which he desperately needs because his fucking dexterity is low as shit. Okay, okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. We're going to open this up. Take out these. There we go. What do we need? Okay. To open the portal, you must place the ritual items in their proper places on the blood star. Place the skull at the start point near the altar. Is this the altar? I would assume so. Star point near the altar. That doesn't look like an altar either. Like, wait. I guess? Okay, hold on. Skull? Oh, yeah. Okay, that worked. Place the coin of Amon on the next point to the right. So right there. It didn't light up. Why didn't it light up? Wait, are you supposed to be looking at it from this perspective? Hold on. This one? Ah, okay, there we go. There we go. I was looking at it wrong. Counting clockwise, skip 1 point and place the diamond on the next one. So that's... we skip that point and put the diamond here. There we go. Place the incense in the point that follows the diamond. Okay. That's... oh my god, I can't fucking... there we go. Finally, place the infernal marble in the center of the star. Alright, let's back up a little.
Impulsive error. Do not seek to correct one mistake with another.
Finding a way to free Orpheus and then freeing myself from Raphael is not that, Emperor. Alright, I will now make a proper hard save here because that was a lot more complicated than I thought it was going to be. Oh, I guess before we leave, Starion, if you'd be so kind as to crack this open for us.
Crooked touch.
Hey, and there's a diamond. See, everything, it's just everything you needed for this. The only thing you would have had to go find would be incense and a human skull, which quite frankly, you can find at a lot of places. All right, everybody ready? Let's go. Okay. Karlak, how you feeling?
Gods, I can't believe I'm doing this. This is all your fault, you know.
Yes, it
You're
is.
lucky I love you.
And I love you. Thank you. I love you too. We're gonna be fine. We get in, get the contract, fuck with Raphael's shit, and go.
Get in, get the contract, and go. Easy. We won't get trapped here. We won't get dragged deeper into Avernus. We won't. On the bright side, my engine finally feels normal. Like
Maybe
it
kill
isn't
Raphael.
about to
Would be
explode.
nice if we did. Not gonna lie.
I gotta admit, that's pretty nice.
We're
Let's
on the
find contract and get out of here
highway
before I
to
get used to
hell.
feeling like I might live.
I'm honestly surprised she doesn't get like a buff from like being in the hells. Like you think she would, considering her engine's not having to act up. You think it would give her like bonus fire damage or something, but what does the soul coin give her again? Because oh, I forgot about all this. Oh right, did I want to? Additionally, this armor does not impose. How does this look on her? Oh yeah. We need to get a proper, like, color for it, but I like that. It is definitely more the barbarian look for her. Would that be better on Minx?
Craves the crunch of
It probably is better stat-wise, but I'm not giving up this drip just yet. Damn, it looks so good.
Must lug my
The
guts
music is
through
neat. Yep,
this
and of
hell.
course, we can take short rests, but we cannot take long rests from here.
You can't reach us here, I guess.
Come in from the cold.
Oh.
You came. Such a shame.
Uh,
Curiosity killed all the cats. It won't be so kind to you.
As the woman speaks, you hear a distant rattle of chains, and she winces in pain.
The jailer will hear us. I shouldn't be talking to you. I must go. It's not kind to me.
The figure flickers and starts to dim from view, but you sense she could be convinced to return.
Maybe I can help you be free of whoever's hurting.
The figure shimmers brightly. Your words seem to have piqued her curiosity.
I hope so. But it is a faint hope. Just like me. I can't leave. I could only suffer. But I'm supposed to do that in silence. Everyone here hates me for what I am.
Is she a
I'm the thing
celestial?
that kills you, and the only reason you're alive. Made by a promise, undone by the truth. A handshake, a hug, the first beat of a newborn's heart. I am hope. What little is left of her. A guttering candle in a universe of night.
Okay, calm.
Raphael's driven
Yeah.
her mad. Poor soul.
I'm not much of a friend to anyone anymore. But I could use a friend myself. Do you want a friend to guide you through this madhouse? I hear the jailer. It hears me. It'll call Raphael, make every question count. Make some of them count twice.
Okay. Oh, and there's the ad. I'm gonna go run, refill my water. We still got 2 hours left in the stream. You know, the deal, people. We'll be back in a few moments. If someone could look up what the soul coins do again, because if they last till long rest, I wouldn't mind using one to give Karlach some additional damage, or I think that's what they do. If someone could look that up for me, that'd be great. We'll be back in about 2.5 minutes. See you in a moment, guys. And I'm back. Karlach consumes soul coins, obtaining Feral Fury. 1d4 damage when she's raging or when her hit points below 25%. Okay, so yeah, we'll throw that on. Also, wait, does that mean that if she's reclassed to a class other than Barbarian, she doesn't get any advantages from them at all? 'Cause that's a little bit annoying. Who's your jailer?
The many eyes, the stare of pain, the ray of death. Keep it
A
away.
beholder.
Keep it away. Don't waste any more words, or we'll both be sorry. The house is home to many things. Most of them really want to kill you. I strongly suggest you try not to let that happen. Find your contract instead. Save your soul.
You hear a sound like the rattle of a chain, and an agonizing scream in your head as hope flickers from view momentarily.
Okay.
Quiet. There it goes. Everyone here is mad. Even you, especially me. And that makes them dangerous, but it also makes them stupid. I'll make you seem as ruined as the rest of the people here. A simple glamour to make you a terrible wretch.
Okay, that works.
Now whisper your questions, little wretch. But really quiet and very clever. Concentrate.
Okay. Prepare to speak in your finest stage whisper. Charisma. Yeah, intelligent. Yeah. So it's a pure stat check. Luckily, it's only a difficulty class 10. And we still somehow managed to fuck it up. Okay, inspiration. Roll that again. Thank you, game. Piece of shit.
Remember, quiet as a mouse.
Okay, can I... There we go. Where could we find my
The
contract?
same place you'll find your sorry little soul when Raphael rips it out. The paper cage for your soul. Such a tiny thing, but it's one of his favorites. In the archive, down the corridor, past the debtor. Oh, the debtors. They won't like you. But I like you. I know I do. I think I do. I hope I do. I just need to ask one question, and I'll know for sure.
She is batshit. Yeah, I mean, it's obvious that she's been getting tortured down here. What is it?
Can you save me? Please, 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 please.
I gotta give it to the voice actress, though. She's really selling the manic energy. If I can, I will. What would need to be done?
All right. You have to listen very, very, very closely.
Oh dear, am I gonna have to write this down?
Only once. Find the key, take the contract, smash my chains. Find the key, take the contract, smash my chains. Find the key, take the contract, smash my chains. Once you take the contract, the fire will come. And Raphael, you must run, run, run.
Okay, so
but
we
don't
need...
forget me. Please,
we need to deal with
please,
our shit
please.
first. Because the second we fuck with the contracts, Raphael shows up. I get what she's saying here.
We'll get you out. I promise.
The rattle of chains echoes louder from unseen places, and without a scream or a sigh, hope disappears.
Oh, there. Indebted disguise. You appear as yet another debtor trapped within the contractual hell of Raphael's House of Hope.
With haste.
Interesting. Do we get that back if we attack somebody, or is that just gone? Gone. Pillar of Souls. What? Oh dear.
There's something unsettling about this. It's a devil's tool, no doubt.
Okay, obviously we don't want to touch it. We need to be very careful with what we touch in this place.
What a view.
Oh, wow. I mean, it's not much of one, but still. Damn.
What's in here?
I'm going to assume there's nothing in these vases, but you never know. She's batshit, hope disappears. Yeah. Is the plaque meant to communicate with her, or did she just choose that moment to It says use. All right, well, we're gonna leave it alone. Or is it the other? Maybe?
Rest your weary soul.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Come in from the cold.
Oh, boy. Oh, and of course, he has statues to himself. Big shocker. Oh, I mean, gain 500 experience. That's nice. Doesn't matter at this point, but... Oh.
This place is all entrances and no exits.
Infernal Mason, Eternal Debtor. Okay, undead. No real stat bonuses. He also only has 6 hit points, so he's obviously not meant to... Alright, well, there's a silver plate on the ground, so I'm gonna take that. God, could you imagine if they made all of this interactable? I would never be able to get out of this room.
The aroma still lingers around the table. Your mouth waters. Just a little.
Crawling. I see you.
Debt consolidation. Read. Written record in Raphael's own hand detailing the adventures of various travelers in Faerun, including yours. The desperate will do anything to get out of a bind. That mind flayer's toys with its food, but it'll become hungry soon enough, and they'll have proven such malleable little things. A crown for the hammer, more than a reasonable trade, I should think. After all, what use is power if you don't have freedom? All right. Are you gonna freak out on me if I talk to you?
Word. I know you.
Who are you?
A builder. A creator. A savior. But at my foundation, I am a lost soul. We share that foundation. Like me, you made a deal with the devil and authored your own damnable fate for the greater good.
The light coming in from the window is giving this scene far more of gravitas than it probably deserves. And what greater good did you sell your soul for?
It was a good that never came to be. I was an architect in life, a builder of tombs and temples, but mostly of towers. My proudest work reached for the stars and sought to dry Seluna's tears.
Oh, Moonrise. You built Moonrise, didn't you?
A monument to life and to virtue, and a happy home to my master for many years.
The Masons Guild in the town. He was the... And they made a deal with devils to try and fight against Ketheric Thorm, who was your master.
A great general.
Yeah.
A greater man. Ketheric Thorm.
Oh.
When tragedy came, my master fell into darkness and despair. He marshaled a great army to ruin the world and bring all into shadow. I could not let it happen. I sought out the devil, Raphael, and signed an infernal pact with him. He promised to destroy my master's army, and I promised him my soul in return. The devil was true to his word. Fiends slaughtered my master's forces.
Which gave an opening for the Harpers to engage Ketheric specifically. So the Fiends drove off most of the Judiciaries, and that bought the Harpers and the Druids time to... Yeah, Ketheric is no more. I did kill them. Your intervention pushed him deeper into darkness and became a chosen of Nurgle. Yeah, Ketheric is no more.
It all came to pass as I had hoped. Though a century too late for my family and friends. Your actions may have justified the price of my soul. I thank you. Tell me, what became of my pride? What became of Moonrise Towers?
We healed the land and lifted the shadow curse. It will be a beacon of light once more. Yeah.
I did not think it possible. Thank you. My spirit smiles for the first time in a century. Now go. Finish your business here and leave while you can.
Trust me, we're working on that.
Let's see.
It seems Raphael is not always the best host.
No.
Might be useful.
Imagine not. Oh, wait, we can... Okay, some of this stuff is selectable. Hold on. Hold on. Just the alcohol for the most part from the looks of it. Alright. Nothing else. I think this is the room... This was the... Oh, what? Oh, there's a stuffed wolf head. Oh, above it. Okay. But yes, that is Raphael's true appearance from the looks of it. The feast hall. This was where he first talked to us, I'm pretty sure. Find hope, search the archive, and escape the deal. Okay, she said we had to find the key. We had to find the... So we have to find the key first. Because the second we find the contract, Raphael will know somebody is here, and he'll make his way...
I can't feel my legs. I can't feel my skin.
Okay, they're just appearing and disappearing. What have we got here? Waltzing Eternal Debtor and the Mocking Eternal Debtor. Yeah. Interesting that he doesn't... I'm surprised he's not using the souls for something. Usually when devils contract for souls, they get used up in infernal machinery, soul coins, creating other devils, something. I suppose if Raphael is high enough ranking, or at least strong enough, he doesn't need to do that all the time, so...
The face of the clock is downcast.
What do you mean?
This clock does not measure the passage of time. Perhaps it measures how much time remains?
An abridged version of Plamondon's popular history of the Gate, written in a breezy conversational style more accessible than most scholarly histories. The cozy crescent of land around Grey Harbor has been settled for at least 1,500 years, founded by the bucolic fisherfolk and beachcombers, as well as the savory smugglers and outright pirates. But there wasn't really much of a permanent town there until one of its seagoing entrepreneurs, a man known as Baldurin, returned from an expedition with a hold full of gold. He was generous in spending it, building wharves and warehouses all along the waterfront, and a great granite wall curving along the slopes to protect it from raiders, sweeping down from the fields of the dead.
Such a beautiful house. Oh, such a beautiful prison.
Alright, well, stare in. See if you can lockpick that. Doesn't seem to be breaking any of our disguises. Raphael just enjoys slaves, I guess. He wants to dominate the hells. That's true. As I said, he might be powerful enough that he doesn't need to use every... That he doesn't need to use every single soul that he acquires in such a fashion. That would be my guess. Oh, and you can find the debtor's attire yourself. Interesting.
They should all be running.
So wait, is that... Ah, yes, okay. So it's using our camp. I see how it is. I see how it is. Okay. Modest Guide to Sword Coast Wine. Another plaque. Can we talk to...
You! Are you good?
Are you good?
I tried, but I don't think I can ever be good. Instead, I'll be perfect.
Okay. Where's the other one?
I should speak up.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Don't look at me. I'm dancing. I love to dance. 1, 2, 3.
Let me guess. Sold your soul for the skill to dance, spent your whole life dancing, then when you died, he now has you dancing forever because haha lol devil deal. Of course.
There was a shadow.
What is that? I heard that. That was down by the river in the background. I heard that. You're doing another rendition of the same fucking beat. Except it's with a harpsichord, I think, / organ. It was more complex than just sellers. I know, but for like skill and wealth and all the things that can, to be like a debutante of high society. Like that kind of thing, Ten. A Sommelier's Guide to Wines Following the Sword Coast, extolling the virtue of the Berduscan Dark and the Arbellan Dry, the sinuously fruity flavors of the Everquist, the throat-slamming notes of the Red Dragon Crush, snatched from the hands of a charming Vistani tradesfolk, Thayan vintages as richly hued as the robe of the Red Wizards, pale Sarlunian glowfire, and it praises these with the same vigor that it declares the inferior mulled wines such as the Tsar and Daggerford Clary, which the author claims are as suitably for consumption as Bugbear Taint.
Here, the chaos of the world is dimmed. Here, the violence of life is pacified. Here, there is order.
Sure, there is. Okay, hold on. The outer portals. I don't like the sound of that. Ooh, Nubbledin. Nubbledin? Nubledin? I don't know. Portal to Athkatla, portal to Neverwinter, portal to Waterdeep, portal to Baldur's Gate, Mephistar, Luskan, Menzoberranzan. Who wants to bet that this room was initially planned to be entryways to a DLC before Larian eventually decided, yeah, we're not going to do that? Because it would have been real easy to be like, oh, we're going to do a DLC to Athkatla or Neverwinter or Waterdeep or something like that. Who wants to bet? Or maybe they included it just as a tease.
Over here! When is a door not a door? When it's a jam jar! You won't find a way out here. Or a way in.
There might be something useful here, right?
Oh, there is. There is. If you stare into the portals long enough, your mind starts to do cartwheels and tricks you into thinking you're falling into a horrible, yawning void.
Okay.
It's one of my favorite ways to pass the time. But
I
you have no
suppose
time to
anything's
waste.
better than torture.
More time will waste you. And what you need from the house is in the archive. Not here.
I get that, but I still want to explore. Who is this guy? You're not one of the debtors.
Stay out of my way. Don't touch anything and keep quiet. I've had enough pests bothering me today. I don't need another.
What is this place?
The Chamber of Egress. Way station of the Hells. Providing access to Raphael's clientele, wherever they might make their home. I am its keeper, New Baldin. Very much not
okay.
at your service.
Okay. What are you doing here?
I used to work in the prison, ensuring no desirable people left the House of Hope. Now I guard the portals to ensure that no undesirable people enter.
Is he new? I don't know. And why don't you work in the prison anymore?
I made a mistake. Raphael doesn't tolerate mistakes. We had one house guest by the name of Gortash. A mischievous little blot of a boy. And
Gortash was sold to Raphael. Oh, that makes a lot more sense now. Lord Enver Gortash.
Lord? Is that what he calls himself these days? The snivelling little shit. He was the son of a cobbler or some such meager tradesman, sold to Raphael by his loving parents to pay off a petty debt. Lord, indeed. I used to bruise my knuckles on his whimpering little face. I'd like to
Maybe there's an alternate solution where you sell Gortash to him. That would be interesting. Well, you missed your chance. No. I don't want to draw any more attention than I already have. So, wait, does it actually do something if I interact with these, or is it going to be like a...
Salty air, the patter of feet. Baldur's Gate lies beyond. Waterdeep, the crown of the north. Neverwinter, jewel of the north. The splendid city of Athkatla hums beyond the portal. Secrets of the port city of Luskan flutter behind this portal. This portal leads directly to the frigid citadel of Mephistar, nestled in the Hells.
I don't know why my character's suddenly talking out of that, but okay.
Menzoberranzan, the jewel of the Underdark, lies beyond.
Okay, let's keep moving.
There was a shadow
Here, the chaos of the world is dimmed. Here, the violence of life is pacified. There is but one law, and it is immutable. I am that law.
Mocking eternal death. Okay, she doesn't have anything. Ooh. Okay. Alright, what else have we got? We have the Immortal Eternal Debtor.
Wrath, the purest of all things that burn.
I'm guessing this might have been Raphael in his younger years when he was on the front lines of the Blood War, as pretty much all Cambions end up at some point.
Kill me. Kill me, please.
I don't think that works, dude. I don't think it happens. Forever indebted. A debt to Raphael must be paid even in death. Upon dying, the debtor explodes and is reincarnated as a fiendish creature bound to Raphael. Ah, yes, so that's how this works. The inner balcony. Oh. Okay, so this oversees the rest of that room. Another plaque.
Pain. Become its bedfellow, and you will know true pleasure.
Cup, omnium wine, silver chalice. We're concerned to report a regrettable incident within our esteemed House of Hope. It has come to our attention that one of the guests, driven to madness by insatiable curiosity, attempted to breach the sanctity of your revered boudoir. This misguided individual, their mind clouded by a desperate desire for forbidden knowledge, sought to gain access to your private quarters and uncover the secrets that lie within. They believed that the back door on the balcony would serve as their clandestine path to knowledge. Rest assured, my lord, that our vigilant guardians swiftly intervened and prevented any further trespass, so don't turn us into lemurs. Yeah, so Raphael sounds exactly like the kind of guy who would be of the opinion of, oh, you did your jobs, but you didn't preempt the attempt? Well, you are screwed. Visionary.
He said he'd turn my eyes in on themselves. To see inside me. Rolling and rolling until they burst.
Sounds like you made a very poor deal. Wait, there was another one over here. Oh, he moved over there. Swordco Songbook. No, it's just songs. More ambient dessert wine. More mahogany wardrobes. So I see how it is. If you didn't take Hope's offer, you'd have to be looking around to grab all of these outfits so that you could switch everybody over. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, this is disturbing. Okay, I don't... Okay, okay, we're moving on. Mystic Force Group.
Show your invitation.
I like to watch the door to the boudoir. I like to see who goes in, who comes back out, and who never does.
And do you know what goes on inside that room?
Oh, I like to peek through the keyhole. There's so much to see. So much to see.
And he doesn't mind?
Why? It was his idea. Here I watch.
Ah, yes. The eternal punishment, basically.
Forever. Oh, I can never join in. But I'll always look.
Okay. That's enough out of you, then. Okay, that is obviously a way into something. Yeah, of course I failed the perception roll. Inert infernal gem. Okay, hold off on that. Hold off on that. Don't know what that means.
Better not be cursed.
Let your heart be glad, let your tongue rejoice, and let your soul rest forever in this house of hope.
What
When
else?
debts are paid and afflictions cured, rejoice in the new life granted to you by my benevolence.
Okay. Chamber pot. Oh, God. Why? Why is there a chamber pot? I don't want to know. Those.
Keep a blade close.
They don't care if I lockpick this. That's good. Hey, potions of angelic slumber. Those are important. The creation of the Orphic hammer. Hold on.
Looking ahead.
Send that to Asterion. Read this. Detailed history of the Orphic hammer describing the infernal workforce Raphael harnessed to locate and mine the rare materials needed for its creation and intended purpose. The hammer is not a weapon, it's an insurance policy. Its function is specific, but its utility is boundless. No chain forged by infernal hands can withstand its power, for its core is a metal-filious iron compound combining the purest essence of all the 9 hells. If it should ever need to liberate the prisoners held in the Iron City of Dis, to shatter the walls of Nargus, or even to free the child of Gith, my hammer will be equal to the task. Okay. Interesting then that he was willing to trade it for the crown if he thinks that he's not going to need...
Very well.
If he's not going to need the hammer for anything else. Another inner balcony.
Been awake for a
Brilla's
100
transcript of a
years.
conversation between Raphael and her sister Hope.
Rest.
What's that? Good morning, sweetling. How are you? What is that? This? Oh, nothing. Just a little curiosity. Hope my tenacious petal clinging to the flower despite winter, nature, and all common sense. This is an Omulan dream catcher. Known recognition? Oh, all right. This tinkly, feathery device is a jar for dreams, currently full to bursting. I don't mind telling you. Stop. Stop what, dear? Jangle it like that. I'd like you to stop. You hear them then? The captured dreams of frightened children. The Omulans were a clever people, Hope. Their children slept like stones. No boogeymen or creepers invaded their imaginations in the tenebrous dark. No, those figments were in here, and they got to know one another. A social house for nightmares. The things that go bump in the night live inside this dream catcher, and they are dying to meet you. Raphael, don't go. Serve me. Damn your pride and serve me with your whole heart. With her eyes fixed on the dream catcher, then averting to his, Raphael is stunned to see her eyes narrow. No, I won't do it. How naughty of you. As Raphael and I left, I chose to linger and listen to my sister's closed door. She was alone with the dream catcher, and I heard her breathing grow heavier, then sharp, frozen silence, and then Hope began to scream. Okay, so Corilla is her sister and sold her out to Raphael. Good to know. I guess we'll need to kill her if we find her. Or maybe just beat the shit out of her. One or the other.
Guile, the face that masks 1,000 lies.
And another debtor. I don't know. Why is he?
This is Raphael's chamber pot.
And you are its guardian?
Its admirer, its protector. It is my one true beloved.
Oh, you poor man. That is... I didn't need to know that. Also, wait, demons,
Hellfire,
devils, and...
the great gift of Mephistopheles.
Devils don't have biological functions like that, but okay. At least not that I know of.
Flock to me, all
who are burdened, I will give you hope, for my house is yours and the door is always open.
For my
Sorry, we are running low on time for the stream today, so I'm gonna kind of move through some of these. I don't need the narrator taking in... Oh, a rat. We have Speak with Animals on, right?
I'm in two minds. The rat and the man and the rat, they gnaw at one another. Which one will be the meat and which one will be the tooth?
How did you end up here?
My chums took everything and ran. The kindly devil hid me from
You
them.
aren't finishing this today. Take your time. I know. Oh, game? Okay, the camera's just being weird.
And hungry, want victuals sweet with rot. Simpler life, but harder.
Okay. I am taking my time with the rest. It's just sometimes the narrators, like, the way the narrator talks just takes a long time to get through even basic lines.
The clock seems caught between a tick and a tock, as if time is holding its breath.
My blood! It's burning! Sizzling! Do you feel it? Don't come too close. My bones are kindling. Soon they'll catch light.
Given what we read about the other one, I can't tell if that's an effect, if her curse is specifically that, or if it's the forever indebted stuff just acting up.
You look positively wretched. Perfect.
Wait, can I examine her real fast? The affected enemy is immune to all damage while its soul is tied to the house. Okay. And nothing else. It's not telling me anything else. What else?
Hello again, little mice. The price for speaking is steep, but I must give warning. Your prize is just ahead in the archive, but you can't take it yet. And even if you could, you mustn't. Trigger the alarm, and Raphael will come swooping home on wings of malice to rip out your soul. In this house, thieves are melted like butter and spread onto toast. Shh. I'm doing it again. I'm doing it again.
Sorry, I had to mute the mic there for a second. I had to cough. Ooh. Don't know where that came from. Okay. I need you to stay calm, Hope. What can you tell me?
I can. I shall. I can. I shall. The archivist is the key, but he's as stubborn as a king and as serious as a heart attack. Exploit his fiddling weakness and make him grovel!
Okay, Hope, bring it back. Bring it back.
They hear me. Speak quickly, speak softly. You know how this goes.
Okay, okay. Yep, there we go. Charisma. Concentrate on speaking softly and without emotion. Oh, it's getting tougher. Oh my god. This is annoying. Why is it straight charisma? This is annoying. That's not enough. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you shitting me? Oh my fuck. We have literally rolled every number. We've rolled a 14, a 13, a 12. Thank you.
You steady your mind and prepare your questions.
I'd use 4 fucking inspiration on that. Why is it a straight stat check? How do I deal with the archivist?
He fears authority figures. Perhaps his teacher took a strap to him and left a deep impression at an early age. There's one regular visitor that he particularly fears. She is...
A crack like breaking bone. Hope winces.
Who does the archivist fear? I need a name. Oh, now we get it. Ugh. Fuck it. Does that count as an elixir? Because I would rather... Yeah, it does count as an elixir. Fuck! Come on. For the love of... Thank you!
Scarier things than you, little mouse. Verilius. Verilius Receptor. A High Inquisitor of Zariel. Officially entitled to audit Raphael's collection.
There we go. Thank you.
Her true form is so gargantuan and mind-scarring to behold that she takes on many guises when she visits. Play your part well and you can be one of those blasphemous guises.
All right, moving on. Who have we got left? Devour.
They're eating me from the inside. The rats. The rats. The rats.
And the theologist.
Brother, welcome. It's so good to see a new face.
Who are you?
Who am I? I do not know. Who was I? I can answer. A priest. I spent most of my life singing praise to a god who did not listen. 1,000 prayers with no reply. Imagine it.
I mean, that sounds a bit weird for Faerun.
Raphael answered the first time I called out to him.
Which god did you worship?
I do not remember. Perhaps they never existed, and I sang my prayers into the void.
I suppose you could have belonged to a cult that didn't actually have a god to worship. And what did you ask of Raphael?
Not riches or miracles. Just enough coin to keep my family happy and healthy. Raphael delivered, and then I was delivered to him.
I mean, yeah, that's how this works. Okay, that didn't really tell me anything.
No hell without hope.
That might be worth a look.
A wine goblet.
The spilt wine is laced with the perfume of an exquisite poison. An unexpected treat.
Okay. How does that help me, though? I don't think that really helps me, game. What was the point of
The
that?
spilt wine is laced with the perfume of an exquisite poison. An unexpected treat.
Hey, alchemical ingredients. And we have Raphael's Archive. Okay, so that's the outer portals, the boudoir, the archive. Okay, we're heading in. Oh, wait. List of essential personnel. Gorilla Hearthflame, Fieldwork. So far, I've barely had to singe the tips of her fingers. This one shows promise. Archivist, Naughty Boy, supposed to be looking after the collection, but has a tendency to drift. May have to start breaking his neck to give his spine a chance to recover. Nubalded, little shit like Gortash get away, not letting him near the prisons ever again. Chamber of Egress will do fine until I find a replacement.
The rats.
I did not realize these desks were containers.
Keep your distance, darling. Should be easy.
At least Asterion can handle that just fine. There we go. Send that to me. Send that to Minx. He's got the scrolls on him right now.
Keep it together.
Alright. Quick save.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Assuming... Yeah, archivist, librarian. What, he's just a regular tiefling? That seems strange. More Eternal Debtors. Taming Hope Part 1. Oh dear.
I am the architect of destiny. I am the purveyor of hope. I am the future.
Damn. Raphael has been snorting his own fucking farts for a while, hasn't he?
Do not think of what you have lost. Do not dwell on your debts. Set your mind on higher things. Set your mind on me.
Look at those pedestals, aren't they neat? What pedestal? I mean, I've been reading the plaques, but the Nautiloid Adventurers. Oh, interesting. All right, hold on. Taming Hope,
give it a
Part
shot.
1.
Raphael knows everything you think.
What? Oh, it's just another one of those spirits. Carilla's transcript of a conversation with Raphael and Hope. Did your mother sing you nursery rhymes? What? Little Miss Teffel sat on her kettle, steam blowing between her lips. Along came her oven in need of some loving, and soon she had scalded hips. Oh, that's funny. And yet you do not laugh. Come, Hope, don't look so aggrieved. This little realm around us, this Hope, you have mastery of it. And you of me. Then sing me a song, Hope, I'm speaking to you. Now don't go silent. I'd hate to have to slit a child up the navel and rinse you in their insides. You're a pervert. Then sing me a song, nursery sweet, but don't demean. I'll know if you do. After some moments, she does. I remember our mother used to sing it to us, a gentle melody laden deliciously like plump young arms laden with autumn-ripe apples. When the song concludes, Raphael sighs and looks at my sister. You're something, my dear, really rather something. I would have you master your own fate. Let me give you free rein to do so. Let's abandon the whole ugly imprisonment. Serve me willingly, things would be as merry and jubilant as that song you've just given. Sweet Raphael? Yes, Hope? Eat shit. But stuff your maggoty tongue in some other woman's ear. Then he looks upon her with such longing and hate, I think he might actually kill her. Oh, that is an error, my dear, in grave error. I shall see you soon. Yep, that's about what I expected.
I made a mistake. I
Power of the Crown.
Let me take you back.
All 100 chapters of this dense book describe the coronation of Raphael as Archdevil Supreme of the Nine Hells, but the circumstances vary in each case. Some versions are written as if historical fact, others are imagined futures, but all end with him wearing the crown of Karsus. One in particular catches your attention. In the end, it was the prison bearers who came to him seeking salvation. He laid out a course of their survival. They'd be free of the parasite, the Sword Coast would be cleansed of illithids, and Raphael would receive the crown for his part in the victory. From the moment he met them, it was inevitable. The realms would weep to see his glory. Of course. No surprise you made a mistake. Yep, the display cases are locked, so we don't want to touch those while we're being watched. Is that Gauntlets of Hill Giant Strength? Sets the wearer's strength to 23? Oh, fuck me. That's really good. That's insanely good. The downfall of the Iron Throne. With the downfall of Saravok, the city's mage council was asked to make a memorable example of the Iron Throne, whose criminal headquarters squatted like a dire... Oh yeah, we've read this. It was overthrown and thrown into the Keonthar. Right. The Tourmaline Depths. It was a master vampire, Donella Czar, who reopened the vast blue-green halls beneath Baldur's Gate and brought them under her control. But what is the history of the subterranean expanse and how far back does it go? Not even Donella the architect knew for certain. But in her notebook, she speculated that the depths were originally dwarven built by exiles from Barrenden. Though she admitted she has no scholar of dwarven history, though deeply delved, the halls were certainly more of an outpost than a city, Donella wrote. Though if it was established as a facility over a mine, what were the dwarves mining? A larger question in this writer's mind is how did these abandoned depths go undiscovered for so long under a great city like Baldur's Gate? Were they deliberately hidden by some kind of persistent glamour that finally wore off? We may never know. I mean, I imagine it was the cult of Baal. Can I talk to you?
Just look. Exquisitely arranged down to the last thread. If you see him, tell him how beautiful it is.
The House of Hope is loaded. I mean, I imagined. First-hand account of the fall of Netheril written by Raphael. Even a Maragon could not have kept a smile from creeping across its face when walking through a field of the dead. Bodies broken, the land painted crimson from horizon to horizon. Karsus brought Netheril's cities tumbling from the skies, and for a brief, glorious moment, He created a spectacle of such utter terror it was worthy to be the 10th hell. I delighted in it until I realized that the one thing I sought was not to be found among that carnage, the crown. It had been stolen. I mean, not surprising, really, Raphael? Were you really expecting people to just leave it there?
Everything in its place. Everything perfect. All for him.
What does the plaque say?
Gauntlets of hill giant strength.
Trust no one.
Okay, there we go. So they do have a trap on them. Of course they do. Can you disarm the trap without pissing anybody off? Difficulty of 20. There we go. I always have to blow up Raphael with some smoke powder, root powder barrel with every smoke powder, root powder barrel. I mean, I do have 2 of them. I don't have all of them, but I do have 2 of them. Oh, hi, Archivist. I didn't realize you were standing right behind me.
A guest? Are you a client of the Master, or a visitor from elsewhere in the Hells? I do not believe
your beard looks like shit on your face. Like literally shit.
I shall consult the visitor's schedule.
He's gonna say that no one is scheduled.
Most irregular. The schedule is all but clear, and yet you are here.
I'm a representative of Aurelius Receptor, Zariel's High Inquisitor. I mean, we have deception for a reason. Let's go for it. See, this is what I mean. This is what I mean. This is a 10 turn to get advantage on one fucking charisma check. I should not be having to decide between this and my elemental fucking weapon. Thank you for not fucking me again, game.
1,000 apologies, O majestic magistrate of the infernal court. Your mortal guise is so vile, I found it perfectly convincing. I would prostrate myself before you and kiss your calluses, but my spine is ruptured in 1,000 places. You do know how Raphael likes to play. As always, the archive is yours to peruse. You'll find everything accounted for, and I can present documents of procurement if necessary.
Any new highlights in your collection?
A pair of gauntlets that allow the wearer to twist the head from even the most resilient malingerer. An amulet that causes the blood to surge and the heart to swell, along with other parts. Most invigorating. And awaiting installation, we have secured a rod that gathers the weave around it in great quantities, just as surely as shit gathers flies.
I'm also looking for a particular contract belonging to one Tavani.
Of course, of course. It is highly prized due to the unique potential of the soul it is bound to. I don't understand the appeal of them myself, but Raphael does dote after mortals so. As part of the special collection, that item is guarded by a master word that even I do not know. I suggest you wait until Raphael returns, and you can discuss the matter with him. You are welcome to relax in the boudoir until then. It is where Raphael conducts his most private matters of business and pleasure. You will need this to gain access.
Good.
The resident of the boudoir will wish to explore every inch of your new form.
Oh.
And I'm sure you will be happy to share.
Oh, of course he's got somebody in there.
Walking death.
So let's go ahead and put this potion away, please. Thank you. Lorethian. It is no exaggeration to say that Corlon Lorethian is the primary figure in the pantheon of the elves. It is said that his tears mingled with those of the Sahanian Moonbow to create the elves. As in all myths, the physiological reverence oblation God gives to his people is interesting. Reverse oblation, sorry. The elven people are not formed from Corellan's hip bone, his throat, his testicles. Instead, they arise from an expression of sorrow. Some scholars frame them then as an antidote to his pain. Corellan was at times experiencing loss of his betrayal. More traditional thinking, and here I quote the elven sage Afir Llewellyn, places elves as sad as a species can be. This rings truer for me. Life, after all, deposits its fair share of difficulties on those burdened with living it, and elves endure for a long, long time. I do hope you don't intend to leave the gauntlets alone. I don't, but I want to figure out...
has reserved this pedestal for the prize of his collection. It currently holds the contract of a rather unique soul.
Interesting.
A most cherished client.
Yep, and we can't do anything about it. I do want to see what else
The ink
seems
is dry, the contract signed. The threads of fate shall now unwind.
Alright. Let's see what else is in here. Don't worry, I will grab those gauntlets. Don't you worry. Attached to this letter is a map of detailed list of locations. Raphael, as requested, I've kept a close eye on the infected adventurers who fell from the Nautiloid and survived. Impressive. They spent a little while stumbling around like lost babes, easily distracted ones at that. Hey! But eventually made it to Moonrise Towers. You should have seen the mess they made there. Pure delicious chaos. They killed Ketherick. It was a hell of a show. I'm delighted I got a front row seat, and now they're in Worm's Crossing. If the last few days are anything to go by, I'm expecting more blood, death, and chaos, which means I'll be running into you any day now. If anything changes, I'll keep you posted, for real. Okay, so Hope's sister is essentially functioning as his spy master. Or maybe just spy. I doubt it's a full-on master. Without delay, move some of the contracts and treasures to the main cache. We are excited about soon acquiring the Crown of Carthage and want certain things on display while the rest may be safely stored in the vault. What we want in the archive are the Amulet of Greater Health and the Gauntlets of Hill Giant Strength, but they place is reserved for the Crown. Artifacts in the vault should be the Staff of Spell Power and the backup gold cache. Ooh. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's see what else we have here. Diseases of the blood. I think we've read this. List of debtors. Wall of the Faithless. At the core of the Few Plains barren ash-gray wasteland stands the City of Judgment with its crystal spires jutting above the streets and influx of souls. These are godly folk seeking the verdict of those ruling the few, their faces hopeful or sullen, their boots heels caked in the mud of perdition. Yet for those who claim no godly patronage in life, there is only the wall. The wall erected by miracle, load of bones to keep those of insubstantial faith from any possible form of peace. See it gored and clawed at by the desperate, clung with fingernails, flecked with smashed skulls, for how Myrkul enjoys his petty torments. Yeah, that sucks. And you said Kelemvor keeps that, didn't you? A extensive list of names in the residents of Raphael's house, separated by headers, loaned, punished, put to work, fed to pets, used as leverage, or missing. Interesting. There is an Avernus Vista over here as well.
Never sign your soul away.
Yeah, I kind of picked up on that. A Tour of Tempest. This book, long an encyclopedia but written in an untamed, barely legible style, describes the Tempest domain from which some clerics draw their power. Look, when you are whipped with the wild winds or stricken until sick-like and burning from the god's lashing lightning tongue, are you not suffused with the power of the Tempest? Aye, how the Queen Umberlee and Lord Talos fight and fray over its domain, but even they on high know in truth that the Tempest can never be tamed, only channeled by the favored few. Reach up thy hands to the sky, outstretched awaiting breaths of gods to blast the oblivious. Supplicate and ask to be drowned or to be blown asunder, to be destroyed. Or perhaps to be granted such might to speak the words of Talos with thine own sweet hand. Yeah, it's referring to storm clerics, which, if I recall correctly, are actually one of the more powerful, I've seen a lot of builds for clerics that are all based around storm stuff. So let's go ahead and here, grab opening a Hellgate. We already did that. So all of this is wares. Go ahead and send that to Karlach. And in fact, let's go ahead and grab all of these and also send them to Karlach. Use the telescope for anything?
Through the telescope, a sinister vista sprawls before you. Boiling rivers and sheer crags. A sight of the hells that you'll never forget.
Oh, and his place is floating. Unless that's just a graphical error, because it looks like the shadow of this place does not have a base. It's just floating in the air. Oh, all of this is lootable. Glass goblet, dessert wine, sun melon, an apple, gimme, grapes, and a silver. And more grapes. Grapes? There. And a plaque.
Vengeance. The most delectable of poisons.
and a hookah. Hold on.
I don't like this dream.
It's still worth enough. I'll take it.
Maybe I need more
Lastly,
pockets.
the Tiger Mist. Tiger Portrait. Fill. Spot palette. There we go. In D&D lore, does the gods have their own domain, like worlds/realms where they control or inhabit? To a certain extent, it's more that they have like pockets of existing planes where their influence is massively increased. So like, for example, a lot of the good aligned gods are either in Elysium or Olympus, or there's a couple of other good aligned afterlives. And they each have kind of their own pocket portion of it that belongs exclusively to them. And then you have Hell, where technically it's ruled over by the singular archdevil who rules over all of Hell, but he divides it up amongst his subordinates. So what happens if I tell you that I need to take some of these items?
To ask.
You are stupendously lugubrious.
Yeah. Oh, no, he's not going to say anything. Okay, hold on. So hold on. If I keep his
You
attention
are
on me... No, I can't choose the option. There's no options.
Careful, I bind. On my way.
Starion, I'm gonna need you to deal with this, please. Oh, he's focusing. No, he's focusing on the rest of the party. Good. Let's just go ahead and turn out these lights, make things a little bit easier over here. There we go. Yeah, you guys are all undead. You don't care if I turn off the lights. Okay. 5. Is he gonna turn around? Here.
Just like old times.
And yoink. Really?
Lay a
You
finger
did it
on the
right
master's
as the
trick.
fucking... Game, I fucking hate you. You literally had him turn around at literally the second that I touched it.
Be very, very quiet. Not a sound.
I hate game.
I made a mistake.
Sets this your strength score to 23.
I can do better.
I mean, the thing is, I don't need strength at all. Be careful. I'm working on it. Terrell, you're the one who's like, I hope you're not leaving those. Well, I'm not. So calm down. Not sure he doesn't react afterwards. Oh. Well, send those to Karlak.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Wait, doesn't that mean that technically I could, like... I could respec somebody and drop their strength and then just give them the gauntlets? Save on another slot? Yeah, I'm in favor of that. Right now, though, he's completely focused on the rest of the party. So,
touch me.
Starion, if you don't mind. Just keep moving. Don't go anywhere near. Alright, what exactly does this do? Sets your constitution score to 23? Holy shit. You could make an ultimate Karlak. I did. Holy shit. Okay, and whoa, wait. Also, wait. And she's still a barbarian, which means she would still get natural armor from that if she wasn't. Oh. So wait a second. She would get her constitution bonuses, which would mean... Hold on. 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22. So she would have 6 AC. She would have a +6 to her AC right out of the gate. Oh my god, that's actually...
What's the story?
Yeah, because her standing strength right now is 20. And that was with an ability increase. Oh my god, this is... Oh dear, okay. Yeah, if you're playing a like melee character, this place is vital to find. Holy shit, this is good. Okay, nobody cared when he disarmed the thing, so let's focus on that first. Okay, disarmed, quick save. Then I want you to go into turn-based mode. And grab. Going. And then you're just gonna walk over this way. so that it looks like you're not even close to it when anything happens. And exit.
Shall we?
Doop, 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 doop. Nothing is wrong. Nothing is wrong. Nothing is happening.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Come over to my character. Grab this. Leave. And come on, out the door. Out the door, everybody. And then we just close it behind us. And we're good. Okay. Raphael's treasure vault. Oh, that's the other door that we were looking at. Right. Oh, okay. The game is being... Why is the game... Everything was a little bit weird there with the camera. Some people say that Raphael's the hardest fight in the game. Whether it is or not is debatable, but I think I'm 100% justified in dropping Nagasaki 2.0 on his ass. Well, unfortunately, I only brought 2 explosive barrels. I could have brought more. That said, Karlach does have 12 smoke powder bombs and a variety of other implements of explosion. So, hell, we could throw some holy water in there too. Oh, and there's the ad. So we're gonna hold here for a moment. We're gonna hold here for a moment. So the vault is in here. The boudoir is up here. Yes, investigate the boudoir. Find hope. Ooh. Right, right. Should I do that first? Because we'd probably have to talk to the guy who's like, oh, I used to work in the jails, so he would be able to tell us where that is. We checked all of these, right? Yes, we checked all of these.
Am I still breathing?
But in all seriousness, like... Okay, so... Karlach, what do you have on right now? You have Misty Step, which is cool and all, but...
Another day, another dungeon. How delicious.
Nothing hurts anymore.
Don't be shy.
Yeah, the 1d4 damage with throwing attacks is nowhere near as good. Send this to Karlach. Send this to Karlach, honestly. Put that away. Yep.
What's the story?
So I need to make sure that our clothing options stay...
Truth and the virtuous boot.
There we go.
All's well that ends.
And... Oh, I think I sold my clothing options. Oh well. Huh.
Attention.
But yeah, let's go ahead and put those on. Oh my god. Right. Keep that. Just put it up here. Put that up here. Ooh, pointy-toed shoes. Do I put that on her now? She doesn't really use Misty Step because she's throwing most of the time. If I do that, she goes from 113 HP to 161. Holy shit.
Come on, let's go.
Well, let's use some of those, yeah, let's use some of these potions then. God damn. In my latest finished playthrough, I used 25 smoke powder barrels, 3 rune powder barrels, and the rune powder bomb. Raphael ran out of them, so he was at an awkward angle when I detonated. He was left alive with a sliver of hell. Wow.
At least things have stayed interesting.
I mean, I don't have that many, but I think we could still put a sizable chunk on him with the amount of explosives I've got. That is, in some ways, that is the biggest oversight of their combat system is it takes you an action to swap out an item or to throw it. It does not take an action to literally just dump your entire inventory at somebody's feet and then set it off with an explosive. The game does not care. You could just literally have Karlach yeet out all of her explosives and then run her away and set them off.
No one stopped me yet.
All right, ad's done. Let's go see what's in here. Oh, it's a wisdom check. And I can't go away. Are you kidding me, game? You're fucking shitting me. It's gonna set off an alarm, isn't it?
Infernal gem
Oh.
seething in its cage. protecting the secrets of its master.
Okay, it's a wisdom check. Who has the highest wisdom?
Someone there?
Minsk of all people. Oh god.
You cannot hide evil. Bull smells your bubbling guts a mile away.
Okay, infernal control gem.
All right.
Okay,
What now?
how do we... And now it takes an Arcana check. Okay, game. Fuck you. Yeah, no surprise it's not enough.
An infernal gem seething.
Yes,
in its
I am
cage,
aware that it...
protecting the secrets of its
I'm pretty sure
master.
I have the highest intellect, or the highest Arcana of anybody here. Yeah, +1, -1, +3,
Still alive.
+4. God damn it. Well, this is annoying.
Where am I?
Is this literally something I just have to do until it works? I think it is. Which means we're just gonna keep getting...
Infernal gem
Jesus fucking Christ.
seething in its cage, protecting the secrets of its master.
I said it beforehand, a little ring of death around the point where he spawns in. Well, yeah. I mean, if you know where he's gonna spawn in, then...
An infernal
Yes,
gem
narrator,
seething in
I
its
am aware
cage,
that it is an infernal gem protecting the secrets of its master. Please stop saying that every time.
An infernal gem seething in its cage, protecting the secrets of its master.
Surely at some point I will roll a 16, right?
An infernal gem seething in its cage, protecting the secrets of its master.
It occurs to me. No. Proficiency in all skills until the next long rest. Except I think I already get proficiency. Yes, I already get proficiency. That doesn't help me. God damn it. I'll bet you anything there's another check after this too. I'll bet you anything.
In its cage, protecting
Stop
the secrets
saying
of its
that,
master.
narrator. Thank you. Oh, wow. Shocking. It was only 2. How much you want to bet, though, that because I set it off, it's going to have some stupid shit in here?
Watch your back.
Asterion, please check for traps. Really? Nothing. Ooh. That is a fancy-ass painting. Oh, yeah. It's literally the front line of the Blood Wars. You got demons on one side, devils on the other. I'm assuming that's Zariel, because Zariel's a fallen angel. Still wielding a powerful sword from the looks of it.
No, never mind.
Hell Dusk Helmet. You can see in magical and ordinary darkness up to a range of 12 meters. You cannot be blinded. The wielder has a +2 bonus to saving throws against all spells and cannot have critical hits against them. Immolating Gaze gives you 2d8 fire damage. Yeah, frighten and sear a target with nothing but your glower. 2 to 16 fire damage against burning creatures. Oh, they have to be on fire already. And you do that once per short rest. And of course, 666 gold, because of course it is. Really, there's no trap in here. I somehow find that very unlikely. Are you sure there's no trap in here, game? Are you sure? Staff of Spell Power. You gain a +1 bonus to spell save and spell attack rolls. Okay, that's nice. Alleviate the arcane burden of spell casting with the power of the staff. The next spell you cast does not cost a spell slot. Oh. Okay, well, that's going on Gale when we get out of here. And... oh, wait, where is Maul?
Still in
So
control.
Maul actually did sign the contract, but...
Just.
And we can't... what do you mean we can't? We can only pick it up? Yeah, we still don't know where Maul is the problem. Found the contract Maul signed with Raphael to escape the Absolute's clutches. Yeah, if we take it to her, any debt she owes Raphael can be eliminated. Where the fuck is she then? What do you mean use? Why can we use this? I don't like that. We're not gonna.
Can I go?
No. We're not gonna touch that. Okay, so hold on. Let's double back to the portal room. I need to know. I need to know about where the prison is specifically. There's still things in here?
Something good here.
Did I miss something?
I hope.
Oh, Quill. Whoopie-doo. Alright, where are you at? I'm just gonna call you Baldin because New Baldin just sounds awkward.
Nothing can harm me.
Away with!
Oh, and now he won't talk to me. Fuck you, you little piece of shit.
Seems simple enough.
Oh, prison hatchway. That makes things easier.
Such a beautiful house.
Lockpicking impossible. Son of a... Okay, we're gonna have to try and pickpocket him, aren't we? I'll bet you anything we're gonna have to try and pickpocket him. F5. Wait for it.
Let's keep to the shadow.
Turn-based mode.
A very penetrable pocket.
Nope, he doesn't have it. Never mind. Alright. Never. Game. Please stop sneaking. There we go. Okay.
All's well that ends. No, not
Okay,
as
so we
bad
can't
as
get
it
in
could
there
have.
just yet, unfortunately, which means
Should
the
mind
only
my
place we can
step.
go is the boudoir. Fine, game, I will go there. Do you recall Hope saying you have to first get your contract? No, she specifically said first we need the key. Then she said we need the contract, I'm assuming both ours and hers, and then we need to, as she said, smash the chains. I wrote that down because when she said I'm only going to say this once, I pay attention.
You belong in there. In the boudoir. You should never leave.
Uh-huh.
I thought you'd got lost and died.
No, I'm alive. What's up, Hope?
The archivist told you to cool off in the boudoir. Well, here it is. A horrid place where pleasure is pain and pain is pleasure and hope cannot live at all.
Any advice?
Everything in this house exists for Raphael's pleasure and Raphael's pleasure alone.
Yeah, I kind of got
Includes
that.
Raphael himself, whatever form he takes.
Okay. Why is there a lever? Does the lever control the gate? Maybe.
Someone there?
Crack this open.
Let's crack it open.
Hey, we're on the right page. We're on the same page, Asterion. Oh, another potion of angelic slumber. Okay, so we are getting the resources to take a long rest if need be. Hope is Raphael. He's just toying around with you. I mean,
don't waste a step.
I don't know, Tenwen. I'm not getting that vibe at all.
That's curious.
Restoration faucet. Oh, does that heal or does that restore like spells and shit?
What's that?
Yeah, we can only use it. We can't. Grapes. Nothing else is interactable over here. Elsmethrin red. Hookah. Cry. I don't like the sound of that when you put it that way, Terrell. It makes me sound like it's not something we should be doing. Let's grab all of this. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and... What was it? Supply pouch. Let's take all of that, send it to camp. There we go. The Quarta Sune. Try harder. Excerpt from the Quarta Sune, a guide to sexuality, eroticism, and emotional fulfillment. Detailed diagrams accompany every page. On your journey to sensual alignment, treat each passionate encounter as a dance. Your movements should flow from one to another like a river through the mountains. For instance, it would be likely to be uncomfortable for you and your partner, or partners, to move immediately from the bugbear bend into the underdark choke. Instead, after strenuous positions, gentler ones such as threading the weave or transitive plane are encouraged. It is also important to treat your partner's care post-encounter as the final step of this dance. Recipes for scented oils or exhausted muscles, tea blends for sore throats, and massage tips can all be found in later chapters. I'm sure that a devil like Raphael is so invested in the aftercare of his lovers. Sure. Something tells me he skips over that part. All right, what does it do? Yep. Okay, so I wasted those healing potions, unfortunately. So yes, the restoration faucet does just heal and restore spells. So if we do feel like... Okay, so if that's the case... I have no reason not to activate my Armor of Agathis.
Justice walks on 4 feet and
As
sleeps
well
in my...
as... Wait. Shield? Mirror image. Didn't I swap in Blur? I got rid of Banishment. Why do I still have it? I got Blur. What the fuck? Did I fuck? I must have fucked something up when I leveled up. God damn it. I swear to God, I used that. Whatever.
But that will fit in my back.
Sorry, not here to deal with your shit, buddy. Some more stuff over here. Anything else? Nope. Just the hookah. Rags. Oh, grab the wine goblets. Don't leave those. They're actually worth something. Nothing else?
Red.
To be gone for good.
I really... The soul's constantly popping... Like, it happening once the first time you go through an area, okay, fine. But the fact that they keep popping up every time I cross whatever invisible trigger is for the area is getting very annoying very fast. Take all that. That, and that, 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 and that. That counts as a bed? Oh, all sorts of fancy clothes. I don't think there was anything else. Oh, there is some more stuff over here. Clothes, another hookah. Another wardrobe. All right, and... Oh. Harlip. 169 HP. 20 dexterity, 20 charisma. An incubus. Interesting. Okay. His strength is surprisingly low. Ethereal escape. When damaged, the incubus spends a reaction to escape to an ethereal plane. He will return to the battlefield at the start of his next turn. Okay, so fighting him is kind of pointless then. That's going to be annoying. Nope, I'm not leaving any of that behind. Can we... Wait, is he actually sleeping or is he just laying there? No, he's not sleeping, so we can't sneak around him, I don't think. Yeah, he's got full line of sight on both sides. We could try sneaking in with Asterion, maybe, but... I don't think that's going to work. Let's just go up. How can we convince an incubus not to...
lost little mouse.
I did not need a close-up on your mouth.
Through the house.
You... Oh, gods. What the fuck have I stumbled into?
Raphael's sex dungeon.
In the night, greedy.
Oh, he's using Raphael's face. Oh, that...
take.
Okay, I should have seen
Why
that
you
coming.
here, little thief?
He's using Raphael's voice and face so that when he has sex with Raphael, Raphael is having sex with himself. Wow. Raphael, you're looking very skimpy.
Raphael? Ha! No. You will have a far crueler master than Raphael soon. But what inspired you to pay him a visit?
I'm not going to tell you what I'm here for. I don't think I need to tell you.
This is very naughty. Whatever are we to do? Why don't we play a game? You win, I give you everything you desire. But you'll enjoy yourself more if you lose.
What's the game?
It's a surprise.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
With your clothes.
No. That's not happening.
Tut. You will make a pretty feast.
So, do we have to kill him basically in a single round, or else he just teleports away and he gets all of his stuff back? Because that's going to be annoying. When damaged, the incubus spends a reaction to escape to the ethereal plane. Oh, I don't think I have anything that stops reactions, do I? Shit. Fuck. Not exactly? Oh boy. That doesn't help me any. Spell power. What poisons do we have? What's a good poison? They become baned. Crawler mucus. Saving throw or become paralyzed. But you will only be able to hit him once each turn. Okay, well if that's the case... unfortunately that means... God damn it, Karlach and Minsk. My heavy hitters both fucking failed to be high in the initiative order. If I remember right, if you play the game and win, he offers you 4 rewards and you can learn some of Raphael's secret. Apparently it's that he is really a quick shot. I don't know. We're already here.
Is ever easy.
Like, what game could he possibly... He was probably just going to try and do something to my character as asleep. But, is there anything that I can use against him to... I don't think I have anything that stops reactions at all. Prevent your target from regaining hit points. That could... No, but we only get 1 hit on him a turn. Unless we find a way to disable his reactions. Which, again, I don't think I have. Hold on. Become poisoned. We could try the drow poison, I guess. See if that works. Good weapon.
Sometimes the only way
I need to
out
move
is
up
through.
next to him. So that way Asterion can use his sneak attack. Yeah, of course he made the save. Well, we did do some nice damage to him. That's pretty good. Unfortunately, yeah, that means we can't do jack shit. All right, fall back. Let's fall back slightly. Asterion, run the hell away. I don't need him targeting you. Yeah, just hide behind the rest.
Where do I go from here?
Anything I can do? Yeah, invalid target. I'm assuming he literally is untargetable and unaffectable by anything. Yep, invalid target. Invalid target. Yep, okay. Can you try to trigger an attack of opportunity? Oh, you're... Shit, I should have thought of that. Oh, well. Yeah, he's back. And an Incubus Charm. Luckily, Asterion has solid rolls. You little cunt. Get back here! Oh. 26 hit points? Fuck you. Fleeting protection. If the affected entity is attacked with radiant damage, Raphael's protection reflects twice the amount as fire damage and this condition ends. Huh? Oh, so if I hit them with radiant damage, they... Okay, okay. I think I see how that works. And there's a lot of them. Of course there is.
Got
That's fine. Karlach, get up here. Give me Giant's Wrath. Giant's Rage. Go. What kind of... Ooh, resistant to poison, cold, lightning, and fire. Okay, so we want acid damage. Shouldn't undead be immune to charm, or am I thinking of the wrong setting? They should be, but... Well, first of all, this is devil's magic, which has played by its own rules in a lot of regards. Give me... Runa. Please tell me you can hit him. Please, you have got to be shitting me. There we go. There we go. He disappears. That's fine. Karlach, if you'd be so kind as to yeet at that one. There we go. Nothing else she can really do now. And unfortunately, they get to go next. Oh, no wait. Minsk? Oh, god damn it, Minsk. So I would need to move to about here-ish.
My hamster has died on cornflesh. You are but a tiny crumb.
And then you can jump here to engage him, right? Yes. There we go. Ah, and Lathander's Light works against them. Nice. Ooh. Use your swarm to carry you to a new location and gain a temporary 2 to your armor bonus. Oh, fuck yes. There we go. Oh, wait, what? Oh, within 5 meters. Oh, that still allows him to get close enough to do this. And then we can attack again. There we go. Almost got him. Nice. Eldritch Blast. Ow. They're all going to do this, aren't they? Yep. Yep, blinded. Sucks to be you. Still missed. That's fine. Asterion.
They're dying for me. All of them.
Let's see here. 26.
Light on my feet.
If I go to you, we can still reach that one. Okay, so attack him. Go ahead and raise up an Accursed Inspector. No reason not to. And then I need you to go stand next to this one. I guess we could maybe kill this one. Oh, yeah. Okay, good.
This feels good.
And then, can you... Is anybody looking at you? No. Okay. Cutting action to hide. And then we should be able to get a bonus... We should be able to get a sneak attack off on him. Bingo. There we go. That's how you... Okay, now I understand how you're supposed to use the hide actions. Now I feel like a moron. Alright, nothing else on my turn. Can't do anything else with him. Yep, Ethereal Escape is done. Karlak, I would appreciate it if you could hit him again, please. Game. 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 I hate you. I hate you. This makes no sense. This is stupid. Thank you. Okay. Then we can use the rest of your movement, come over here, and stab this poor bastard. Good. And Minx. Honestly, just stay back, Minx. Just hold back for a moment, please. Oh my god, we have to wait for him to... I mean, if that's all you've got, Harlep, you're kind of pathetic. Like, was this really all you had? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good. Literally hiding behind a painting. Tell me that counts as a concentration, right? There's no way that that does not count as a concentration. No, it's just 3 turns. Fuck you. All of my shit requires concentration throws. Does his? No, of course not. Disadvantage threatened. God damn it. And Will isn't a fiend when he gets turned into a tiefling. He remains human. Yes, yes. We've seen that. I could throw Minx at Harleap, but I think that would hurt Minx more than it would hurt him, which, as funny as that would be. God damn it, Minx. You stupid son of a bitch. Do it? Kinda want to. I'm not gonna lie, I kinda want to. Target is too close and displaced. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, wait, it doesn't... Fuck it. Yeet. It didn't damage Minx much. It knocked him prone, which means I can attack him again. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you fucking... I hate the throwing system. I understand that throwing is apparently one of the, like, strongest You have got to be shitting me. I saw it. I saw it. I saw it. Come on, game. No. Right there.
My little trick.
Got him. Somehow Minx took like no damage from being yeeted like that. That was actually kind of hilarious. Hell Dusk Gloves. Oh, the real thing. Gain a +1 bonus to spell attack rolls and spell DC. Your weapon attacks deal an additional 1d6 fire damage, and your unarmed attacks deal 1d6 necrotic damage, and have the possibility of inflicting bleeding. Oh. Oh dear. Karlach, I'm gonna need you to hold on to that for me for a second. We might have something for us later tonight. Alright. Anything else in here? Is this devilish
In the twisted strokes of the artist's brush, you sense the fragments of a forsaken soul, laid out in reds, blues, and yellows.
Taming Hope Part 3. He leans against the wall, his wingtips curling thoughtfully, all the while he looks at my sister. She is not as she once was. The strength seems leached from her, sucked out along with the sanity by the dream catcher. The device hangs around her neck, flooding Hope's mind with visions of the dark imaginations of night-scared children. As Raphael speaks, you make it hard on yourself, often the way faced with 2 roads in a yellow wood. People take the one reckless, reeking of piss. Hope, all I wanted was you. You've a magnificent way about you, fire and verve, all that. Call me a hopeless romantic. I offered you more than I've offered, well, anyone, now that I think about it. Yet you refuse me. See what your pigheadedness has reduced me to? Petty torments? What? My sister's gaze meets his, restored somehow, yet not at all the same. She grins a lunatic grin at Raphael, whose wings snap reflexively, his face slack with astonishment. Hello, sweet Raphael. Forgive me, I was listening to boogeymen and other things that go bump in the night. They're so much more interesting than you, I'm afraid, much less cramped up their own bottoms. It has been months alone with the Dreamcatcher. The hardest thing was keeping all the names straight in my head. I had to give them names, you see. Nightmares don't really have them. They lack the imagination, ironically. You'll what, Raphael? Kill a child in front of me? Torture a family? Hang another Dreamcatcher around my neck? Go ahead, you flaccid horned fuck. Go right ahead. I will never give you what you want, hear me? Never. Wow, she broke. Her mind broke, and she still managed to resist him. God damn. Good on you, Hope. All the more reason to get you out of here. And hey, once I get you out of here, we can find your sister, and I'm sure you'll have many words for her. We're gonna need a gallon of holy bleach. Yeah. Like, if I just... So that is... Yeah, it is. We can't see it now. Well, I mean, hold on. Oh. Oh my. Well. I like that.
Shouldn't have wished
I like that a lot.
Interesting times.
I quite enjoyed that. The Vengeful Imps, were they all empty? Yes, those ones
Can't slow down.
It's fine. It would probably disintegrate the way Karlach is an infernal. Oh, a button. What does the button do?
That might be worth a look.
Oh, Raphael bears flame. That doesn't even look like him. Disarm. And it's a 20, so we should automatically get it. Yep. And push the button. Hey, Raphael's safe. 25. We've got the plus 12. We can't roll lower than a 10, so we need a 13 or higher. Yes. Barely made it, but we did. Good. Oh, and those to Karlach. Raphael's notes. Hold the phone.
Wretched thing.
Read.
Pull yourself together.
My bet has paid off. The contract is signed, and that means that I'm as close to the crown as I was the day Netheril fell. But this time I'll get it, and things will be different in the Hells henceforth. The contract will be kept safely in the archive as the key to my greatest achievement, protected by a password. What shall it be? Perhaps, give me my heart's desire.
This'll help us get what we need from the archive.
Brilliant. Alright, so we have the key, and we need to get the contract, and we need to get Hope out.
At the ready.
Nothing else here. Good, good. Nothing in there? All right. I think that's everything here. Obtain the password to deactivate the magic field. We should return to the archive. All right. What about Hope, though? How are we going to get down into the jail? Yep, we already cleared that out. We already cleared those out. Dealing with the debtors is not going to help us with anything. I'm assuming the archivist is going to throw a hissy fit the second we touch this. I mean, I can't imagine him not. And killing him doesn't seem to do anything to him. I wonder if he'll... Though I wonder if we can maybe make a persuasion check to keep him from even caring. We'll see.
There it is. Your contract with Raphael. Your signature bold at the bottom. The earthy smell of fresh ink still lingers. A magical field surrounds the item, preventing you or anyone from touching it. You surmise it's controlled by a vocal component. Magic words.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hard save. Hard save. I've got a feeling things are gonna get interesting the second we touch this.
What you seek is still so close, yet the magic blinks away at your words.
I'm all for thieving, but let's not be hasty. Steal this, and the devil will notice.
What was your reasoning at the time you signed the contract? That I would be able to do something exactly like this. Okay, so then... Well, wait, how do we get Hope? No, Asterian's right. How do we get Hope out?
Raphael knows everything you think.
Hold on, how do we get Hope out? She even said that we needed to get... Oh, wait, why is the door locked?
What now?
Who locked this door?
Easy.
You managed to fail. How did you manage that? Thieves' tools. There we go. Okay, good. But yeah, Sanity, my thought process was exactly this, that we would find a way out of it. Like,
on my way.
I would get the Orphic Hammer and fuck Raphael. I don't give a shit. How do we have to get Hope out, though. I'm not gonna leave her here. But we don't have a way to get into the prison. Oh, okay. Game. I mean, obviously I'm going to fail. Obviously I'm going to fail. Karlak.
What a charmer.
Rip this door off, please.
Anywhere else but here? Did I ever live?
Are you shitting me? Thank you. Thank you. What was I supposed to think when it said that the lockpicking was impossible? I assumed we had to go looking for a key. No, it would have been nice if the game had been like, if you walk up and you select it, it would have been like, oh, the door looks strong, but maybe someone could tear it off or something like that. That would make sense, but no, you don't tell me anything. There we go, Hope's prison. Oh dear. Okay, so this is on the outside of the building.
Jailer will swallow you whole if you take another step. And you won't be able to see me while you're being digested.
Okay, calm
From
down.
my prison. My body is held in chains just beyond.
But where is your contract, you inglorious lump?
I thought you... If we grab it, Raphael... Why can't I for you just now? Fine, somebody just explain it, please.
The sound of the chains breaking will echo across the plains. Raphael will fly home furious when he hears it.
Yes, but if I grab the contract, the same thing...
contract when that happens.
Oh, okay.
Your debt is done.
Okay, thank you. Then I'll go grab
Ready
it.
for Raphael's homecoming. He'll use you as a handkerchief.
Well,
No,
thanks
no,
for that.
No. Don't listen to me. You're going to do just fine. I'll be waiting.
Like I have a choice.
Calm down, Hope. Calm down. Thank you. Now we know. Now we know. All right, back to the archive. Sorry I fucked it up. Okay. through the middle. Through the middle. Middle's faster. Come on, guys, let's move it. Okay, for some reason my character thought that climbing over the fucking table would be faster, but alright. It's not like she didn't warn you. The way she said it made it sound like I needed to get her contract first, but apparently, based on what we're reading, she never actually signed a contract with Raphael, so I misunderstood. Alright. Mr. Archivist, you're about to have a very bad day.
This piece of humble parchment contains your promise to give Raphael the crown of Carsus. Without it, you are unbound from him forever. Your blood suddenly runs cold. Raphael knows what you've done.
Of course he did. Shit. Yep.
I've got good news. Bad news. Worst news. Good news. You got what you came for. Successful visit. Great success. Fantastic work. Bad news. So many things will be on fire when you step outside of this room. You included. That's okay, no, right? It's hell. You expected it to be hot. Worst news, Raphael's on his way home, and oh boy, he is spitting mad.
Of course he is.
You planned for this. I know you did. You have everything under control.
I mean,
it's really
mostly.
important that you don't panic, even when your eyes evaporate from the heat. Come to my prison, bring the hammer, break my chains, and then we exit stage any which way.
All right, I'll be there.
Quick as a cockroach, lickety-split if you don't mind.
Okay. Apparently the Archivist doesn't care. Oh dear. Smoldering Eternal Debtor. Oh. Hope and... So yeah, they're gonna be on us immediately, aren't they? Why am I selecting attack? Stop. Why am I selecting attack? Stop. Oh, Karlach is... No, I want to talk to Karlach. What is going on? What is going on? Stop. There. Why can I not talk to Karlach? What the shit?
This is delightful. You have what you wanted,
He was
but
talking
you
to
cannot
Karlach.
leave
That doesn't make
lest all
sense.
hells break loose. A hopeless situation.
Okay, now he's gone. There we go. So Karlach wasn't trying to talk. For some reason, she was locked in a conversation with that guy because I guess she was the closest standing to him.
Careful.
Astarion. Nope. Nope. That counts as being... Oh, no, I didn't.
But to be met round every corner with another bronzed bust of the devil's bronzed bosoms. Truly, this is damnation.
I missed the entire beginning of that conversation with Minx, but okay.
Blood
I would love it. Thank you. And now, if you'd be so kind... Path is interrupted, you have disadvantage, unfortunately. There we go. Okay, hold on. Split.
Let's get going.
Move closer. There we go. We're all bunched up. We're all ready to go. Astarion, if you'd be so kind as to start us off with this. The softest. Boom. Oh, really? Oh. And then they become a vengeful boar. Fleeting protection and burning. Okay. What do you mean path is interrupted? Oh my god, because he's... Oh, dear god. Can you... Wait. So when I try to do sneak attack, the path is interrupted. But if I tell him to do regular attack, he can shoot. Alright. There we go. That was easy.
Pave my path with corpses.
The fuck is that? Hellish Sphere. Enemies and objects within 3 meters of the sphere at the end of their turn take 6 to 36 damage. On a successful save, they take half damage. It is resistant to just about everything, except poison, necrotic, fire, psychic immunity. Resistant to acid and lightning, but not to cold. And it has 199 hit points. Are we just running? What are we doing here? Can we destroy it? Does it matter if we destroy it? It has a lot of resistances. Like, a lot. I would rather say brand the weak for when we find Raphael. Foolish Touch is necrotic. That's not really going to do anything. Okay, but then you begin combat with Raphael. You got to take a few minutes to listen to his fight OST. It's brilliant. Okay, okay. I mean, we have less than 15 minutes in the stream. We may not even get to Raphael. I guess we could hit him. Let's... sneak attack is piercing damage, or I could fire a cold arrow. The cold arrow is going to actually do things. 1d8... No, that's 66. That's going to definitely do a lot. Well, it did more. Not exactly a lot. Okay, Karlach, I would appreciate it if you could Giant's Rage. And then we're gonna need cold damage. And then I'm gonna need you to yeet.
1, 2.
There we go. That's damage. That's some proper damage. There we go.
Wait, no. 2 swords.
Minx. Keep the sunbeam in case we need it. Still needs to take care of Hope's jailer. That too. Okay, hold on, hold on.
Silence, evil.
Starion, you cannot do anything. You have a bonus action, but I don't think... Pretty sure this said it was immune to poison. Yes, so poison is useless against it. Unless... Are any of your poisons do anything else? Wizard Bane Oil, but I want to save that for Raphael. And... That could give the paralyzed, but I'd rather save that for Raphael as well.
Survival is all that matters.
How do you feel about thunder damage? You are immune to fire. You actually have no resistance to thunder. That's nice.
One down. There
you go. And then attack him again. Yep, not much. That's kind of what I was expecting. We're on fire now, unfortunately.
Kicking for goodness.
Minx, how much damage could I get you to do? Let's go ahead with Hunter's Mark. There we go. And then I'm gonna need you to attack. Flurry of Moths can deal psychic damage, blind and slow the target, or we can teleport away. I mean, it's gonna follow us, but he does still have some movement. We could try to blind and slow it, and see, I don't know if it'll be immune to that. Immune to blinded, but it was slowed. Okay, we can work with that. Go ahead and attack again, Minsk. Very nice. And then I need you to pull back a little bit. There we go.
Still on my feet.
And there's nothing else I can do, so let's just take advantage of our full movement to pull back. Right. Yeah, of course, you need an action in order to help, even though that makes no sense to me.
I got this.
Karlach, just stay... Honestly, back up a little. Well, actually, you're resistant to fire, so it doesn't really matter. And Minx, you don't have any more movement. Ow! And concentration was immediately broken. Of course it was!
What's this?
Swallow your battle cries, fiend, and wash them down with steel.
So wait, does he get a... Okay, well, we're not going to waste another spell slot. Smack. Let's try to... You know what? No, 1 to 8 psychic damage. Immune to psychic damage. I'm an idiot. I should have read that. Okay. And then I'm going to need you to fall back.
He does not enjoy the bumpings to come.
Karlach. Hold on.
Can't even catch my breath.
Back up slightly.
Fuck yes.
Is that 6? Where is it? 6 meter blast. How far away is that? That's actually... God damn. Alright. Now throw.
Go on.
Almost. Almost. And one more. Got him.
Light on my feet.
Does that actually drop anything? Oh, I was hoping there'd be gems or something in it. Damn it. That's kind of a waste.
No time to waste. Come quickly, come now.
Okay, so we obviously need to go here. Escape with, yeah, I mean, Raphael's either going to come in through the outer portals or he's going to come in through the area we came in through. It's going to be one or the other.
Well, hello.
Asterion, if you could, hold on. Where are they? Right there. Set up right there, please. And then give me a hide. And then give me a sneak attack. Right there. Explodes. Oh. Oh, that's a lot of them. Oh, that's a lot of them. I'm gonna need you to fire off one of our explosive arrows. Or, no, arrow of mini target? No, explosive arrows. Where's my explosive arrows? There they are. Fire and force damage. Hit the whole lot of them, please. There we go. Oh, everything is on fire there. Oh, they all transformed. Okay. Oh, and they don't take any additional damage from that. That's kind of annoying. Do you have anything else you can do? No. No, you do not.
Survival is all that matters.
Karlak? Let's see here. I'm gonna need you to yeet force and fire. I'm assuming these guys are immune to fire. Yeah, so that's kind of worthless. I'm gonna need you to give me a smoke bomb. Asterion chomps and makes like a Looney Tunes bit where a character bites something hard and their teeth break like porcelain. Yeah, give me right there. There we go. Good area of effect damage. Now throw your spear and see if we can finish off that Maragon or the Vengeful Imp. The Maragon. There we go. That got rid of most of them. What? Flame Feeble. The affected energy is vulnerable to fire damage now. Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense, but okay. There we go. Good, Minx. Well, they are pretty weak right now. Minx, could you just go ahead and shoot? Hold on, move forward a bit, buddy. No, move forward a bit. There we go. Shoot that one, because he's got the lowest health. You missed. Of course you did. Please hit him. Thank you. Good lord.
Let's go. Come on. Can't stay idle.
And then, let me see here. Let's go with Eldritch Blast on Ye. What do you mean the path is interrupted? I swear to God, game.
With haste.
One on you. Because these are each... Hold on. How much do these each do? 7. Really? 7? So there's a very good chance this does not kill him. Fuck. Alright, 2 shots on you. 1 on you. Thank you, game. Unfortunately, the floor is still on fire, and it has not gone out yet. Please go out. Please go out. Also, Minx, go ahead and down one of these, please. Let's get you topped off.
Soldier.
There we go. Plenty of potions. Plenty of potions.
Best be on my way.
I don't suppose these guys dropped anything. We're not lucky enough for that, I don't think. Nope. And a Maragon Halberd. Well, that's something at least. Okay. Oh, there's another one. He is looking at us, or he is behind, so we can move Asterion over here. Have him drop into cover. Sneak attack. They explode. It's now a Vengeful Maragon again. And then we... Go. Good shot. Good shot.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
And then we shoot him with... There we go. Nice and simple. Nice and simple. Back itches. Yeah, we're definitely not going to be done here. We have 6 minutes. We're definitely not going to be done. This will definitely need to get picked up tomorrow. Vengeful Maragon. Go ahead and send that to Karlak as well. Alright, let's get down here. I have a feeling we need a hard save.
You really went and did it, didn't you?
I said I'd get you out.
The whole house is tumbling down and Raphael's striding across the plains to come catch a mouse. Now swing that big, beautiful hammer, crack open my chains, and let's get out of here. It's time to fly this coop on a hope and a prayer.
Okay. Any advice on fighting Raphael?
But if you must, make sure I'm with you. He makes mistakes when he's angry, and seeing me running free will make him as angry as an axe head.
Good to know. Let's do
You
this.
sound so brave, but we really don't have a choice.
All right, Hope. Calm the fuck down. I mean, we're only going to be here for about 4 minutes, but still. Push the button. Oh, oh, not petrification. Fuck. Yeah, there it is. Okay, it's no stronger than the one we fought down in the Underdark. Now that's interesting. He is supported by a couple of vengeful imps, though, but that just means we need to focus. There's 2 of them. That explains things. Oh, boy. Okay. We have to hit the oh, which means we have to... Petrified. Wait, where does that lead? Where does that lead? Son of a bitch. Is there something we could climb to get a better angle on them? I don't see. It would be over the boudoir, I think, that would connect to it. Son of a... and we can't use... Oh, she's a healer. Hope always begins combat under the effects of Death Ward. Well, that's nice. I don't know if that's really going to help us, but thank you? Question mark? I've got a bad feeling about this. I've got a bad feeling, and we don't have time to really figure this out, unfortunately. I would think... Oh, God. I know I'm delaying. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We're already not going to have time to deal with this, but I'm trying to plan out what I could possibly do. They're good. Oh, they saw me, so it's a moot point.
Smash those chains!
Oh, fuck. Okay.
What now?
I'm going to have to use Misty Step. It's my best bet to get as close as I can to him. Unfortunately, the Vengeful Imps get to go before Karlach and Minsk. I gotta try and do as much damage as I can. Snooze that ad. We're just gonna start this fight, see how it goes. Booming Blade. Good damage. Good damage. Precise Strike does give him Gaping Wounds, which increases the damage he takes, but other than that, doesn't really help me. Good. Good. He's under the effects of Hexblade's Curse. That's also nice. Asterion, I'm gonna need you to jump. Get over here. Sneak attack. Low ground, that doesn't matter to me. Just shoot him. Oh my god, Asterion, you crazy son of a bitch. You actually fucking killed him.
Sometimes the only way out.
Well, that's one hell of a good way to start this fight. That's where we're gonna end. Let me just... let me get my screenshot. There we go. Got my screenshot for my after Twitter post. Everything's looking good, but yes, that is where we're going to end today. We just have 5 imps and a spectator between us and victory. Well, that and Raphael. Well, 5 imps and a spectator between us and Raphael, I suppose I should say. But thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I hope you all had a lovely, lovely day as we infiltrated the House of Hope. And we will see what happens next time. Let's go see if we can find somebody to raid real fast. I'm feeling really good after this today. We actually did really well. And yes, this place isn't as big as I thought it was going to be, but I'm not surprised with everything we found in here. It is still a very interesting dungeon. Let's go see who we can find. Raid channel. Who's up right now? Who's up right now? Who is up right now? Ooh, Smuggalana? I think we raid into Smuggalana if she's allowing it. Ah, she's talking about the Visa and MasterCard bullshit in regards to them blocking people from buying games that they want. That sounds like a very accessible topic, as well as apparently how badly their stock prices are doing right now, which I am all for if they're going to be assholes. Oh, nope, she's not allowing raids. Stop showing me people who can't be raided into when I do this, Twitch. What is the point of that? I just wanted to say hi to the other to the Fox. The Fox girl. Who else is on? Ooh, Lie Malicious is playing RimWorld. Is she allowing people to raid? It would be nice. Yay, okay. Lime is playing RimWorld, which means war crimes and insanity galore. You all know the drill if you know anything about RimWorld. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I hope you all have a lovely rest of your Sunday, and I will see you tomorrow where we will more than likely finish up the House of Hope. Thank you so much for being here. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye-bye.